Mic check 1 2. Okay, shit. I lost power, y'all. I'm so sorry about that. Power went out. I gotta redo a couple of things. Hold on. Let me hold on. Give me a sec. God, I had everything set up. Now I gotta do it all over again. Give me a second. Okay, check. Okay, the power was out for about 9 minutes, y'all. I'm so sorry about that. Let me post in the Discord here. Here. Power went out for 9 minutes. Stream is restarting. Let's post that. We should be good there. Okay, let's post that there. Okay, so I posted in the Discord. All right, so we're good there. Now, let me pull up. What is this? Oh, you know what? Let me hide my screen for a minute. Here, let's do something. Whoa! Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, y'all. This is really annoying. Okay. I need to spend some time resetting up OBS and doing some things for Kick. Like I lost all the settings for Kick in OBS, so I got to pull up my stream key and I got to reconfigure some things. So I can't be sharing my screen just yet. I do want to check something out though. So Bellular News makes a lot of great industry game content and gaming industry content. And he's got a Warcraft channel. Here it is. I'm really interested in it. So let me move this over here. There we go. Let's move that there. Okay. Okay, so let me because I need to reset up things for Kick because I lost power and it didn't save my settings. So I'm a little annoyed, forgive me. Let me pause the music there. Let me move my Twitch stuff back over here. I had all my screens set up. I got to redo everything, but I wanted to kick off the live stream again. So forgive me. I live in Puerto Rico and if I lived in the United States and the local power plant went down, it would fail over to a power plant a couple of states over because the grid's all interconnected. But there's no big, huge power grid here. So if the power goes out because they need to take it down for like emergency maintenance, heaven forbid, or take it down real quick for some reason, that's just it. The power's out. That's all there is. So if the live stream stops suddenly, that's exactly what happened. Is the power just went out. It's just the reality of living here on the island. So let me set up the banner message real quick. We'll be writing / editing hotkey tutorial. Let's call it the MMO hotkey tutorial, then back to level my priest. Wow, it was level 51. I'll put say chat. Let's kick it and relax. Okay, so that's that. All right. Now, this video, excuse me. I ate all of my food really quick while the power was out. I was sitting there seething, eating my food, and I was like, "Power better come back on quick." There is We Owe Blizzard an Apology. Now the death of add-ons look real. So I want to see what's going on in the retail world for WoW. And like I said, I really like this guy's content. He's got his news channel here. And I really appreciate the way he covers things and gives a very fair, informed take. So I'm interested to see what his Warcraft channel is like. It's got, I think he even has more. He's got more subscribers on his Warcraft channel than he does on his news channel. So he's got to be doing something right. Let's check out this video, and this way I can hide my screen while I'm setting up the kick stream and stuff again. Because I lost all my settings. They just didn't save because the power went out. So this one caught my eye. We Owe Blizzard an Apology. Now the death of add-ons look real. So I'm a huge fan of add-ons. So let's see what's going on here.
Well, everyone, I've got the feeling that those, "oh, I guess we're at this bit of the Bellular Cycle" comments are going to be particularly fire in this video. Because, look, in a way, at least for one thing, we may owe Blizzard a little bit of an apology. Don't worry, just a small one. Now look, we were excited whenever they announced the cooldown manager. But we doubted them, rightly, and then it launched, and when it did, it was missing crucial features. It was missing customization. It felt like a classic Blizzard move. Announce something cool, get some nice PR, under-deliver, move on, not necessarily because they mean bad, but because, goddamn, it's a big game, and it's kind of hard to make things. And we essentially thought that because of that, their anti-combat add-on crusade was kind of doomed. That's where today's news is big. They kind of just proved us wrong, because killing combat add-ons is no small task. To do it, they will need the big guns whenever midnight drops or afterwards. And the good news today is they just pulled out the nuke. I've got big news for the thousands of you who have joined me on today's sponsor, boot.dev, and that news is TypeScript. The entire backend learning path is now playable in TypeScript as well as Go. That's kind of huge. And it's funny, Lane's tweet is basically, "Fine, you win, we've capitulated to the ways of soy because enums." If you're wondering what an enum is and why you should want one, well, this is a good way to find out. And as for why you should care, well, TypeScript is Microsoft's, to put it simply, super-powered version of JavaScript. Static types, fearless refactors, editor auto-completion, a lot of things that make companies like Google, Slack, and Airbnb trust it in production. It's a really powerful skill. To put a long technical story short, it lets you catch bugs while you're coding instead of whenever the server blows up and kills everyone. So, what boot.dev does is it wraps all that good stuff in an RPG with quests, XP, boss fights, real-time leaderboards, and community. You get to enjoy all of that while you're wiring up databases, building REST APIs, deploying all your stuff to the cloud, and now being able to do that with TypeScript. And by the time you finish the path, you'll have a portfolio that is full of back-end projects, and you'll have the confidence to go in and dual-wield TypeScript and Go on any gig. That's going to look awesome to an employer. And here's the best way to save money. Go to boot.dev/Bellular. Use code Bellular for 25% off. And because 25% of a bigger number is a bigger number, if you do that with the yearly plan, you'll get the biggest saving. And don't worry, because if you don't gel with it, there's a zero-risk 30-day money-back guarantee. On Wednesday, Blizzard posted an article. The title was "The Cooldown Manager and Future Updates." And honestly, that's an incredible understatement. If you just skipped this because it was a boring title, I wouldn't blame you. But my god, this is humongous. Here's why. First up, advanced cooldown settings. You can completely customize which abilities are included in this, which category they're in. There's a complete list of class buffs with some customizations as well. You can track them as icons, you can track them as bars, and there's no complicated configuration stuff either. It's fully just drag and drop over to the category that you want. And then, yeah, that's it. Done. Simple. You can order them however you like, and here's the kicker. It also supports abilities and buffs that you don't have yet. This is huge, and it means that you can make the perfect setup at a fairly low level, or for a talent build that you're not running. And if we're to assume that this works fully with importing and exporting, well, guess what that means? Fully pre-made configs that are actually good that people can share, all where you don't need to use a single add-on. It's pretty cool. And the UI they're showing off here even supports searching for abilities. Just like with bags, right? You can just type in the thing that you want in the bar. And, well, my money here is that this is all the same UI system. I think they're building basically on top of it over time. I mean, we've got a new quest log, we've got a new event system, we've got the warband screen, and now this. We're essentially seeing a WoW 2 being built under us, maybe even a WoW 3. And now, well, turns out I actually haven't given you the big news yet, so let's do the bigger news. Debuff tracking. Yes, they will add a new category here, and you can just stick all of your debuffs in that category. Or you can lump them with your existing cooldowns, it's fully your choice. And this will show if they're on cooldown or off cooldown, if they're on the target or missing from the target, and it's even got unique effects for things like, say, the pandemic window. And that's absolutely huge, because to me, this was the #1 feature that had been missing. But now you can actually play dot classes effectively without add-ons. That might even have an impact on how Blizzard can design the game. So Affliction Warlock, Balance Druid, all far more viable, or I suppose you could say, actually just viable in any way without using add-ons. We're basically now within spitting distance of proper weak aura packs. But wait, there's more. There is actually more. There's external tracking. Now, in the community, we just call them externals. I think Blizzard understands that may not mean that much to the average player. So their official term for this appears to be external big defensive, which is a bit clunky, but at least it does communicate what they mean. This means things like, say, pain suppression, iron bark. Basically, you'll be able to track all of those. And again, with icons or with bars, fill your choice, and even with sound alerts. So every ability and buff is going to get sound alerts here. Sadly, we don't have a sound list yet. They didn't show the available settings there, but they did say they're going to do it. And what we can see here, by the way, these are wireframes. They're not live UI, but it does at least prove that they're working on this feature. Now, they also said they're exploring more edit mode hooks as well. More resizing options, more repositioning, even things like cooldown manager profiles being separate from edit mode. So you can have your edit mode like profiles for your overall UI, but then separate profiles for your cooldown manager stuff. And overall, this means that they are actually goddamn serious about replacing weak auras. This is the proof, and I think this version has got a real chance. I have a question for you. Have you ever customized a weak aura yourself? I mean, properly customized it? Or have you just relied on, say, Luxthos's ones, which most of us have? Because if you have went deep into weak auras, you know it's an art. And a science as well. I mean, first you have to find the aura you want. Then you've got to figure out which tab to use. I mean, here's an example. We tried to add a sound effect for Fel Rush. We basically just wanted a little beep whenever it is going to be usable again. Now, what of these do you think it is? Do you think it's actions? Wrong, it's not actions, because this Fel Rush aura always shows. Actions are only for show and hide. So no, you don't want actions, you want conditions. You want to check the trigger conditions. You want to find the one that shows charges, and if charges go above 0 or if cooldown is false, then you can press your sound, or hit your sound, play your sound, pick one from the list. Now, that could take minutes, for some people way more than just a few minutes, to figure out and test. And like those of us who have maybe, like most of the people on our team, maybe from a computer science background, well, this is kind of fine because it feels like programming. But that's not what's going to be reasonable for the average person. What matters is that what Blizzard are making is actually going to be usable by pretty much anyone. And the example I gave was just adding a sound effect to Fel Rush. Take a look at like a Luxthos pack. That dude does serious goddamn work. That's really detailed. That must take him hours upon hours upon hours. Well, with this, it's going to be way easier. And certainly for a new person, using weak auras, I think is basically not really a realistic thing, even though they essentially are needed for raiding in Mythic Plus in many cases. Now, with the upgraded cooldown manager, we can easily get the same outcome, just playing a sound effect for Fel Rush. But based on how it appears to work, doing that's essentially just a single button press. No fiddling. You just find the ability, attach the alert, and you are done. Let's also talk sounds. You can set up custom sounds in weak auras, or you can just trust Blizzard to have some natural sound effects. I doubt you'll be able to have it, say, scream, "Oh baby, a triple," whenever something comes off cooldown. But at least that will mean that Blizzard will probably choose some things that actually make sense for the World of Warcraft. Now, the same also goes for everything else as far as we can tell. Reordering things is simple, it's just drag and drop. So overall, World of Warcraft's version is clearer, it is more natural, and here's the important part. It is, air quotes, worse than WeakAura's overall, but it's easier to use. And for, I think, the vast majority of people, that means it will be better. Now let me also put on my production hat. People want features that are SLC, not MVP. I just said a bunch of things, let me explain them. SLC stands for Simple, Lovable, Complete. MVPs, you probably know, minimum viable products. They're not fun, but they do tend to be what we as consumers get. Now, the first cooldown manager was a MVP. It was a proof of concept for Blizzard, but it didn't have that much going for it. So while we liked the idea, we kind of did have to talk some mad shit about it because they were shipping it into the game. And paying customers don't feel good when they get a minimum viable product. Now, from Blizzard's point of view, that was, of course, the plan. They got tons of feedback from this MVP, and, you can't really compare this to WeakAura's. WeakAura's is a full product that's been going for years and years and years. It's genuinely incredible, but it's built for power users. This new cooldown
should have allowed them to opt in instead of pushing it out all on the player base. That's kind of messed up.
Manager then, it fits in the middle, being simple, lovable, and complete. It only does a few things, but it does them very well. You don't need any advanced Lua options, you just show the buttons and the buffs that players want. You let them reorder them via click and drag, just like any other UI that they're used to, and you have some simple customizable alerts. Now, where this is interesting to me is that back in May, Ian Hazzikostas, the game director, told PC Gamer something that we kind of laughed at. He said that their challenge was, and I quote, accepting and hopefully getting folks to accept that 96% of perfect is good. Now, we kind of laughed at that number, but as for now, well, while this doesn't do the advanced stuff that WeakAura's does, while you can't, replicate Bejeweled in this like you probably can in WeakAura's, it absolutely does look like it does the job. And that means one thing, that the death of add-ons will come. The big picture is that Blizz wants to drastically reduce the number of combat add-ons that players are using, and that may even mean breaking functionality. Now,
is the death of add-ons coming because they're going to make the UI help people let the game play itself? Is that what's happening?
Now, that's not going to mean that your boss fights will suddenly feel completely impossible. It means that they will be able to design fights that are catered for a Homo sapien, not for a whole bunch of code. Now, to get that right, it really does need to be good, like this feature. And that's why it's important that these updates don't have a timeline. They're not a surprise addition to patch 11.2, but I think the timing isn't a coincidence, because once 11.2 hits live servers, well, three things are going to happen very fast. First, 11.2.5 will go in PTR for testing. We'll see whatever else they're cooking. And very shortly after that, Gamescom. We'll have a big cinematic, tons of dev panels, perhaps like an echo of the BlizzCon that we're not getting this year. And maybe we'll learn more there. Maybe they'll show more gameplay and player housing. And after that, very shortly, will come Alpha. And then when we get hands-on with this expansion, well, no system or UI change will be able to hide from us. We very much will find out which add-ons will be replaced in 2026. Unless Blizzard, of course, decides to do a big surprise, and perhaps drop this in the next 0.5 or 0.7 patch. And I'd definitely say on the UI front, Blizzard have been shockingly fast. Now, obviously, we have our gripes with recent patches. I don't think that they did this the right way, honestly. And I get that the feedback was useful, but I don't think it was worth the cost to paying customers. Changes came in so fast that they ended up being sloppy. The War Within story didn't hit every mark that we wanted it to. But one thing is kind of hard to deny. It seems Blizzard are tackling problems that we just thought would plague the game forever. I genuinely did not think they would do a WeakAura's competitor that has the customization, has the power of this new tool that they're presenting. So the fact that they're willing to actually take that on, I think that shows a commitment to the longevity of this game. And honestly, it does seem they're making progress faster than we imagined. But I'll tell you what sure as hell was not faster than we imagined. Getting a speed set on a new character. We're doing a fresh account challenge. Episode 1 got like 600k, really big. I think I bungled the marketing on part 2, but it is out. people do appear to have had quite the chuckle at it. So, if you want to see us suffer in the Shadowlands, amongst some other things, watch this video next.
We owe Blizzard an apology. Has to be one of the craziest sentences ever spoken. Okay. Well, let's turn that down a bit. Wait, cancel. Properties. Okay, let's just put that message right there. And we'll hide it. Okay, so I got done resetting up all my stuff. Oh my gosh. I just got another bot. I just banned another bot. That's okay. They're out in force today, man. That's the third one today. Been live streaming for 30 minutes. All right, let me make sure I don't have any personal info up on the screen really quick. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, here we go. Let's get the music started. And what I got to do really quick. I will look into that. We will get to that. Okay. Here, let me switch headsets really quick. I will have to come back to that. I'm trying to multitask here and it's not working. I will get that. I will kick that off in the next couple of hours. All right. So let's get the music going. Well, here, let's mute that. Okay, so I got a couple of screenshots. What should I do? Mold. Let's get rid of this one. This one doesn't look good. Okay. Now, I think what I ought to do is, so this is number, which one is this? That's number 1. That's number 3. All right, so let me save this. Let me close this. Let's load up the old paint. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to show people what it's like when a hardcore character dies on Turtle WoW. File open. Count. Where's that hardcore screenshot? Here's the first one. Open. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to cut out. I just want to cover up the guild chat here. There we go. And then I want to cover up this there we go. Hey Phoebus. Yeah, power went out. Came back on after 9.5 minutes, so thank goodness. So I've got a nice screenshot here of brigaded. Brigade footman, brigaded. Let's get rid of the... Let's copy this part. No. I think it'd be better if I came over from this side. There we go. No. Go higher. Higher. There it is. And what I want to do is I just want to cover up that. Okay. So this is just showing all the people laughing. There we go. Okay, so this just shows all the comments. What happens when you die when you're hardcore. So let's save that. Okay, now we're gonna cut down the second one, and this is like the last finishing touch on the intro video, and then we move over to doing the hotkey tutorial. Let's grab this. Move that up there. And we cut off the bottom right there. There we go. So that's a good one too. All right, close. All right, let's load it back up. Okay, getting started. Okay, so now here's the... Alright, let me pause the music. Alright, so this is talking about the hardcore challenge part. The hardcore character reaches 40, the entire world chat gets... Okay, yeah. So hold on. Okay. If you are new to Turtle WoW or returning to WoW after a long break, I recommend not using any challenges for your first character. However, if you are already an experienced player and want to spice things up, or you really want a crazy challenge, you can pick from one or more from the following list. Let's go over each one. Hardcore. Most people are familiar with hardcore gameplay. If you die, that's it. You have to roll a new character. In TWoW, once your hardcore character reaches 40, the entire world chat gets a notification that you've made it that far. An additional notification goes out when you hit level 50, and the holy grail of world notifications go out if, and I do mean if, you hit level 60. At level 60, you can decide to remove the hardcore modification from your character, or you can choose to go into Inferno mode and still play the game at hardcore mode at level 60. Be advised. Okay, so let's go to like right there. Okay, and now okay, so where I say be advised, I want this to show up. Be advised if you're okay, so here we go. Yeah, it's nice and big so everybody can read it. Let's zoom it out just a tad. There we go. And then, what are we using there? The diamond. Let's do effects. Video transitions. Let's keep with the diamond theme. Okay. If your hardcore character dies after you hit level 40, the world chat will be notified of your hardcore character's name, what level they were at time of death, and what your character died to. Okay, and then let's pull this over here. And let's do another diamond. World chat is rather unforgiving and razzing you if you die before. Let's zoom that in just a little bit. There we go. Oh, I know. Let's go here, and then let's crop the top. There it is. Okay. And that one's good. Okay, so I think that's good. All right, let's watch it from the top. If you are new to Turtle WoW or returning to WoW after a long break, I recommend not using any challenges for your first character. However, if you are already an experienced player and want to spice things up, or you really want a crazy challenge, you can pick from one or more from the following list. Let's go over each one. Hardcore. Most people are familiar with hardcore gameplay. If you die, that's it. You have to roll a new character. In TWoW, once your hardcore character reaches 40, the entire world chat gets a notification that you've made it that far. An additional notification goes out when you hit level 50, and the holy grail of world notifications go out if, and I do mean if, you hit level 60. At level 60, you can decide to remove the hardcore modification from your character, or you can choose to go into Inferno mode and still play the game at hardcore mode at level 60. Be advised, if your hardcore character dies after you hit level 40, the world chat will be notified of your hardcore character's name, what level they were at time of death, and what your character died to. World chat is rather unforgiving and razzing you if you die before making it to 60. You will be shamed mercilessly. However, you will be showered with praise and congratulations if you indeed make it to the end. You've been warned. Traveling Craftmaster. This game mode awards bragging rights and a title. Okay, good. Good. So I just wanted a visual up there that talked about, because I talked about it, but the visual, I think the visual helps show people like what the chat's like when it happens. So that's good. All right, now let's open recent project. Here's hotkeys. Okay. All right, so all right, here's all of my. So I got the tactile markers, I got the home row. So I think let me move over here. Let me make this big. And let me do some writing. Okay, so this is the outline contents. Okay, this is an old copy. Let me get rid of this. Now, okay, shift tab to go in reverse order. Got it. Okay. Okay, so here's the introduction. Here's the types of keyboard, NK rollover. Wrist rest for keyboard and mouse for proper typing posture. Interface settings. All right, let's get started. Okay, so this is getting everything to show. Got it. So I think, so we do, if I do the key bindings, what I think I need to do is I need to change this to 3C. and or maybe E. Maybe I need to make no. Let's make an F section. Okay, because we talk about wrist rests, talk about the keyboards, introduction. So introduction, types of keyboards, wrist rests for mouse and proper typing posture. Okay, so we mentioned that, and then we do a quick review of typing basics, typing basics, words. Okay, so what I want to say here, because I got these things, so here's the basics. So we want to talk about tactile markers, left and right hand. Yeah, let me write this down. Okay. Tactile markers left and right hand on keyboard, and it'll be left hand on keyboard, right hand on mouse in game. And then okay, because that's your left hand, so that's why WADs. Okay, because it's your left hand, WADs are your movement keys. Okay, and then okay, if you have large hands and a full keyboard. Okay, so watch your movement keys. And then quick review of typing basics. Okay. So then we move over to available hotkeys with large hands. And this gives access to function keys, but that's not for everybody. Available hotkey gives access to function keys, not for everyone. Available hotkeys with average hands. We'll just call this standard hotkey. Options. Quick review of typing basics, and this will be keyboard schematic overview. Okay. And then there's your average hotkeys. Okay, so unmodified, so average available hotkeys with average hands. 18. These are your standard hotkey options. And then modifiers, hotkey modifiers. And that's going to be Shift, Control, and Alt. and then by available hotkeys with shift, available hotkeys modified with shift, right? 36 total. Okay, and then available hotkeys modified with control. And that's what, 52, right? And then available hotkeys modified with alt. And I believe that's 72. It's 54, 72, 54. So for this basic tutorial, so by following this basic tutorial and scheme, tutorial with its basic scheme, you should easily have access to around 72 hotkeys. You know, do what feels natural for you. Some people prefer control. Shift is usually the easiest. I'll talk about that. Okay. .72 hotkeys. Now it's time to set up the game to take advantage of them. Okay. This is a good onboarding video. Thank you, Phoebus. I'm glad you think so. That means if Phoebus thinks this is a good onboarding video, then I'm on the right track. All right. All right. So what am I going to say here? Here, let's do words. Okay. Have you ever noticed, if you haven't taken a typing class? Okay. Tactile markers. Quick review of keyboarding basics. Let's intro that. Okay. If you've taken a typing class, some of this information you will be familiar with some of this information already. Well, not really. Quick review of typing basics. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, tactile markers. All right, so I want to say this without, like, I want to be conversational, so how do I open up the conversation? If you haven't taken a typing class, you may have wondered what those little bumps are over the F and J keys. Let me look at my graphics. Okay, these are tactile markers to help you. These are tactile markers to help you ensure that your hands are in the right spots over the keyboard without needing to look down at your hands. Take a look at your keyboard. Take a look at the keyboard you're in front of right now, and notice how this is done on your keyboard. Let me see what's on my laptop. On both my laptop and my desktop keyboard, both the F and J keys have this little raised line towards the bottom of the key of those keys. You'll also notice how no other keys have these tactile markers. Okay. 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 Oh, let's do this. Okay, so there's home row. And then this is going to be so instead of home row, what do we want to call this? Home row key bumps. I'm trying to educate folk on here, let me give it a visual. I need a title for that. Hand territory. Hand territory. I'm trying to educate folks on typing, and I'm trying to think of a title for an infographic that shows the hand territory of what keys the left hand is responsible for, and the right hand. What would be a good title for such an infographic? I can only come up with hand territory. Give me a list of 5 to 10 titles for my infographic. Keyboard hand zones. I like that. Typing hand map. Key reach guide. Keyboard duties. Finger and hand key coverage. Keyboard hand division. So keyboard hand zones or keyboard hand division seem good. Key assignment by hand. So there's 3. So I like keyboard hand zones. I like keyboard hand division. This seems a little too technical. Keyboard assignment by hand. So I think let's go with keyboard assignment by hand. All right, let's do that. Okay. Okay. Now, let's move these all the way up to the top. Okay, now what's a... So if I just make this purple part big over here, without the space, and then I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five more of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom. I do all this so naturally now. It's just great muscle memory. So I'm just so used to hitting the enter key with my right pinky. Okay. So which one is this? That's the pink one. There's that one. Okay, that's the solid color for the back. All right, let's do this. We're gonna modify this one. It's cropped a lot, so let's bring that up there. Now I'm going to cover this up with a different layer, so that's fine. and then B. So I need it to go over. I need it to cover B. And let's have it go in the middle of the space bar, because your left thumb could hit the space bar too. Okay. Now, let's start at see, how do I do this? So there's H. Let's move that down there. It's gonna be easier. I'll just have to layer it. It'll be easier to layer it. Let's move this up here. Right there. And then we're gonna have right, so I gotta go left. There we go. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so now I'll copy this. Paste that. Let's move this over here. And we're going to move this down. And so we got to move this over just a little bit to touch on Y. There we go. Copy that. Paste that. Here we go. Let's move this one down some more. Let's move that over a tad. All set. Do it again. Here we go. Moving it down. Moving it over. And we do this one more time. Oops. That's this one. Move it down. Move it over. Crop the right-hand side. There we go. So there's the division of keys. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. So key assignment by hand. Let's pull that down there. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we got the tactile markers. If you haven't taken a typing class, you may have wondered what those little bumps are over the F and J keys. These are tactile markers to help you ensure that your hands are in the right spots over the keyboard without needing to look down at your hands. Take a look at the keyboard you're in front of right now. And notice how this is, and notice where, and notice what they look like on your keyboard. On both my laptop and desktop, both the F and J keys have this little raised line towards the bottom of those keys. You'll also notice how no other keys have these tactile markers. Your left index finger, okay, so that's tactile markers, and then this will be Now we go to the home row thing. Right. So okay. Tactile markers. Okay. Your index finger. Okay. The index finger on your left hand is supposed to rest on F, and the index finger on your right hand is supposed to rest on J. Because of that, all of the keys along the middle row all of the keys along the middle, all of the keys including all of the keys including F and J This is why all of the keys along this row are known as home row. Okay. This is why all the keys along this row are known as home row. Okay, so we talk about that, and then we bring it on over to here. Okay, and then key assignment by hand. Okay, so there's your tactile markers. Here's home row. Key assignment by hand. From home row, the keys are the available keys are divided from home row. The available keys are divided for each hand. From the home row, the available keys are divided for each hand. Okay. This visual illustrates how this is done. The space bar can be pressed by either thumb and is the only key with a shared assignment. Every column, every vertical column of keys are for your individual fingers with the two vertical columns in the middle with two vertical columns in the middle for each index finger. When gaming, your right hand is always on the mouse. So that just leaves the left hand on the keyboard to press keys. Sorry, lefties. Dominant hand. Yeah, okay, I don't have to apologize to him. When gaming, your dominant hand is always on the mouse. So that just leaves the non dominant hand on the keyboard to press keys. For the purpose of this tutorial, the following infographics. Oh, are you a lefty? That's the devil. For the purpose of this tutorial, the following, for the purposes of brevity, in this tutorial, all following infographics will assume right hand dominance with left hand non-dominance. Sorry, lefties. Just kidding. Just kidding. You just kidding. It should be easy to extrapolate the inverse of these graphics. I'm always offering minor tweaks, which is all stems to having to deal with pedants and legally binding contracts. No, I got you. I got you. Sorry, lefties. Just kidding. Sorry, lefties. Just kidding. Just kidding. It should be easy to extrapolate the inverse of these infographics. You know, if all right, let's just leave it at that. All right, so WADs. All right. Okay, January 29th, 1996. Okay. Since the mid-90s, most PC games have used WADs as the movement keys. We will get into this later. Okay. What did I title this? WASD movement keys. Okay, since the mid-90s, mid-1990s, WASD have been the movement keys for virtually all 3D games, especially first-person shooters. I realize that not everyone has played first-person shooters, have played FPSs. But if you have, using these keys for movement in any MMO will certainly feel natural. A little later in this tutorial, we will cover movement with wands. In detail. In World of Warcraft. In detail. All of the available hotkeys and all following info graphics WADs will remain shaded in red because they are reserved for your movement keys and are thus they are reserved for your movement and thus considered movement keys and not hotkeys. Okay. Which brings us to left-hand hotkeys. Okay. Okay. If you're like me and have super big hands, you have a few advantages and a few disadvantages. For hotkeys, for advantages, you can easily reach the function keys as additional hotkeys. You are also really good at opening jars. And what's something else funny for large hands? And you might even be able to palm a basketball. For disadvantages, you need help digging out a small screw or it makes some things you hold look small. For disadvantages, us big hand people need help digging out a small screw from a computer case or reaching into a small or narrow place to reach something. Finding gloves that fit, ask OJ. That's good. If the glove does not fit, you must acquit. Um, for the rest of this tutorial, the infographics will assume are created, or will assume one has average size hands, but for those of us that have trouble finding gloves that fit, know that you have a few extra buttons up there for hotkeys along that function row. Okay, that's it. I'm just I'm not trying to dwell on it. It's just like, here, you got big hands, there you go, buddy. And it's like, all right, now here's for average folks, right? Yeah, well, I mean, leather. I mean, are they broken in or not? Is really the question. Good pair of leather gloves. I don't know. I guess I've never just had like a really, really good pair of leather gloves, because every time I wear leather gloves, my hands are still cold. But I don't have to worry about that right now, because I live in Puerto Rico. maybe one day, I'll move back up to like a more northern climate, and then maybe I'll get myself a really nice pair of leather gloves and see how those hold out. Okay, all joking about gloves and stuff aside. All right, so there's left hand hotkeys, large hands, unmodified hotkeys, average hands, 18 hotkeys. Okay, so available hotkeys with average hands. Let's bold this. Okay. Let's just say these are your standard hotkey options. There are 18 in total. Do I make the space bar red because it's a movement key? Do we consider jump a movement key? Am I getting too technical? I guess not. Let's not. I'm not. I fuck it. No. I'm not. I'm opening a can of worms. I'm gonna stop. This is good enough. There's enough work. I got enough work to do on this anyway. All right. So. These are your standard hotkeys that you can hit with your left hand. These are your standard hotkey options. Which gives us 18 in total. These are your standard unmodified hotkey options, which give us 18 in total. We'll get into modifiers in a minute. But you can see but you can easily see what your options are with your hand resting over the WAS movement keys. It shouldn't be much of a stretch at all to easily hit any of the highlighted keys around the WASD area. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there's that. Here's that. There's large hands. There's... Alright, now, I think what I had to do is... There's Shift, there's Control, and there's Alt. Okay, so if I... There you are. Okay, so let me just make another one. So paste, there's my Alt. Okay, and then there's my Control. Let's grab that one. Okay, and then this one, this is my Shift. Let me grab that one. There we go. Now let me... Let me grab one of these. Okay. Let's stack these here. That's the white background right there. Let's grab one of those. There we go. All right, great. Here's my key modifiers. So we're going to go from WADs, large, available hotkeys, oops. Okay, so okay, let's copy all that. Let's move all that over now. Fuck. Shift, Control, Alt. Let's grab this one, copy. I want to use a different color. Yellow, what orange? Yeah, orange. Let's go there. Orange. Key modifiers. Let's see, what's the order here? So assignment by left and right. And then oh, okay. So assignment by hand, then movement keys. So let's see here. Movement keys. Okay. And this is large hands, average hands. And then key modifiers. There we go. And then with shift modifier, with control modifier, with alt modifier. Okay. Okay. A hotkey modifier is a key that you can press, which you can hold down, then press an available hotkey, to trigger a different effect. The most common usage of a key modifier is shift. It's used a few billion times a day, every time someone needs to capitalize a letter. The second most common usage would be for keyboard shortcuts. Copy, cut, and paste. You easily have access to 2, maybe even 3 hotkey modifiers, depending on what feels comfortable to you. We have shift, which is the most common. Control. Comes in second, and usually Alt comes in third. However, I know plenty of players that prefer to use Alt as a key modifier over Control, just because it feels more natural to them. I'm showing you all three, and it's up to you to determine your preference based on what feels right. Okay. Okay, available hotkeys modified with shift. Ah, yeah. Yeah, let's do that after. Let's do that at shift. Since shift, yeah, is the most common key modifier, you were free. Since shift is the most common key modifier, I strongly suggest. Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Hold on. Hold on. Let's put that somewhere else. Interface, key bindings. Okay, this is the key binding part. These are the interface options. Here's the typing, double with the shift modifier. Okay. Let's just copy what Phoebus says. Oh, let me move it down a little bit. Phoebus says. Okay. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we will get down there because I want them to keep following this. This is the place. I see what you're saying, and this will be the place for them to pause, because they will have, 36. Yeah, they'll have 36 hotkeys for starters configured with unmodified and with shift. So that's plenty to get which is plenty to get started in World of Warcraft or any other MMO. Okay, good. Good. All right, so we're almost done getting through the infographics. And then we basically just move on. We're just going to teach them a few more things. Movement with WADs. What's considered in front of you, what's considered behind you in WoW. And then how to configure the interface and input the hotkeys. And I like to do that in a certain way. That makes sense, because I like the hotbar at the bottom to be unmodified, and then the ones right above it are shift, right? Here, tell you what. Let me take a quick break. I need to take like 5. Just need to take a quick bio, and then just a public service announcement. If the stream suddenly stops, I apologize. The power goes out once in a while. There's nothing I can do about it because the internet goes out and everything. So, if some reason the stream suddenly stops, just forgive me. I'll get the stream restarted as quickly as I can. That happened earlier today. The power was out for about 9 minutes, but I was able to restart the stream pretty quick. Let me go ahead and pull this over here real quick. There we go. Let me jump up and just take 5. Everybody get up and stretch. Smoke them if you got them. I've had 2 cups of coffee and a cup of water, so I'll be right back. Yes, Phoebus, thank you. Okay. Alright, where are we? Right here. Okay. Okay, hotkey modifiers keep hold down and press when an available hotkey to trigger a different effect. The most common usage of a key modifier is shift. It's used a few billion times a day every time someone needs to capitalize a letter. The second most common usage would be for keyboard shortcuts. Control, copy, cut, and paste. You easily have access to 2, maybe 3 hotkey modifiers depending on what feels comfortable to you. We have shift, which is the most common. Control comes in second, and usually Alt comes in third. However, I know plenty of players that prefer to use Alt as a key modifier over Control just because it feels more natural to them. I'm showing you all 3, and it's up to you to determine your preference based on what feels right. Okay, so available hotkeys modified with shift. Okay, by using shift as a key modifier, as a hotkey modifier, we go from 18 hotkeys. We go from 18 hotkeys to 36. All you have to do is hold down shift and hit the other hotkey and boom. And boom. New ability. Further expanding on that. Further expanding with key modifiers when we use control. In combination when we use control as the key modifier, we jump up to 54 available hotkeys. Finally, the next step would be to use Alt, giving us a grand total of 72 individual actions bound to a single hotkey. Bound to individual actions bound to a single hotkey. Bound to a hotkey. By following this tutorial with its basic scheme, you should easily, By following this tutorial with its basic scheme, you should easily have access to around 72 hotkeys. Now it's time to set up the game to take advantage of them. Okay, good. Boom. Boom. Can we... There we go. Much better. Okay. There we go. There's your 36. There's your 54. There's your 72. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Who am I thinking of? There's some sort of famous or semi-famous New York comedian that does that. Oh well. Alright, so interface settings. Alright, let's get started. Once you get signed into WoW and you have control of your character, the first thing you want to do is press escape and click on interface options. Well, here, let me let's do this. Let me go ahead and load up the game. Hold on, let me sign in. Got to get this done today. Add-ons, play. Let me sign in really quick. Okay, we're going to go to the Warlock. Oh, I should have checked the add-ons. guess let's get rid of the banner message so you guys can... Actually, let me do this. Hold on. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, now let me... Okay, there's that. All right, now let's do this. Okay, there. There. Now I don't have to keep adjusting stuff every time. I just click and we're set. Instead of needing to... Okay. Alright, now... Alright, so this red line's here for a reason. We will get into that. Let me read through the script. Alright, let's get started. Once you get signed in while you have your control, the first thing you want to do is press escape and click on interface options. Okay. We're going to enable some things first before we get to binding all the keys. In interface options, under the controls section, be sure to check off the auto self-cast option. This will save you from needing to manually target yourself first before casting a spell or ability on your own character. Believe me when I say this will help increase your response time. While still in interface options, under the display section, be sure to check off instant quest text and buff durations if you haven't already. This isn't specifically related to hotkeys, but it will speed up gameplay and provide critical information about buffs on yourself and others. Next, click on the advanced options tab in the left-hand corner. Right there. In the spirit of helping you configure the interface to present helpful information, go ahead and check off the box on the right-hand side for Enable Floating Combat Text. And a later video for this series, we will cover some add-ons that will provide you even more on-screen information, but turning this on for beginners is a great start. Finally, under the action bars section at the top, check off everything. Lock action bars, always show action bars, show right action bar 2 below it, and put a check mark next to show bottom left action bar and show bottom right action bar. That's all that. Okay. Once you've enabled all of that, click the OK button at the bottom right. You will notice a lot more empty hotkey spaces available on the screen. You won't need them right away at lower levels, but we are preparing the canvas for you to paint your hotkey masterpiece. That's pretty good. Okay. Main menu. Okay. The main menu should still be up on the screen. If it's not, all you have to do is press escape again. Now it's time to click on the key bindings button in the middle of the screen. Let's go over some of the basics first. In the top right hand corner of the window, you'll see the option of character specific key bindings. Hey, Flame Mage. Oh, Flame Mage, you showed up just in time. I gotta double check something with you. I'm gonna ask you a question in like 1 or 2 minutes. I'm asking you to confirm something for me in 1 or 2 minutes. If you check this off, you will need to manually go through the keybinds configuration for each different character you create. To save yourself time in the long run, I recommend leaving it unchecked. When you create a new character, and you leave this option off, you will simply need to drag spells and abilities into the place on the hotbar that has already been configured to use a specific key. Next, we configure the movement keys. We will configure WADs so that A and D keys are strafe left and strafe right, not turn left and turn right. Okay. Alright, so let me cancel this. Alright, now Flame Mage, what I want to do is... Okay, that's right here. Take a picture of the add-ons from the launcher. Let's do that. Let me get my screenshot. Okay. So let me save. Let me go to the desktop. Let's do new folder. WoW interface. Backup. There we go. This will be enabled. Add-ons, save, delete, close. Okay, so let me close this. Now what I want to do is I want to back up my Turtle WoW stuff. So I need interface? No, I don't need interface. I don't need cinematics. I don't even need the data, do I? No. I need interface folder add-ons. So I need to back up that folder. And then I need to back up the WTF folder, right? Because there's the config. And then there's the account. And there's the macros and the bindings. Okay. So if I right click here and interface. So it's these two. So right click, add to archive, and this is going to be TWOW interface key bindings backup. Hit OK. Okay, it's right there. So now I just delete these. Okay, and we're going to cut this out of here. And we're going to put this in the WoW interface backup. There we go. All right, so now... Yep, okay, good. Thank you for confirming. Okay, so now we got Turtle WoW. Okay. So now what I'm doing is I'm setting things up so I can... B2 gives me comfort. Yeah, I'm gonna put it all back a little bit later today when I get done filming. But I see what you mean. In fact, I'll probably adopt doing that when I hit 60 and I go hard on configuring the UI. Okay. All right. Now here, update available. So we got to hit update. Yep, there's all the Blizzard stuff that I deleted. Okay. Yeah, what I might do, Phoebus, is when I get a bunch of mods and I get my UI configured the way I want it, I will probably compile all that into a Git repository. I might need your help with it, and then that way people can install the exact interface that I have, at least until it goes out of date, through a GitHub URL through this interface. Okay, so let me hit play. Let me sign in really quick. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on, I fucked something up. No, I didn't screw it up. I just forgot to do something. Okay, hold on. Here's what I need to do. Let me close this really quick. Here's interface, here's add-ons. Let me go back to the desktop. Let me go to my backup. Let me go here. Let me close that. Interface, add-ons, now. This is the one. Let's pull this over here. There we go. Okay. Now. Ooh, let me save this really quick just in case. Okay. Let's close that. Let's relaunch this. Add-ons. There it is right there, facing line. Perfect. Okay, that's the one that I want enabled. It's going to help with the tutorial. Let me sign in really quick. Okay, facing line. Okay, so this comes into play later. Alright, so I'm fine with the red line there. Alright, now, all of the keys should be default. So if I go to key bindings. Okay, so move forward, move back, turn left, and turn right. Turn left is A, turn right is D, and then it's left arrow. So let's check my instructions. For turn left, click on the field containing A, and then click unbind key. Or, yes. So click here, unbind key, click here, unbind key. For the strafe left, click on the field containing Q and E. Q is strafe left, E is strafe right. Okay, so Q and E. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, now. Okay, before we go any further, let's take a minute to review how movement works. All right, and that's what this is for. Cancel, return to game. So if we're looking top down, and we go this way and this way. Okay, so yeah, you can see what's in front and then what's behind based on that line. So that means that, all right, so here's a rat. Okay, so as long as I'm facing, so I should be able to hit that. Right there. Yep. There we go. And then obviously, here's another rat. And if it's behind, target needs to be in front of you. It works. This should help people out. This should really help people out. Because this is what's in front of you. The red line is for people to understand. Look. Yeah. Yeah, because it's people need to understand, especially rogues and warriors and druids, because it's like what's in front of you. See, that's this right here is still in front of me, so I should be able to hit that. Well, bam, right? So when you're strafing, see, So when you're strafing, if you can line up your strafe this way, you can still keep the target in front of you.
I need a target.
And cast on it, right? But if you're strafing and it's behind you, so you always want to strafe and make sure that the line. This is why you want to strafe instead of backing up, because backing up is slow, right? But strafing is fast. I know. Yeah, I know. It. I think I ended up explaining it to Nugget, and then I was like, oh, okay. I get it now. But that's what this visual is for. Zek is actually really excited for this to go out because he's like, this is going to help so many people. Yeah, I still have S bound as walk backwards. There's times where like I've wanted to walk backwards. I don't do it in combat very much. Sometimes maybe if I use backup to position myself a little bit, but like if I'm battling or whatever, I'm always strafing. Like I don't ever back up when I'm in combat. But yeah. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the. Let's get down here. Okay. Well, again, that's because you and I had the benefit of playing all those early '90s FPS games. There's people that have played WoW that have never played a first person shooter ever, right? So I'm trying to help those people too. All right. Okay, so we'll configure WADs, WoW basics, strafe running. Okay, now before we go any further, let's take a minute to review how movement in WoW works with this key configuration. How to ensure you are maximizing your mobility and that you understand when the game considers you are facing your target and when you have your back to the target. Alternatively, there are several classes with abilities that can only be triggered when you are considered behind the target. And this 180-degree line applies to those objects as well, those entities. This is primarily important for any and all ranged attacks or abilities, even for warriors using intercept, charge, and intervene. Very important for rogues and druids, as several abilities. Oh wait, I just did this type the whole thing. Can alternatively. Wait. This is primarily important for any and all ranged attacks or abilities, even for warriors using intercept, charge, and intervene. It is also very important for rogues and druids, as several abilities can only be triggered when you are considered behind your target. Okay. So See, this is very simple. Player character viewed from top down, line bisecting the player character. So this is in front, this is in back. Okay. So let's start with that, okay? Okay, let us start with an extremely simplified view of the 180-degree line. This black dot is considered your player character or your target as viewed from the top down. Everything above the 100, everything above the 180 degree line is considered ahead of you. And okay, for the player character, everything above the 180 degree line is considered ahead of you, and everything behind the line is considered and everything above is considered ahead of you, and everything below the line is considered behind you. For any for everything that you can target in the game, if you are for everything you can target in the game, the same goes for everything you can target in the game. If your character is ahead of the 180 degree line from the target's top down perspective, they are considered to be facing you. And everything okay, the same goes for everything you can target in the game. If your character is ahead of the 180 degree line from the target's top down perspective, they are considered to be facing you, and yeah, here. There we go. That was kind of annoying. Sorry about that. I was hyper focused. Thanks for saying something, Flame Mage. I don't want there. Yeah, I don't want there to be annoying music. I'm so sorry. Thank you for saying something. Okay, the same goes for everything you can target in the game. If your character is ahead of the 180 degree line from the target's top-down perspective, they are considered to be facing you, and they are considered to have their back to you if your character is behind the 180 degree line, again from the target's top down perspective. Okay. Let me show you how this works. With a very simple mod installed that will draw the 180 degree line. Okay, and then this will be from showing simple MS Paint demo fade over to top down of character in game with add-on installed. Okay, so then we do this. So what I'd basically do is we go from here, right? And then we go here. That way people get the idea. So we fade from this to this. Okay. All right, now. Okay, so we fade like that. Let's hit comment over there. Let's start with the obvious. This rat is directly in front of me, in front of my character. I will now cast Shadow Bolt. Success. One dead rat. Now, this rat is directly behind my character. I will now attempt to cast Shadow Bolt. Failure. And the error message displays that the target has to be in front of you. Let's go see it. I thought I turned the sound off. Okay, I'll turn that back on when I start recording. I'm just doing a dry run really quick. Okay. So there's the rat. It's directly in front of me. Well, bam. Fucking problem solved. Okay, now let's find another rat. There it is right there. Okay, now watch this. We're going to turn it around. Target needs to be in front of you. Right there. Okay. error message displays that the target needs to be in front of you. Okay. Okay. Now let's take it to an extreme. I'm going to line up the rat in front of me at the most extreme angle I can manage while ensuring the target is above the line and thus the game understands that it is that the target is that I am facing the target. Okay, where it is right there. Okay, cool. All right. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I now cast Shadowbot. Notice how the Shadow Bolt that's what, a 90-degree angle? Yeah. Appears to project at a virtual 90-degree angle. But that the cast is still successful. Okay. Now let me show well, let's see here. I guess do I need to show failure here? Let me see how it looks. Is there I think that visual's strong enough. I think that gets the fucking point across. Watching that shadow bolt go at a 90 fucking degree angle from here to just go that, like, people should get that, right? Okay, but do we show target needs to be in front of you? See? Okay. Well, I guess let me show that. Okay. Okay. Now, using the same extreme, let me have the target ever so slightly behind the 180-degree line. I now cast Shadow Bolt, failure, and in pops the error message that the target needs to be in front of me. All right. Now let's take a minute. Now, all right, now let's switch gears for a moment. And cover why you want to strafe instead of turn. It all boils down to speed. It all boils down to speed. Holding W will move your character forward. Notice how quickly we move. How quickly we travel. Okay. Holding S will move your character backwards. Notice how we move at a very reduced speed. Okay, yeah, notice how we move at a reduced speed. Okay. Holding A or D will strafe the character, will cause your character to strafe in the left or right direction. Notice how your character moves at the same speed, strafing, as they do moving forward. Okay. Let me quickly demonstrate. Should we do it? Let's see. Okay. Let me move forward while keyboard turning. And I will try to line yeah. Yep. All right. Okay. Now, let me move forward and use the keyboard to turn instead of the mouse. Notice how janky it is to maintain the target above the 180 degree line. Okay. Now, let me move forward. Now let me strafe in one direction and use the mouse to turn. Okay. See how much smoother it is keeping the target above the line. Now, let me put distance between myself and the target using strafe while using the mouse to ensure the target is above the line. Using strafe. Okay. Ha! Rat resisted. That's great. Okay. Okay. Now let me combine strafing and running forward while using the mouse to ensure the target is above the line. Notice how smooth and easy the movement appears while keeping the target in front of me. Okay. if you already have experience playing first-person shooters, you should be able to pick this up rather quickly. If your background is different, if your background is different, then you will need to spend some time practicing, but it shouldn't take long before everything clicks. Okay. Okay, so that's C, that's P, that's L, that's O, that's map, that's escape, and there's your help request. Okay. Alright, let's get back into the starting area really quick. Yeah, that was the torch. The camera was right next to that torch, so of course it was making all that noise. All right. Yeah, it was right there. That's why it was so loud. All right. So we've done key bindings. All right, now. Is this the secondary action button? So I make that control. Yeah. Okay, reset to default. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Now let's bind some keys. So let's change that to tilde 1 2, 3, 4, 5, Q, E, F, G, Z, X. Okay. Okay, so we go, alright, so we go from action bar functions, and then we go, we scroll down here, so we go shift, tilde, shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5, shift Q, shift E, shift F, shift Z. What am I missing? F, G, Z, X. E, F, shift G, shift Z, shift X. Okay. Return to game. Alright, cool. So now look. We've got tilde. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be too confusing. Let's hold on. Let's go to keybind and reset to default. Okay. So let's leave that. So let's leave 1 through 5. I don't want to confuse people with tilde just yet. So do 6 will be Q, 7 E, 8 F, 9 G, Z, X, C. There we go. And then you come on down to here. Bottom left action bar, so this will be shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5, shift Q, shift E, shift F, shift G, shift Z, shift X, and shift C. Okay. Return to game. Alright, now look, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. So we got 24 hotkeys right here. 1 through 5. Here, let me. One. Okay, good. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Q, E, F, G, Z, X, C, and then shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Q, E, F, G, Z, X, C. Done. There's 24 hotkeys for you right there. Okay, and you can do things like move your food into water right there. Along with Cannibalize and Demon Armor's self-cast, so you click on that when you're ready. Okay. Alright, now how do we write that? Okay. Okay, that's going to be unbound because we're going to tell them to go to C. Default keys to unbind and Y. So let's go. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is unbind C from the character pane. Why? Because you can click on it. So scroll down to interface panel functions. Okay. Everything clicks. All right. Okay. Let's take a minute to unbind a few of the default keys, and I'll explain why along the way. Scroll down to interface panel functions. Click on, okay, interface panel functions. Click where it says C for the character pane. And click unbind key. I recommend doing this because it's better to have C and Shift C as hotkeys for abilities when you can simply click on the character pane icon in the UI to access the same window. Yep, so there we go. Same thing. Okay. I have my character pane bound to Control C, as I have eventually gotten tired of clicking the icon for it. It's up to you. Again, there is no right or wrong here. I'm merely attempting to free up some of the easiest to strike hotkeys so that they can be used for combat, for something more important, which is combat, instead of looking at your character pane, which you will only do outside of combat. Okay. Okay, go ahead and click B. Click where it says B for the toggle backpack. And click unbind key. We're freeing up B. For combat, we're freeing up B for combat. Again, we're freeing up B for combat. I have it set. I have my B set to bandage, appropriately enough. And I use the default Shift plus B to open all of my bags at the same time, not just the one backpack. In the furthest right bag slot. Okay. Alright, now where's the scroll? Ah, there it is. Okay. Next, let's scroll up to action bar functions. Let's scroll up next. In the key bindings settings, let us scroll up to action bar functions. And find where it says previous action bar, next action bar. And next action bar. In the column, in the key to column, column on the right hand side, click where you see shift mouse wheel up, and click unbind key. Then right below it, click where you see shift mouse wheel down and click unbind key. This will prevent you from losing your key bindings simply because you were holding shift and adjusting and trying, holding shift to use hotkeys, and while using your mouse scroll wheel to zoom in or out. This is, it seems, it is very common for new players to get confused by this default keybind because it appears that the icons, because it makes it look like the icons disappear when you aren't paying attention. Here is what holding shift and scrolling up and down look like with the default keybind. Notice how all of the icons change to empty, and the number towards the right increases or decreases. Okay. Okay, so we already got through that, so we can get rid of the show stuff. Okay, so where's that? We already got all that. Okay. Okay. All right, now I'm just, all right, so I think we should just cover this and then this part and we call it good. We don't need this thing to be any longer than that because they can figure it out from here. They can figure that, they can all figure all that shit out. All right. All right, let's keep it going. Okay. So that's what, 24 hotkeys? 0, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, yeah, 24. All right, let's bind your first 24 hotkeys. And, all right, let's see here. Binding your first 24 hotkeys. And moving non-combat items to the side, to the sidebars. Okay. I'm sure you're anxious to start playing, so let's wrap this up and let me walk you through binding keys for 2 full hotbars that will total 24 hotkeys. And then you can take it, 24 keys. I'm sure you're anxious to start playing, so let's wrap this up and let me walk you through binding keys for 2 full hotbars that will total 24 hotkeys. That will definitely be enough to get you through your first 10 to 20 levels. Your first 10 to 20 levels. And we'll also move non-combat items and abilities to the sidebar, where you can click on them at your leisure. Okay. Okay. Scroll up to, from the key bindings interface, from the key bindings interface. Scroll down to action bar functions. Leave 1 through 5 Right where they are. Click 6 and press Q. Click 7 and press E. Click 8 and press F. Click 9 and press G. Click 0 and press Z. Click minus and press X. Click plus and press C. Okay. Now scroll down to multi-action bar bindings. Bottom left action button 1. Click next to bottom. What are we doing here? Bottom left action button 1. Click not bound and press and hold shift and press 1. Hold shift and press 2. And press, you guessed it, 3. Below that, click not bound and hold shift and press four. Well, I'm basically, if they follow this guide, it should avoid them developing that habit. Because I've got, let me show you. Because that's what this, so this mod here that puts this line here, look. I'm going to show them that, okay, you need to bind, WADS needs to be strafe. You can move forward with W. Combat and everything is about speed, so notice how you slow down when you back up. So anytime you're in combat, you should always be strafing or moving forward. Okay, now, and then I'm going to record this, so I'm going to demonstrate to them, look, So look, if everything above this line is considered in front of me and everything below this line is considered behind me. All right, now look, if I come over here, okay, and I'm facing this direction, but the rat's over here that's still kind of above the line. Oh, we're a little bit, there we go. So I should have, well, I shouldn't have done that. I should just go like here. Let me go right here. Wait for the rat to keep moving right there. Okay, so now, oh, it's too far away. Oh, that's because I'm doing the wrong key. Here we go. I didn't realize. There we go. Sorry. Okay, so now it's like, watch this. Okay. Oh. Well, bam. Okay, the fucking shadow bolt went at over a 90-degree angle to the side, right? Because the thing was crossing this line, right? So anything above is considered ahead of me. Now watch. You know, if it's behind, right? See, target needs to be in front of you. Now watch this. So let me try to keep the target. Let me try to move around the target and keep it in front of me while using the turn keys. It doesn't fucking, look at how janky this is. Look at how janky this is. Okay? Now, let me try keeping the target in front of me using the mouse and strafing. Let me get distance from the target using the mouse and strafing. See how much easier that is? So I'm going to demonstrate that, basically. And hopefully they can pick up that habit. I'm basically going to challenge them to kind of practice that. Like, you know, practice putting distance, using strafe to put distance between yourself and the target while maintaining. Because it's faster to strafe than it is to back up. And if you combine, the key bindings are still default, so I'm a little janky right now. Anyway, I don't even think I'm gonna cover auto run. The tutorial is getting really long. In fact, I decided I'm basically helping them bind their first 24 action buttons. So you go here, key bindings. Okay, so then we're gonna go, this would be shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, whoop, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5, and now we've got Q, E, wait, key bindings, bottom left action bar. So if I hit shift 3, yeah, that's right. So the idea is put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because you should be able to reach that with all your fingers. And then this should be Q, E, because we're skipping over W. And then 8 is F, 9 is G. And then this is Z, X, C. And then the same schema, but with shift up here. And then I'm just going to turn them loose. Oh, well, and then I'm going to show them how to drag their, let's see here. That's there. That was there. That's there. That's there. That would be there, and that would be there. So then I'm gonna show them, like, drag your non-combat stuff out of the way. Like, you know, you don't like, you use Cametalize after something's dead, so you can click on it or you can set it as a hotkey. You know, it's up to you. But I recommend moving your food stuff over here, or you could be a total boss and just click on it from your bag. And you can even save these two hotkeys. You can even save these two spaces, right? So we'll see. But stick around. We're like, I got, here, put that there, put that there. Okay. All right. So we're back to defaults. So let me, I got about maybe 30 more minutes worth of writing to do. And then I think I'm going to, this is enough. This is already super long. I think the next video that I do is I'll do pet stuff. I'm just running out of steam. And I don't want the video to be fucking an hour long either. So the next video will be for how to set up your pet stuff, and then we can probably go over some of that weirdo stuff like auto run, that kind of stuff. All right, where are we? Okay. Hold shift and press 4. Okay. Below that, hold shift and press 5. Okay. You may have noticed that we are mirroring the primary action bar keys with the shift key modifier. So to continue, below that, click not bound and hold shift, then press hold shift and press, where are we? Q. Then E, then F, then G, then Z, then X. Okay, this is, let's move this down here. There we go. All right, so now let me actually do this really quick. So key bindings. So Q, E, F, G, Z, X, C, and then primary action bar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Q, E, F, G, Z, X, C. Okay. Return. All right, now look. See how if I move this up here and I press Shift X, because this is X, right? So now this should be Shift X. There it goes. So the idea is like, here's your first 12 unmodified buttons, and here's your next 12 modified buttons, and they're just like, this is lower, so it's not shift, and this is higher, so it is shift, and then I'm going to turn them loose. Okay, so now you should have the primary action bar all configured, and the one directly on top of it using the same keys in the same order, but they are triggered with shift as the modifier. Again, notice how the primary action bar, this is so, this way the bar below is no shift, and the bar above is with shift. Okay. we got to talk about tab targeting. Okay. Is there... Where can I go? I need multiple targets. I need multiple targets concentrated together. Should be stuff behind here, I think. There we go. Okay, that's how we do that. All right. Okay. All right. Now that we've gotten all of those hotkeys configured, I suggest moving the food and any self buffs out of your configured hotkey area. See how I move demon armor and the food and water over to the right side hotbar. I do this because I use my right side hotbar primarily for non-combat abilities. As a warlock, I rarely auto attack anything because I'm a caster. So I simply remove the attack ability from my hotbar altogether. I can still auto attack by running up to something and right clicking on it. I also move the undead racial ability. Cannibalize over to the non-combat hotbars, as it's something I can click on after the target is dead, and I am thus out of combat. Okay. All right, let me see. I think the last thing we're going to cover is tab targeting, and then the rest of this stuff. The rest of this stuff we'll cover in a later video. All right. All right. All right. Targeting. Now there is still a truckload of things to cover when it comes to hotkeys and WoW. But we'll cover those in a later video. I want to turn you loose to enjoy the game, to get started on your adventure and enjoy the game. But one more thing before I let you go. Tab targeting. Okay. Anything that isn't a critter you can target with tab targeting. Let me explain how it works. Okay. Okay. A critter is this rat. It's anything. Let me see here. So they do have a level. So it's a critter is anything that doesn't give you experience when it dies. Is this rat? A critter is like this rat. A critter is basically anything that doesn't give you experience when it dies. Other critters are things like sheep, squirrels, bugs, etc. Tab targeting works by imagine an invisible cone in front of your character. Anything within that cone that isn't a critter will be selected when you press tab. Within that, anything within that cone that isn't a critter will be selected when you press tab. And the first thing that will be selected is the thing closest to you. Okay. So I press that, and then I press that and it goes further away, and then I can hit shift and back up. Okay, and it goes from left to right. Okay. There we go. Okay. Anything within that cone that isn't critical will be selected when you press tab, and the first thing that will be selected, that will be targeted, is the closest thing to you. If you press tab again, it will target the next furthest thing away from you, and so on. We can say, notice how mobs on the extreme left or right of me are not targeted because they are outside of the cone. Notice how mobs to the extreme right or left of my character are not targeted, as they are outside of the invisible cone. Also note that you can reverse the targeting order by holding shift and pressing tab. Now I can cycle through them forwards or backwards based on these rules. This will help improve your response time and increase accuracy as when you click on mobs, as you can sometimes miss when you click on mobs. Tab targeting is more accurate than clicking. What happened? Oh, there's a hunter around. That's okay. That's okay. This is such a long corpse run back. Man, I've been at it for about 4.5 hours now. All right, accept. Let's go. Okay, let me get in here. There we go. All right. Now, as you level and gain new spells And abilities, you can drag them from your spellbook into one of these two bars. And begin building the use of muscle memory immediate for those combat, for those new things. You can drag them from your spellbook into one of these two bars and begin building the use of muscle memory for those combat abilities. Yeah, it could. I think I don't want to scare him either, though. I want them to use tab targeting. I think we'll have to cover that in a later video. Let me make a note of that, though. Okay. All right. Also, hi Gus. Good to see you. All right. That doesn't look right, but whatever. Go forth and conquer. Okay, so next video, WoW gameplay mechanics and hotkeys. Casting and following up with an instant. Explain how tab targeting works. Shift tab to go backwards. View of how tab targeting works. Okay. Class specifics with hotkeys and WoW, words for the section stances. Pet bar for hunters and locks. Three more modifiers. And keys to use. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. That's enough to get you started along the right path. Tune in for the next video. Make sure you subscribe to be notified when subscribe to my channel so you are notified when the next video in this series is released. Next video we will cover things like what the global cooldown is and how to maximize your damage output with it and your instant and your by combining your casting time, spells, and abilities with the instant cast spells and abilities. We will also have some class specific sections for those of you for hunters and warlocks that have pets, for warriors that use stances, and rogues and druids that depend more heavily on positioning than other classes. Okay. Let's see. I've started streaming on Kick, and many of you requested that I start streaming on Kick. So on Kick, good news. I just created a channel over there. It would be a lot of it would be heading over there and giving me a follow would really help support the growth of my channel. I think I'll join the 21st century and create a TikTok account next, so stay tuned. Finally, a huge thank you to all of my supporters. Gus has put a tap targeting whoopsie in Discord. Hardcore death. Oh no.
South Park. They're sitting there.
Yeah, the dragon, managed to get the assassin.
Another guard pulled in.
Pick it up.
Was that the hunter pet though? Like, didn't I see a hunter pet go flying by? That wasn't him. Like, he's turned around. See, he's there, and then here it goes. Yeah, that hunter tab targeted that shit. Well, that's all the hunter's fault. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. All right, I'm almost done with the script. There we go. Here, thanks you for my supporters over on Ko-fi.com. Shout out to everyone by name. Let's thank them again. My name. Let me thank you all again. I'm gonna get some more coffee in a minute. I'm almost done. I'm gonna stick with it. You all again. If you enjoyed this video, please consider supporting me via ko-fi.com/supportnexius. I would greatly appreciate the help. Finally, huge thank you to all my supporters. Huge thank you to all my supporters over on ko-fi.com. Shout out to everyone by name. Let me thank you all again. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Get this video with a like and post a comment if anything was unclear, or post a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if there is anything I could explain. I could explain further, or anything you want me to specifically cover in the next video. Speaking of next video, we will also have some classics for Warriors. Thank you. Thank you all, and I'll see you next video. Oh yeah, let's see. Also, feel free to stop by the live streams and hang out while I'm writing a script or gathering footage. I'd be happy to see you there. Speaking of next video, for the next video, okay, that gets it started. Next video, let's do, this is what, hotkey tutorial, rename, hotkey tutorial, part 1, duplicate, rename, hotkey to part 2. Okay, all right. Let me take a quick break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Everybody, just smoke them if you got them. I gotta get some coffee. You see this? You see this? Let me get some coffee. Put up the old way message. There we go. All right, cool. I'll be back, and then, damn, it's 10 o'clock. All right. Well, there's a couple other things that I got to do. So let me get my coffee. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in 5. Let me get the hot sauce. Oh wait, we got some right here. Okay, so let me make good on a promise. All right, so let's do two things. I don't know what to do. This is going to be a difficult conversation. Okay, first things first. Let me thank Deathforged. Hold on, recent. Let's download that. To the desktop, save. And then we're gonna upload the file. Desktop, right there. Okay, everybody, today is a very glorious day. You see that? You see that right there? That's my new air fryer. It finally got here. I ordered that bitch a month ago. So at Deathforce, it finally arrived after like a whole month. A whole month. It's finally here. Oh, there we go. Thank you, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. You're a good dude, man. I'm happy to call you friend. It finally arrived after a whole month. It's finally here. Bro, thank you so much. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. Oh, I can finally make bread again without worrying about ruining the batch if the coil fails. Oh, it's such a relief. Okay. Now I got this is the same model and everything. I had no problem with the model they got. So the one that I have, bro, I use that fucking thing almost every day for like 2.5 years. And then there's some sort of sensor on it somewhere. I couldn't figure. I took the thing apart. I cleaned it, but just after cooking meat and fries and delicious foods in it, there's enough oil that just gets caked on somewhere. I just could not clean it enough, and I could not for the life of me find the sensor. I looked fucking everywhere. I checked ChatGTP. I was looking online for like PDF versions of like maintenance things and stuff, and there's just nothing that shows where the actual sensor is. So what was happening was it had gotten gunked up enough, and I got constant use out of it, like I said, for like 2.5 years. So I'm not pissed. I'm gonna try to take a lot better care of this one. I'm gonna try and make sure it doesn't get as gunked up as the last one did. What would happen is it would think the lid was open, even though the lid was closed, and it's like, hey, the lid's open. I can't turn the coil on, and then it wouldn't cook anything. So Deathforge donated for me to get a brand new one. And here we are. What a bro. What a bro. Okay. right, now what? Let's switch gears really quick. Let me talk to Bob about it. Let me talk to the non-partial Bob. I've been putting this off for a couple of days because I didn't want to do it. So I got laid off 4 months ago. I have been filing for unemployment over those months and applying for jobs. But the unemployment is under some sort of review, and they haven't paid anything out yet. Those fuckers owe me like $3,000. Every time I call them, the IVR says there is a high volume of calls and it hangs up on me, which is really fucking annoying. I only owe 2 more payments on my car. I have a car payment coming up, but I don't have the money. I could overdraft my account and incur a $35 overdraft fee. Sell my blood. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I need to set a donation goal for the car payment, but I don't really know how to life's okay, Silver. I'm struggling on a few. I'm doing really good in some areas. I'm struggling in a few others. It's life. It's life. Help me write a goal for my Ko-Fi page for the car payment. It's going to be 60. Actually, probably 375. The payment is a little lower than that, but after Ko-Fi and PayPal take a cut, I should have enough left over to make the full payment. Okay. Help me finish my car payments. I'm down to the last 2 car payments since I laid off 4 months ago. My unemployment benefits have stuck in review and I haven't received anything yet. My next car payment is coming up soon without risk of overdrafting my account. The payment itself is a little less than $375, but after Ko-Fi and PayPal fees, this goal should leave enough to clear it full. If you enjoy my work and want to help me keep my car while I get back on my feet, every little bit is appreciated. let's just do 375. Here we go. Okay, there we go. All right. You know, shameless self-promotion. If you folks can, if you like the content, you know, feel free to, like, every little bit helps. I got a goal up there, but you know, every little bit helps. I can figure something out. Like I said, at the end of the day, I can't overdraft my account, and then I just gotta make that up. That buys me another 30 days to make that up, and then make the last car payment. And then the idea is once I get my unemployment, I'm gonna fly back to Florida. My car's in a long-term storage spot. I'm gonna sell the fucking thing. I should make anywhere from like $10,000 to $12,000 off the sale, and then I'll be fine. But it's just getting to that point. It's just super frustrating. I've been dealing with this for like 4 months, and this is the longest I've been unemployed. So it's just driving me mad. I've had like a job like damn near every day since I was like 15. It's just frustrating. But, you know, I know a lot of other people are going through it too. So I don't think I'm special or anything. I get things are in a down slump right now, especially in the tech sector. Of course, I automated myself out of a job. There's a short about that. It's annoying. It's so annoying. I implemented AI for my company, and they laid off like 80% of the support staff, and then laid me off a couple months later after I had documented how everything works. Let's see here. Puerto. And then when my roommate's going to go to Seattle, and when he gets back, he's going to help me get my driver's license here. And then there's a program with Uber where they loan you a car, and you can drive a loaner and make some cash. So I'm going to do that, but that's not going to start for like a month. It always could be worse. It certainly could be. I've lived out of a car before. At least I'm not there. You know, thankfully rent is paid here until February. So could be a lot worse off. Puerto Rico weather. Right now it is really, really fucking rainy out there. So what is going on? Is it a tropical storm? Holy shit, it's a hurricane. Rain early, then remaining cloudy with showers overnight. Winds light and variable. Chance of rain 100%. Yeah, it's raining right now. Oh no. Where's the Aaron to become a major hurricane this weekend?
So it is getting closer to the islands. We are going to take a look at that. The track has shifted.
Am I going to get a strike for watching this?
South, and notice it gets shorter as we get closer in time because confidence is growing. So still something to watch, but we do anticipate a pass just to the north of the islands. And
Aaron, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Y'all, if the stream suddenly stops, you know what happened. What's going on here? Okay, so tropical storm watch. Well, where's the thing? Oh shit, it's just gonna pass us. Okay. Oh, but we're gonna be out in the bands. Oh boy. Oh, so we're supposed to get about 3 inches of rain. Okay, at least it's at least the big one ain't coming hidden, and at least it's not headed right for us. When it rains, it pours. Look, knock on wood. Dear Lord, please let the power stay on. I got work to do. Where is it right now?
So it is getting closer to the islands. We are going to take a look at that.
It's out there.
The track has shifted maybe just a smidge south, and notice it gets shorter as we get closer in time because confidence is growing. So still something to watch, but we do anticipate a pass just to the north of the islands. And then the cone gets a lot wider here as we go out into early next week, which means there's still some uncertainty. This is about 7, 8.
So this is where it's going to be on Friday. It's Thursday, ain't it? Yeah.
800 miles long when you go from one pass to the other. So if it were to track further south and stay towards the west side of this cone, that would be a much more impactful event for parts of the Bahamas, the Turks and Caicos, and that also could mean issues for the east coast of the U.S., or at least more impacts to the U.S.
Okay, but we're not even in the cone. It's going to miss us by a little bit. And it's going to get stronger, so we could have up to 100-mile-an-hour winds.
If it were to get closer to the coastline. Right now, that isn't what is likely to happen, but
Oh, thank goodness.
this is the latest European
Oh, good. Oh, no, not Norfolk.
run. A few outlying models want to bring it closer to the U.S., but notice...
But it's going to go back out. Okay. Oh, Lord be with everybody on the East Coast.
Bermuda is not in the middle of the path anymore, so it's more likely to pass between the U.S. and Bermuda. The latest GFS showing something similar. Notice those oranges and yellows pretty much overlap each other, which is what you want to see. That means that there's a lot of confidence. There's not all of these different solutions with one model saying this and another model saying that. We're seeing a lot more confidence. Still got to watch the latest trends for Bermuda.
Oh, damn, that's close.
But hopefully this shift west will hopefully keep the worst of the winds away from the island and then keep it far enough away from the east coast where we don't have much wind or rain impacts. But there's a look at the European run, and you can see some of the outer bands could impact us here. Maybe tropicals from force gusts possible there in the northern lesser Antilles. And then as we move forward in time, keeping the core of the winds kind of right in between Bermuda and the east time. And then as we move forward in time, a look at the European run, and you can see some of the outer bands could impact us here. Maybe tropicals from force gusts possible there in the northern lesser Antilles. And then as we move forward in time, keeping the core of the...
Okay, so tomorrow's going to be a cooking live stream. I'm going to bake a lot of bread with that new air fryer that Deathforge got me. Thanks again, buddy. Thanks again, Deathforge. Like, huge thank you for getting me one of these, man. This is great. So I'll do a bunch of cooking, so I'll have food to eat in case the power goes out. I guess I'll just live stream as much as possible.
Kind of right in between Bermuda and the east coast as it then pushes further off towards the north. But when does it take that northward turn? That's going to be key.
During hurricane season, you've probably...
All right. What happened to the video? You just cut off on me. All right, whatever. Okay, so Saturday. No watches or warnings for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's... fuck. Alright. You can only get so much life-saving information before we have to sell you something. Yeah, that's true. That's well said. Vor says, yo, dude, we can only get you so much life-saving information before we have to sell you something. Yep. They gotta pay for that server, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right, let's move that over there. Okay. There we go. Let's move that over there. Okay, so that's gonna be the next video. All right, I'm gonna read through this one time, and then we'll kick it. I'll record all this first thing tomorrow. I might just stay up all night. Maybe I stay up all night. Here, let me highlight this part. So let me read this back to everybody. And you know, and I'm open to suggestions. You guys are really good about offering constructive criticism. Tools, word count. Okay, so it's 100 and excuse me. It's about a 4,200 word video essay. The last this was a I think this was about a 4,000 word essay. Yeah, that's about 4,000. Okay, so we're probably looking at 24 minutes. Around a 24-minute runtime for the video. So I'll start recording that either tonight or tomorrow. I might just stay up and work on some stuff in case the power goes out. I probably I'll relax a little bit. I've been going hard at it for 5 hours now, 5.5 hours actually. So it would be good to kick back and do a little bit of leveling and just hang out with you guys, and try. And I just need to stop worrying about shit. I'm getting stressed out. But let me read through this really quick. One, to kind of get the words in my brain, so when I do the narration, it comes off naturally. And to get your folks' input, I want to make sure all this kind of makes sense. Again, this is supposed to be for like newer players. There's a lot of people that are heading over to Turtle WoW, especially folks that wanted to play, what was it, Epoch, and sadly Epoch shit the bed. Like, I'm not like, that sucks. Like it like there was a lot of hype around that. I wish it would have taken off. I think we all lose a little bit when things like that go wrong. But Turtle WoW's been around since 2018. I was worried that they could go any minute now, but Zet got confirmation that the Turtle WoW servers are hosted in a particular country that does not respond to DCMA. So, I don't think Turtle WoW's going anywhere. And then on top of that, Turtle WoW's so damn established that you can get the auction house data off of WoWauctions.net for Nordinar. So they're pretty entrenched, if you ask me. And then rumor has it that a couple of folks, that a couple of the development team for Turtle WoW have actually gotten hired on at Blizzard based off of some of the work they've done here. So, I think Blizzard's happy to let there be a little bit of a gray area, so they kind of have a developer hiring pipeline. So if any of you folks were thinking about starting up Turtle WoW, we can say with a lot of confidence they've been around since 2018. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. I'm certainly pleased with that. I would at least like to get my priest to 60 and geared and get at least one PvP video out there, because if and then whatever happens. But if something happens before that, I'm screwed, because I've put in all this time, and that would suck. That would really suck. Okay. All right, let's read through it real quick, and then we'll just kick back and do some gaming, and then later tonight we'll probably load up some videos, and we'll watch some videos, and I'm going to take care of some stuff that I was going to do tomorrow, but with the hurricane, hurricane's not coming, hurricane's passing by, but the power could go out, and if the power goes out, you know, I can't apply for jobs. There's certain things that I just can't do until power comes back on, so I may as well get a couple of things done. I was going to do them on Saturday, but you know, I'll do them tonight. That way I don't have to worry about it. All right, well, let's so this is going to be the hotkey tutorial. Again, this is for new players. Let me read through it. You folks give me your opinions on stuff. Let me let's tune down the music just a bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, so the purpose of this tutorial is to introduce players to the world of hotkeys. When I first started playing WoW back in 2004, I clicked on spells in my hotbar. I was able to get pretty far in the game doing this. It wasn't until I started dueling and PvP that the limitations of clicking abilities with the mouse in the hotbar became apparent. I don't believe there is a right or wrong way to play a video game, especially WoW. It has to be one of the most diverse player bases I've experienced. I know plenty of players to this day that still get by clicking spells and abilities in their hotbar. They are comfortable doing this, and they approach the game from a much more relaxed or laid-back manner than I do. I freely admit I'm a hardcore competitive player, and that isn't the way the majority of players want to experience the game. However, players that want to improve their response time to become more competitive have consistently requested that I create a hotkey tutorial video. I am pleased to announce that I'm honoring those requests. This tutorial essentially boils down to improving accuracy and response time. One can only move the mouse cursor around at a maximum speed to ensure accuracy in successfully targeting the desired ability or spell in the hotbars. Hotkeys eliminate the speed limit while increasing accuracy. For those interested in PvP and late in-game content, this increase in accuracy and speed will pay dividends in your next raid, battleground, or both. I have intentionally released the first 2 videos of the TWoW tutorial series simultaneously in order for those players who wish to learn and master hotkeys may begin establishing habitual muscle memory immediately upon creating and playing their first characters. However, even if you've played for a long time without hotkeys, it's never too late to begin incorporating the instructions provided here into your gameplay. It will take some time for muscle memory to establish itself, but once it does, your response time to critical gameplay moments will come as a natural reflex. One only needs to put in the time to first configure hotkeys and practice enough with them for this eventuality to become a reality. Types of keyboard and in-key rollover, also known as NKRO. Before we begin, it's worth noting that your keyboard's hardware can affect how many keys you can press at once without missed inputs. Keyboards generally come in 2 main types, mechanical and membrane. Here, let's go ahead and do that. What's the first one? Mechanical. Mechanical keyboards use individual switches under each key, giving a distinct tactile feel and quicker response. They often support full in-key rollover, meaning each key press is registered no matter how many times you press simultaneously. All right. Membrane keyboards use a rubber or silicone dome over a shared circuit sheet. They feel softer or mushier with less precise feedback, but most modern models can register around 6 simultaneous key presses without ghosting, more than enough for gaming. For this tutorial, you'll need to press more than 5 keys. You will never need to press more than 5 keys at once. So any reasonably modern keyboard, mechanical or membrane, will work fine. If your keyboard or laptop is over 10 years old, you might encounter limitations, so it's worth keeping that in mind before continuing. Gamers, writers, and IT workers spend countless hours at a keyboard. And I'll probably show, like I'll record my wrist rests because I got one for the for my keyboard, and then one for my mouse. Gamers, writers, and IT workers spend countless hours at a keyboard, and while that's great for productivity or fun, it's also a recipe for wrist problems if you're not careful. Growing up, I always remembered seeing adults wearing wrist braces for carpal tunnel syndrome, and I've always kept that image in my mind. Carpal tunnel syndrome happens when the median nerve in your wrist gets compressed, often from repetitive movements like typing. The result? Numbness, tingling, weakness, and pain that can make even basic tasks miserable. Can we get... No, that's the Mayo Clinic. Where's Wiki? There we go. And can be cited as by... No, I have not heard back from the English language tutor. Like I filled out I filled out the stuff, and they've never gotten back to me. They send me advertisements as if, you know, I was somebody who would like partake of their services, but as far as like providing or helping provide the service, they never got back to me, sadly. Like I said, in when my roommate's going to go up to the West Coast, when he gets back, he's going to help me get my driver's license. And there's a program with Uber where they give you a loaner car, and I can drive Uber, and I'll make some cash that way. So I'll probably split my time driving Uber, learning how to speak Spanish, and then, you know, live streaming and stuff. You know, if I can, I've cut all my bills down to the bone. Like I only have those 2 car payments left. You know, I've got some debt, but you know, they can wait. And rent's paid here until February. So, you know, I've got time to catch up. And then I'm going to keep applying for jobs and keep looking for work and stuff. So, Flame says the mechanical keyboard photo is hard to look at. Really? What is what makes it hard to look at? I guess that is a little busy. Should I use something else? Like let's see what we got. Hold on. I'll grab this tomorrow. Let me copy this. Let me put the carpal tunnel. And then grab this image and make sure the attributions are included in the description text. Seems too busy. Yeah. Well, here, let's mechanical keyboard Wikipedia. Keyboard technology. Okay, that's membrane. That's a scissor switch, also known as a chiclet keyboard. Should I use this one? We got that one, so that kind of shows what the mechanical keyboard is. Everybody knows what a keyboard looks like nowadays, so I suppose we could get away with just using this, because that's like assembled, and then this is disassembled because the spring goes there, and then this is the top. Well, you put the spring and then that goes on top, and there, boom, you got one of those. What else do we got? Those are MX switch contacts. That one's not too clear. I don't know about that one. We can show that one. That's a buckling spring, though. That's an old school keyboard. I mean, what else do we got? Mechanical keyboard. Okay. Mechanical keyboard switch actuating GIF. Is there can I use this? The reason I'm going with Wikipedia is because I like those public domain images. Here, let's ask Bob about it. Find me a GIF or video of a mechanical keyboard key actuating a mechanical keyboard animation, a GIF or video of a mechanical keyboard of a mechanical keyboard key actuation. I need to be able to use it in my YouTube video, so I need it to have a Commons license or something like that. Is it upside down? It's what's that, 7Z? What the fuck is going on here? That key's upside down? What is this? What kind of keyboard is this? BNM. This is not a QWERTY keyboard. That's why it looks weird. Available video, Commons license. Oh, here we go. How about a video of a more modern mechanical keyboard, mechanical keyboard? I wasn't able to find a video. I don't want to steal this guy's stuff. Okay. All right. Well, let me not get hung up on this now, but what about this one? Maybe we just use this one and link it for old boy. Is there anything in here about using? Huh. Okay. Well, let me... I agree the picture's a little weird. I just don't know if there's... I'll spend a little bit more time hunting around for something different. I might be stuck with that one simply because I'm trying to make sure all my videos are above board with the attribution and licenses and stuff like that. Because these things are on here, they've got a Wikipedia Commons attribution license, and like, see, I've already got that stuff right here. Like, as long as I put this stuff in the description of the video, like, I'm covered. I just don't want to. I don't want to put in all this work and then have somebody make me take it down because, you know, I took something off of Imgur. But I totally agree with you. Like, if I could find a better way to do this, I should. Okay. All right. So we got through for this tutorial. Okay. All right. Talk about carpal tunnel. The good news, most of it's preventable for me. That means both keyboard and mouse wrist rests, paying attention to desk height and keeping my posture aligned, especially since I'm a bigger guy who spends long hours working and gaming. That one? Well, I guess we could use this one. That's like old school though. That's like a really old one. Maybe we use this one? This one's probably better. Because this just shows, I mean, everybody can imagine the keyboard case around it, right? So let's do that. I think I like this one better. I don't like the video because it's so old. It's for like the oldest tech. But I think this makes sense. Because you can clearly see that that's a key, and you press down on the key and it does the thing. So it doesn't even have to be. All right, so let's do okay. Okay. No, I appreciate the feedback. That's why we're going through this. All right. If you've never been taught about proper typing posture, take the time to look up a guide or watch a quick tutorial online. A few small adjustments today can save you from a lot of pain later. My goal is for you to enjoy gaming without sacrificing your long-term health. Quick review of typing basics. Alright, so let's go. Alright. Here, file save. Tactile markers. If you haven't taken a typing class, you may have wondered what those little bumps are over the F and J keys. These are tactile markers to help you ensure that your hands are in the right spots over the keyboard without needing to look down at your hands. Take a look at the keyboard you're in front of right now and notice what they look like on your keyboard. On both my laptop and my desktop keyboard, both the F and J keys have this little raised line toward the bottom of those keys. You'll also notice how no other keys have these tactile markers. Alright, so now we move over to home row. So it's this one. Okay. The index finger on your left hand is supposed to rest on F, and the index finger on your right hand is supposed to rest on J. This is why all of the keys along the row are known as home row. Key assignment by hand. From the home row, these keys... Okay, so key assignment by hand. Y'all remember typing class? Somebody was saying they don't do typing class anymore. Key assignment by hand. From the home row, the available keys are divided for each hand. This visual illustrates how it's done. The spacebar can be pressed by either thumb and is the only key with a shared assignment. Each vertical column of keys are for your individual fingers, with 2 vertical columns in the middle for each index finger. When gaming, your dominant hand is always on the mouse, so that leaves the non-dominant hand on the keyboard to press keys. For the purpose of brevity in this tutorial, all following infographics will assume right-hand dominance with left hand as the non-dominant. Sorry, lefties. Just kidding. It should be easy to extrapolate the inverse of these infographics. WASD. Movement keys. Since the mid-1990s, WASD have been the movement keys for virtually all 3D games, especially first-person shooters. I realize that not everyone has played FPSs, but if you have, using these keys for movement in any MMO will certainly feel natural. A little later in this tutorial, we will cover movement in the WASD in World of Warcraft in detail. In all following infographics, WASD will remain shaded in red because they are reserved for your movement and thus considered movement keys and not hotkeys. Okay, so that's this one. Available hotkeys with large hands. Okay, that's this one. If you're like me and have super big hands, you have a few... Let's get rid of this. If you're like me and have super big hands, you have a few advantages and a few disadvantages. For advantages, you can easily reach the function keys as additional hotkeys. You are also really good at opening jars, and you might even be able to palm a basketball. For disadvantages, us big hand people need help digging out a small screw from a computer case or reaching into a small and narrow place to do something. Gus says back in my high school days they called it keyboarding, and this was before the Pentiums. Yeah. For the rest of this tutorial, the infographics will assume one has average size hands, but for those of us that have trouble finding gloves that fit, know that you have a few extra buttons up there for hotkeys along that function row. Okay. And then it's this one for average hand size. Okay. Here are your standard unmodified hotkey options, which gives us 18 in total. We'll get into the modifiers in a minute, but you can easily see why what your options are with your hand resting over the movement key, the WASD movement keys. It shouldn't be much of a stretch at all to easily hit any of the highlighted keys around the WASD's area. Hotkey modifiers. Okay. There we go. Shift, Control, Alt. A hotkey modifier is a key that you can hold down, then press an available hotkey to trigger a different effect. The most common usage of a key modifier is shift. It's used a few billion times a day every time someone needs to capitalize a letter. The second most common usage would be for keyboard shortcuts, cut, copy, and paste. You easily have access to 2, maybe even 3 hotkey modifiers depending on what feels comfortable to you. We have shift, which is the most common. Control comes in second, and usually Alt comes in third. However, I know plenty of players that prefer to use Alt as a key modifier over Control just because it feels more natural to them. I'm showing you all 3, and it's up to you to determine your preference based on what feels right. Okay. Okay, so we got with the shift modifier. Available hotkey is modified with shift. By using shift as a key modifier, we go from 18 available hotkeys to 36. All you have to do is hold down shift and hit the hotkey, then boom, new ability. Available hotkeys with control. Right? And then there's alt. So we just got some colored infographics. By using, okay, further expanding with hotkey modifiers, when we use control as the key modifier, we jump up to 54 available hotkeys. Finally, the next step would be to use alt, giving us a grand total of 72 individual actions bound to a hotkey. Therefore, by following this tutorial with its basic scheme, you should easily have access to around 72 hotkeys. Now it's time to set up the game to take advantage of them. Alright, let's get started. Once you get signed into WoW and have control of your character, the first thing you want to do is press escape and click on interface options. We're going to enable some things before we get to binding all the keys. Let's give me a sec. Let me sign back in. Okay. There we go. Let's get rid of the banner. Okay. So here we hit escape. Key bindings. Character specific key bindings. Alright, let's get started. Once you sign into WoW and you have control of your character, the first thing you want to do is press escape and click on interface options. We're going to enable some things first before we get into binding all the keys. And interface options under the control section, be sure to check off the auto self-cast option. This will save you from needing to manually target yourself first before casting a spell or ability on your own character. Believe me when I say this will help increase your response time. While still in interface options under the display section, be sure, oh, that's right. So we're going interface options first. Check off that, check off that. We go here and we check all these off. While still in the interface options under display, be sure to check off instant quest text buff durations if you haven't already. This isn't specifically related to hotkeys, but it will speed up gameplay and provide critical information about buffs on yourself and others. Next, click on the Advanced Options tab in the top left-hand corner, right here. In the spirit of helping you configure the interface to present helpful information, go ahead and check off the box on the right-hand side for Enable Floating Combat Text. In a later video for this series, we will cover some add-ons that will provide you even more on-screen information, but turning this on for beginners is a great start. Finally, under the action bar section at the top, check off everything. Lock action bars, always show action bar, show right action bar 2 below it, and put a check mark next to show bottom left action bar, then show bottom right action bar. So that's all that. Once you've enabled all of that, click OK. Click the OK button in the bottom right. You will now notice a lot more empty hotkey spaces available on the screen. You won't need them right away at lower levels, but we are preparing the canvas for you to paint your hotkey masterpiece. Okay. The The main menu should still be up on the screen. If it's not, all you have to do is press escape again. Now it's time to click on the key bindings button in the middle of the screen. Let's go over some basics first. In the top right corner, you will see the option of character specific key bindings. If you check this off, you will need to manually go through the keybinds configuration for each different character you create. To save yourself time in the long run, I recommend leaving it unchecked. When you create a new character and you leave this option off, you will simply need to drag spells and abilities into the place on the hotbar that has already been configured to use a specific key. Next, we configure the movement keys. We will configure watts so that A and D keys are strafe left and strafe right, not turn left and turn right. Okay, so if I go here, we're going to unbind that, then we'll press A and E. And that's what this says right here. Or A and D. Yeah, A and D. There we go. Okay. WoW basic strafe running. 180 degree cast line. Now, before we go any further, let's take a minute to review how movement in WoW works with this key configuration, how to ensure you are maximizing your mobility, and that you understand when the game considers you are facing your target and when you have your back to a target. This is primarily important for any and all ranged attacks or abilities, even for warriors using intercept, charge, and intervene. It is also very important for rogues and druids, as several abilities can be triggered when you are can only be triggered when you are considered behind your target. Let us start with an extreme simplified view of the 180 degree line. Okay, that's this, right? This black dot is considered your player character, or your target is viewed from the top down. For the player character, everything above the 180 degree line is considered ahead of you, and everything below the line is considered behind you. The same goes for everything you can target in the game. If your character is ahead of the 180 degree line from the target's top down view. Okay. The same goes for everything you can target in the game. If your character is ahead of the 180 degree line from the target's top-down perspective, they are considered to be facing you, and they are considered to have their back to you if your character is behind their 180 degree line, again from the target's top-down perspective. Let me show you how this works with a very simple add-on installed that will draw the 180 degree line. Let's start with the obvious. Okay, so that's what this red line's doing here. Am I going the right way? This is the starting area, ain't it? Yeah, that's it right up there. Okay. Alright, so here is rat. Okay, let's start with the obvious. This rat is directly in front of my character. I will now cast Shadow Bolt. Success, one dead rat. Okay. Well, bam. Ha! Okay, so he resisted, but you get it. Alright. Now, this rat is directly behind my character. I will now attempt to cast Shadow Bolt. Failure, and the error message displays that the target... Okay. I will now attempt to cast Shadow Bolt. It fails. And the error message displays that the target needs to be in front of you. So... yeah, I'm too far away. Target needs to be in front of you. Okay. Okay. Now let's take it to an extreme. I'm going to line up the rat in front of me at the most extreme angle I can manage while ensuring the target is above the line, and thus the game understands that I am facing the target. I now cast Shadow Bolt. Notice how the Shadow Bolt appears to project at a virtual 90-degree angle, but that the cast is still successful. So Well, bam. Right? Okay. Now, using the Shame Extreme, let me have the target ever so slightly behind the 180-degree line. I now cast Shadow Bolt. Failure, and in pops the error message that the target needs to be in front of me. So, let's find another rat. There we go. See, target needs to be in front of you. Okay. Now let's switch gears for a moment and cover why you want to strafe instead of turn. It all boils down to speed. Holding W will move your character forward. Notice how quickly we travel. Holding S will move your character backwards. Notice how we move at a reduced speed. Holding A and D will cause your character to strafe in the left or right direction. Notice how your character moves at the same speed strafing as they do moving forward. Now let's move forward and use the keyboard to turn instead of the mouse. Notice how janky it is to maintain the target above the 180-degree line. So where's my target? That rat's dead. There's one. Okay. Okay, so this is me. This is me trying to keep the target above the 180-degree line. It looks really janky. Right. Okay, now let me strafe in one direction and use the mouse to turn. See how much smoother it is keeping the target above the line. Now let me put distance between myself and the target using strafe while using the mouse to ensure the target is above the line. Okay. Now let me combine strafing and running forward while using the mouse to ensure the target is above the line. Notice how smooth and easy the movement appears while keeping the target in front of me. So it's basically that. Okay. If you already have experienced first-person shooters, you should be able to pick this up rather quickly. If your background is different, then you will need to spend some time practicing it, but it shouldn't take long before everything clicks. Default keys to unbind and why. Let's take a minute to unbind a few of the default keys and I'll explain why along the way. Scroll down to bring up the key bindings. Bring up the key bindings menu again and scroll down to interface panel functions. Click where it says C for the character pane and click the unbind key. I recommend doing this because it's better to have C and Shift C as hotkeys for abilities when you can simply click on the character pane icon in the UI to access the same window. I have my character pane bound to Control C as I have eventually gotten tired of clicking on the icon for it. Again, there's no right or wrong here. I'm merely attempting to free up some of the easiest to strike hotkeys so that they can be used for something more important, which is combat, instead of looking at your character pane, which you will only do outside of combat. Click where it says B for toggle backpack and click unbind key. Again, we're freeing up B for combat. I have my B bound to bandage appropriately enough. And I use the default Shift B to open all of my bags at the same time, not just the one backpack in the furthest right bag slot. Shift plus scroll wheel to get rid of losing an action bar. Next, in the key binding settings, let us scroll up to action bar functions and find where it says previous action bar and next action bar. In the key to column on the right hand side, click where you see shift mouse wheel up and click unbind key, and click where you see shift mouse wheel down and click unbind key. This will prevent you from losing your key binding simply because you are holding shift to use hotkeys while using your mouse wheel to scroll scrolling your mouse wheel to zoom in or out. It is very common for new players to get confused by this default keybind because it makes it look like the icons disappear when you aren't paying attention. Here is what holding shift and scrolling up and down look like with the default keybind. Notice how all the icons change to empty and then back while the hotbar number towards the right increases or decreases. Say. Okay. Building your first 24 hotkeys and moving non-combat items to the sidebars. I'm sure you're anxious to start playing, so let's wrap this up and let me walk you through binding keys for 2 full hotbars that will total 24 hotkeys. That will definitely be enough for you to get through your first 10 to 20 levels, and will also move non-combat items and abilities to the sidebar where you can click on them at your leisure. For the key binding interface, scroll down to the action bar functions, leave 1 through 5 right where they are, and then we go Q, E, F, G, Z, X, C. And again, that's, you know, basically there's your 1 through 5. There's 1, 2, and then we go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So we use all those, okay? Now scroll down to multi-action bar settings. And what we basically do is we do the same thing, but we're mirroring, and this will look good. See, we've got everything up here. See, shift. So this is 1, that's shift 1. This is 2, shift 2. This is 3, shift 3. This is 4, shift 4. Q, E, F, shift, G, shift, Z. So just stacking it on top of each other, basically. Now you should have the primary action bar all configured and the one directly on top of it using the same keys in the same order, but they are triggered with shift as the modifier. This way the bar below is no shift and the bar above is with shift. Now that we've gotten all the key hotkeys configured, I suggest moving the food and self buffs out of your configured hotkey area. See how I move demon armor and the food and water over to the right side hotbar. I do this because I use my right side hotbar primarily for non-combat abilities. As a warlock, I rarely auto attack anything because I'm a caster, so I simply remove the attack ability from the hotbar altogether. I can still auto attack by running up to something and right clicking on it. I also move the undead racial ability Cannibalize over to the non-combat hotbars, as it's something I can click on after the target is dead and I'm thus out of combat. Now as you level and gain new things, you can drag them from your spellbook into one of these 2 bars and begin building the use of muscle memory for those combat abilities. Tab targeting. Now there's still a truckload of things to cover when it comes to hotkeys and WoW, but we'll cover those in a later video. I want to turn you loose to get started on your adventure and enjoy the game. But one more thing, let's cover one more thing before I let you go. Tab targeting. Anything that isn't a critter you can target with tab targeting. A critter is like this rat. Oh, okay. Shoot. Okay. Okay, that's a good point, Vor. Okay, as a warlock, As a warlock, I rarely auto attack anything because I'm a caster, so I simply remove the attack ability from the hotbar altogether. I can still auto attack by running up to something and right clicking on it. However, as a caster, as a casting class, I do use a wand to attack. Open up your spellbook by pressing P. In the General tab, you will see an icon next to the word shoot. Drag the icon from the spellbook to the hotkey to the to a place in the hotbar. You, with the key you want to use to trigger your wand ability. You do not get a wand right away. You do not get a wand right away, but you will soon get one from a quest, or at the very least, buy one off the auction house. And I got to level up this warlock a little bit, so maybe that's what we'll go ahead and do. Because I think you get a wand. The warlock gets a wand. I also moved the undead racial ability cam analyzer over the non-combat hotbars, as it's something I can click on after the target is dead in the set of combat. Now as you level and gain new things, you can drag them from your spellbook into one of these two bars and begin building the use of muscle memory for those combat abilities. Okay. Tab targeting. Now there is still a truckload of things to cover when it comes to hotkeys and WoW, but we'll cover that in a later video. I want to turn you loose to get started on your adventure and enjoy the game, but let's cover one more thing before I let you go. Tab targeting. Anything that isn't in a critter you can target with tab targeting. A critter is like this rat. A critter is basically anything that doesn't give you experience when it dies. Other critters are things like sheep, squirrels, bugs, etc. Imagine an invisible cone in front of your character. Anything within that cone that isn't a critter will be selected when you press tab, and the first thing that will be targeted is the closest thing to you. If you press tab again, it will target the next furthest thing away from you, and so on. Okay. I think this is a better spot for, yeah, there we go. Okay. Imagine a visible cone in front of your character. Anything within that cone that isn't a critter will be selected when you press tab, and the first thing that will be targeted is the closest thing to you. If you press tab again, it will target the next furthest thing away from you, and so on. Notice how mobs to the extreme right or left of my character are not targeted, as they are outside of the invisible cone. Also note that you can reverse the targeting order by holding shift and pressing tab. Now I can cycle through them forwards or backwards based on these rules. This will help you improve your response time and increase accuracy, as you can sometimes miss when you click on mobs. Tab targeting is more accurate than clicking. Go forth and conquer. That's enough to get you started. That's enough to get you started along the right path. Make sure you subscribe to my channel so you're notified when the next video in this series is released. Next video, we will cover things like what the global cooldown is and how to maximize your damage output by combining your casting time spells and abilities with the instant cast spells and abilities. Hit this video with a like and post a comment letting me know what you thought of this video. Let me know if there's anything I could explain further or anything you want me to cover specifically in the next video. Also, feel free to stop by the live streams and hang out while I'm writing a script or gathering footage for the next few videos. I'd be happy to see you there. Speaking of the next video, we will have some class-specific sections for hunters and warlocks that have pets, for warriors that use stances, and rogues and druids that depend more heavily on positioning than other classes. Many of you have requested that I start streaming on Kick. Good news, I just created a channel over there. Heading over there and giving me a follow would really help support the growth of my channel. I think I'll join the 21st century and create a TikTok account next, so stay tuned for that. If you enjoyed this video, please consider supporting me via Ko-Fi /support Nexius. I would greatly appreciate the help. Finally, a huge thank you to all my supporters over on Ko-Fi. Shout out to everyone by name. Let me thank you all again. Deathforge, Flame Mage, Phoebus, Vor, Forbear, Next Fan for Life, Dadbro, Joel, Ben, Swanty, Random Late Viewer 54, and above and beyond. Thank you all, and I'll see you next video. Okay. I'm glad you called out the wand thing, Vor. That's important. Newbies wouldn't know how to do that. I just kind of skipped over it. So okay. I think we can get rid of all this stuff. It's a 4,400 word essay. 144 word video essay. Maybe not. What if we, because that's the next video stuff. So what if we just, so it's 4,200 words. Okay, damn. Okay. Okay. There's a point in one of these vids where you talk about binding the A and D to strafe, right? Yeah, did you miss? We definitely cover that. There's a part where in the video, like we go over the WADS movement. Here's how to set up the WADS movement where you're strafing left and right instead of keyboard turning left and right. And then we basically go into the WoW basic strafe running 180 degree cast line. And what we do is we start explaining from this graphic, this simplified graphic, however, this is a top-down view of your character. Everything up here is in front of you, everything back here is behind you. So, oh, I died again. I guess that's what I get going AFK while I'm flagged for PvP. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's basically, and then, you know, I basically fade over to something like this. So we go from this image to here, and then like I can basically show people how, like, so I'm strafing this way, and then like to take things to an extreme, like watch this. Like the shadow bolt goes at like a damn near 90 degree angle that way. Like so many people are used to, you know, just casting in front of them. They don't realize that, you know, that's why, and I actually used your idea, Deathforge. So I got what you would call it, ChatGTP to make this add-on for me, so I can have this red line here to show people. And then the idea is, you know, we use strafe because we walk slower going backwards, but if we use strafe, then as a caster, you know, I can move away for something and still keep it, boom, right? Wha-bam. So I'll record video of doing that. Okay, let me move on back up to the original spot. Okay, so let me put my character here. Here we go. We're starting over. All right. Go ahead and hit log out here. It's already 11:30. Man, I need to get started earlier tomorrow. Okay. Well, here's the priest. I guess I need to head back on over to Syrian Gorge. All right, well, let me jump up and get something to drink really quick. And then I'm going to try to relax. I've been stressed out over the car situation. Just trying to keep busy. Okay, but it takes a significant amount of concentration to come up with these scripts. It's like, you know, what is it like? Let me ask Bob about it. Why is it so exhausting to write tutorial scripts for explaining how things work in World of Warcraft? Because you're essentially doing 3 jobs at once when writing a tutorial script for something like World of Warcraft, and each one taxes a different part of your brain. No shit. You're teaching and storytelling at the same time. Explaining how something works in WoW isn't just a list of steps. You have to weave it into a logical, engaging flow so players stay with you. That means sequencing information so it builds on itself without overwhelming the viewer, deciding where to inject examples, analogies, or in-game scenarios so it makes sense, balancing entertainment and clarity because pure instructions can be dry, but too much fluff loses focus. 2, you're translating game mechanics into plain language. MMOs like WoW are loaded with jargon, nested systems, and hidden mechanics. Turning facing checks for ability execution into your character has to be looking at the enemy for the spell to hit takes more mental work than it sounds. You have to know the game deeply enough to explain it from multiple angles. You must anticipate what new players don't know yet while avoiding info overflow. You're constantly editing for accuracy versus simplicity. Too much detail is confusing, too little, it's wrong. You're mentally simulating the audience experience. You have to picture someone who may have never played an MMO before, might misunderstand a step if your wording is vague, needs pacing that keeps them learning without zoning out. That means rereading, rephrasing, and testing your own explanations as if you're the viewer, which is tiring mental iteration. Bottom line, while writing these scripts is cognitively heavy because you're being a subject matter expert, a translator, and a performer all at once. It's not just writing instructions, It's building a guided experience that teaches and entertains, and doing that in a game as complex as WoW is even more demanding. Okay, well now I don't feel bad. I feel like, I don't know. I guess, why do I feel bad? Whatever. Let me go get something to drink. Let's play some games. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me pound some green tea really quick. Okay. All right, let's kick it. Let's relax. Camera. All right. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, let's make sure we save this. Actually, this says I can show you a workflow that reduces that exhaustion by breaking your script right into stages so you're never juggling all 3 mental roles at once. It's a big energy saver. Would you like me to lay that out? Sure. All right, here's a low burn workflow I recommend for WoW tutorial scripts so you're not draining yourself trying to research, teach, and entertain all at the same time. Okay, get everything you might want to explain out of your head and into text without worrying about flow or audience. Write bullet points of facts, mechanics, and quirks about the topic. I did that. That's exactly the first thing that I already did. Include in-game command screenshots you capture later in specific examples. Don't edit or explain yet, just the list. Okay, that's what I did. Group and sequence. Sort your brain up into logical chapters. Okay, I did that. Translate into player language. Rewrite technical points as you're explaining to someone in Discord. Add engagement layer. Make it fun to listen to without losing clarity. Okay, so I probably did this one and this one at the same time. Test and trim. And then we just got done doing that. Okay, well, I definitely did stage 1 and stage 2. I probably combined stage 3 and 4. If I'm being honest. Okay. No watches or warnings for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Island. Okay. Tropical storm stuff over there. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that's why it'd be raining. Okay. Oh, snap. Hold on. Here we gotta close that. We got to. It's right here. Wait, that's from 8.4. So hold on. This is it right here. Okay, and we replace, and now, whoops, I didn't mean to click on that. Okay, everything looks good. Sign in really quick. There we go. Hey, our priest, it's going good, man. It's going okay. Oh shit, let me disable that. There we go. I got the Deathforge. It's been a mixed day. Deathforge sent the Deathforge got me a new air fryer, and it finally arrived. It ordered it like a month ago, so it's finally here. And I'm happy about that because the other one that I had was like it was not. I used it every day for like 2.5 years, and it just stopped working well. So I'm happy that I got that. I'm gonna spend. I think I'll live stream from my laptop tomorrow, and we'll do a lot of cooking and stuff. I'm supposed to run to the store with my roommate, pick up some food and some stuff because there's a hurricane we're not in the path, but we're here we are. So there's a tropical storm warning over here. But like here's Puerto Rico, so it looks like it's gonna pass to the north of us. So we're just looking at a lot of rain and wind, really. See there we go. So I'm a little outside of San Juan over there. So like all the nastiness is going that way. It looks like 1 to 3 inches of rain over the next 5 days or so. The power might go out. So I'm gonna I got to get up tomorrow. I don't know. I got this script finished. So I got the hotkey tutorial script finished. Yeah. Yeah, the winds can shift. Well, thankfully, a lot of the models, there's a lot of different models that are projecting. There's a lot of different models that agree with one another.
So it is getting closer to the islands. We are going to take a look at that.
Here we go.
The track has shifted maybe just a smidge south, and notice it gets shorter as we get closer in time because confidence is growing. So still something to watch, but we do anticipate a pass just to the north of the islands, and then the cone gets a lot wider here as we go out into early next week, which means there's still some uncertainty, a much more get closer to the run. Now that isn't what is likely to happen, but this is the latest European run. A few outlying models want to bring it closer to the U.S.
So all of them are missing.
Middle of the path anymore, so it's.
It looks like all of these are missing. So this is from like the European weather system weather forecast, and this is the U.S. weather forecast, and those are the orange lines. So all the models are tending to agree with one another. So I think we're okay. You're right. Things could shift, and that would suck. But we should be okay. We should be okay if these many models are kind of agreeing on one another. So hopefully it just misses the U.S. entirely. I hope it doesn't make landfall anywhere. I don't wish that on anybody. And then so I got the hotkey tutorial script finished writing. I'm actually kind of wore out. I didn't realize. I was like, I asked Bob, like, why is it so exhausting to write tutorial scripts? And it's like you're teaching and storytelling at the same time. You're translating game mechanics into plain language, and you're mentally simulating the audience experience. So that makes sense. It's certainly mentally challenging. I've been working on it for like 5.5, 6 hours now, so I'm kind of wore out. We're just gonna kick back and do some gaming. And then, yeah, I gotta, my roommate's leaving he's gonna fly back to the States, on Monday. And I'm just, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I got 2 car payments left, on my car, and then I own it outright. I've been filing for unemployment, but it's all under review. I haven't seen a dime of that money yet. I'm just tapped out. I'm just out of everything. So I think what I'm going to probably end up doing is overdrafting my account just to make the car payment, and then that'll buy me some time to make the last car payment, I guess. I don't know. Unemployment sucks. Oh well. Iron bars, wizard oil, more silk cloth. Okay. But that's I mean, I know a lot of people are on hard times right now, so I'm trying to stay busy. I'll figure something out. Yeah, it should work out in the end though. I'm just kind of in the middle of it right now, and it's just I don't know. I guess I just need to relax and stop thinking about it. I've done everything I can today, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna do about it at 12:01 a.m. I'm gonna just try to relax for 2 or 3 hours, get some sleep, and then do something tomorrow. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna head over to Searing Gorge. I think there's some things I need to turn in. I got to turn in a quest over there, so let's do that. I think I get the carrot on the stick. So we got Zul'Farrak done last night. There we go. Oops. What am I? I was stuck on a torch. So yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow I should finish up the. I should just be able to record everything I need. Do the narration, clip it all together, and then I can release both of those videos. That should drive some traffic to the channel, and then once I have those ready, I'll post on the Turtle Wow's got their own like kind of content creators Discord channel that I had to apply for, and I got the membership for. So my introduction post on that Discord channel will be, hey, look, I made this introduction to Turtle WoW video, and I made a hotkey tutorial. Let me know what you think. I hope I do a good enough job on it where the Turtle WoW folks are like, wow, this is a great video. We should put this on our website or something. So we'll see. There it is right there. Carrot on a stick.
You have a great day now.
Okay. So, let's see here. How do we do this? New. Where's the horse icon? Oh, here we go. That's a bunch of beasts. Excuse me. There's a horse icon right there. Okay, and we're going to call this mount. Okay. And then, what do you do? Equip, whoops. I don't know how to write macros. I guess I'll have to wait till Zach gets here. I'm sure he can help me figure out how to write a macro. I need to write a macro that'll yeah, mount speed. So I just got the first one, and then I think later on I can get the spurs and that kind of stuff. So I guess let's head on over to go to Searing Gorge. I got 101 gold, so that's nice. In fact, let's no, let's go to Searing Gorge because I can mine stuff there. And I can level at the same time. So yeah, let's go to Searing Gorge. I'll go to South Shore maybe later and mine a bunch more mithril. There we go. Spurs and a glove enchant. Okay, y'all have to look into that. Zek and Vor are both enchanters, so they probably have one, or they'll get it soon. Yeah, I'm gonna take the tram to Ironforge. And then I'll take the flight path, because I tried taking the flight path from Stormwind, and it's a very, very, very long flight path. So let's get on the tram. Now the question is, how long do we have to wait for the tram? Because sometimes you get there and boom. Check the auction house. Okay, those have to go on some boots though, right? I think. What are my boots? Yeah, I need to. I don't know. I got a bunch of. I haven't really been paying too much attention to my gear, just because I'm level 52. So as soon as I got some nice shoulders from Gilneas. Vor made this. This is nice. Requires level 40, so that's pretty good. I'm level 52 now, so I could probably find a better chest. The cuffs aren't bad. Level 43. Staff's okay. Um, 8 stamina, 8 spirit. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Not too bad.
How'd your day go?
It was a day.
It was a day, yeah. Oh, you're 49.
Yeah.
You let me know if you want to do any dungeons. I'm down. Down for whatever.
I'm also down. I was actually debating on. I leave Tenoris. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I guess.
Searing Gorge. I went to Fellwood. It wasn't a good idea.
I don't want to go there either.
I kind of suffered through it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, 40. I guess Searing Gorge. Yeah, Searing Gorge is fine. It's a good spot.
Yeah, head on over here. We'll group up because I'm just getting ready to start pick up questing over there. Like I just started, so I've still got a ton of quests to do.
Oh hell yeah! Get me out of this forsaken desert.
Right.
The desert of the real. Aw, Sweet Pea, don't you hate being in the desert of the real? It's the worst. Oh, man.
Oh my gosh. Let me hop on this flight path and then let me go look up something about the desert of the real, because I read this philosophy book. There's a philosophy known as postmodernism, and I'll try and explain it, and then we'll ask Bob about it. So postmodernism thinks that nothing is actually real. Like if you look at a map of like Tennessee, and you ask somebody what that is, they say that's Tennessee, and it's like, no, that's not Tennessee. That's just a map. And I think, how do I put this? Like postmodernists think that there's not like an objective truth. Everything is like how we perceive it. So if if we perceive that murder is good, then it is, because that's how certain societies developed, and still have the military and all this kind of stuff. Like, it's fine to go kill people, just join the military. You know what I mean? But they're also like, words shape our reality. Words are the things that shape our reality. Not there's no such thing as reality itself. Let me pull this up. Okay, so briefly explain to me what postmodernists believe. Give me an example about how they would interpret murder as good or bad depending on circumstance. And then explain the quote of the desert of the real from the Matrix, and what the screenwriters were alluding to in that scene. Okay, so modernists, it's with an I, not an E. All right, here we go. Okay, postmodernist beliefs. Postmodernism is a philosophical movement that challenges the idea of universal truths and objective morality. Okay, I'm on target so far. Or single authoritative narratives about reality. Postmodernists often argue what we think of as truth is socially constructed, shaped by culture, language, and power structures. Okay, I'm over the target. Instead of one correct way of seeing the world, they believe multiple perspectives can be equally valid depending on context. I really was over the target. Okay. Interpreting murder. A postmodernist might avoid labeling murder as inherently good or bad in absolute terms. Instead, they'd analyze how different cultures, historical periods, or personal perspectives frame the act. A peacetime civilian life, killing another person is widely condemned as immoral or illegal. In wartime texts, the same act might be celebrated as heroism if it's against an enemy combatant. Damn. But then
it's not murder.
Well, we don't consider it murder, but so,
because murder has a definition.
Right. Well,
so they say, no, I disregard your definition of murder, society.
Yes. Yeah. In certain cultural rituals, killing might be seen as a sacred duty or a necessary justice. They would conclude that the moral judgment depends on the narrative and social norms surrounding the act rather than the absolute moral law. The desert of the real and the Matrix. The phrase comes from Simulacra and Simulation by Jean Baudrillard. It was a very, very heavy read, which influenced the Matrix in the movie. Like I remember researching like the philosophy behind the Matrix, and that's how I found out about that book, Simulacra and Simulation. In the movie, Morpheus uses it after showing Neo the bleak wasteland of the real world, contrasting it with the simulated world of the Matrix. Meaning, in Baudrillard's work, it refers to a condition where signs and images no longer reflect reality, but instead replace and distort it. What we believe to be reality is a constructed simulation. What the screenwriters were alluding to, they were illustrating that the Matrix simulated world has so completely replaced the real world in people's minds that when the true world is revealed, it feels barren and alien. It's a commentary on media, consumer culture, and perception, how a manufactured reality can become more real to people than the truth itself. Look at Instagram. I added that part. If you want, I can also explain how the Matrix slightly misused Baudrillard's concept compared to its original intent. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, let's hear it. All right, here's where it gets interesting. Okay. Baudrillard's original intent in the book, he argued that in late-stage consumer society, signs, images, and symbols stop representing reality and instead become self-referential. That's why I was talking about the map. We live in what he calls hyper-reality, where the distinction between reality and its representations collapse. That's exactly what I meant by the map example. Here's a map of Tennessee. You ask somebody to point at it, like, what is this? They're like, that's Tennessee. No, it's a fucking map. A brand logo no longer represents a product.
But I guess I don't. I guess that example doesn't make any sense to me because if
Okay.
someone did that to me, I'd be like, okay, asshole.
Well,
It's a map.
well,
You dumb bitch.
no,
but
you're right.
Like,
You're right.
fucking-
No, you're
oh my
right.
God.
You're
like, I would
no,
stop
you're right.
the conversation.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I find postmodernism extremely pretentious. Like, I agree with you. I really do. Yeah, I entertain the idea. I don't accept it. You know what I mean?
Man. Maybe there's got to be like a I'd love a postmodernist to chime in. Like, is there anybody out there postmodernist?
Well, here let's play with Bob a little bit more. So let me get through this part. So a brand logo no longer simply represents a product. Oh, let me know when you land in Searing Gorge. It represents a lifestyle or identity that may have no grounding in the product's actual qualities. You mean like Apple? Disneyland isn't just a theme park. It pretends to be a fantasy world. It's a fantasy world that influences how we perceive the real one. When he says the desert of the real, he's pointing out that once our reality is entirely mediated by these signs, the actual world behind them feels empty, irrelevant, or even meaningless, a wasteland compared to the seductive power of simulation. Okay, how the Matrix used it. The Wachowskis clearly drew from Boulevard, but they used the phrase more literally. In the Matrix, Morpheus takes Neo out of the simulation, shows him the ruined physical Earth, literally a desert-like wasteland. The line is delivered as a poetic way of saying this is the truth behind the illusion, implying that the real world has been destroyed while the illusion flourished. The misalignment. Boulevard's point wasn't about technology trapping people in a fake world, but about culture producing copies of reality until the original no longer matters. For Boulevard, there is no pure reality to return to. The simulation and reality are now inseparable. In the Matrix, the simulation is clearly separate from the tangible real world you can physically wake up to. This difference is why Boulevard famously said the film misunderstood his work. In his view, you can't just unplug and find the untouched truth. The illusion is the reality we live in. All right, let me throw out the map thing. I'm giving my friend an example of postmodernist thought.
Bob's gonna be like, oh, which friend? First and last name.
Postmodernist thought. Modern IST. Postmodernist thought. Here is what I said. Say a postmodernist shows you a map of Tennessee and asks you what you see. Let's say my friend responds by saying that is Tennessee. The PM would say, no, it's a map of Tennessee. It doesn't. No, you're wrong. It's a map. Okay, no, it's a map of Tennessee, not Tennessee itself. Okay, and then let's throw some fun stuff in here. My friend says he would stop the conversation and call them an asshole. All right, let's just see what happens. Your example is actually a pretty classic setup for explaining postmodernist thought because it touches on the difference between representation and reality, something postmodernism and especially Boulevard loves to dissect. Here's how I'd polish it so it's clear why postmodernists would respond that way and why your friend might find it annoying. A postmodernist would say what you're looking at isn't Tennessee. It's an abstracted, symbolic representation of Tennessee. They're highlighting that the map is not the territory. The point is to make you think about how we often treat representation. Maps, photos, statistics, even media portrayals as if they were the thing itself, ignoring that they're always filtered through human interpretation. Why it can sound pretentious or irritating. To someone not interested in philosophical nuance, it can feel like nitpicking. It most certainly is. This This is like I definitely think postmodernism is one of the philosophies where it's like you motherfuckers have too much time on your hands. Your friend made a cat.
I feel like postmodernism was an idea that came up. It had to have come up in the past, and then people were like, "Yeah, we need this," and then now it doesn't make sense because in English, like, and someone asked me in English, "Hey,
Right.
shows you a map. Hey, what's this?" I'm like, "It's a map of. Oh, it's Tennessee."
Right.
They're like, "Oh, well, no, that's a map of Tennessee." Well,
Right.
in English, I don't have to specify because we all fucking
Right.
know it's a map of Tennessee. You dumb bitch.
Right.
Like, oh no, I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate
and what the
all of them.
yes, and what the postmodernists would point out is the fact that, you know, it's like we as a society see the territory itself and the map as the same thing. But well, here but we don't.
No.
We just automatically, you know, like here isn't.
What?
No. Hold on. Isn't it okay? So by responding, by saying that's Tennessee, any normal person would understand. Yeah, would understand what the underlying context to such a response is. That yes, it is a map. No, it's not the actual territory. Why do postmodernists get off on this?
Yeah, Jesus.
Because that's basically what it is. The response is pretty much most people in casual conversation understand the implied meaning without needing to break it apart. When someone says that's Tennessee while pointing at a map, the social context fills in the gap. We all know they mean that's a representation of Tennessee. The reason postmodernists harp on this and why they can feel like they're making a big deal out of nothing is because their whole philosophical project is to challenge assumptions about representation and reality. Okay, so they're just fucking nitpicking. Yeah, they're just they're just nitpicking.
Yeah, Jesus.
Right.
Because that's what I am.
Right. Yeah, Flame, you get
Sounds
it.
like it's just people always playing devil advocate. Like,
that's basically it. That's basically it.
someone who does that constantly. Like, I get it every once in a while. It's fun to do, but like someone who does it for everything that you say, like shut up.
Yeah. It's one of the most pretentious philosophies I've ever encountered. It is annoying. I totally agree with you.
It is going to take me a minute to get to Burning Steps because I forgot to turn in this Jar of the Deep.
I got you.
Quest.
You gotta get your carrot.
Right.
Oh my god, I had to work for that one.
How do you get to the Searing Gorge? I guess through
Badlands? Well, if you don't have the flight path yet, I recommend. Let's see here.
I guess I can go through Black Rock Mountain, but that might be
well,
more
the
than
way
it's worth.
well, the way that I got to it was, I went through Red Ridge Mountains and then up into Burning Steps. And then, no, I guess you're right. Then no, because I haven't done that yet. How the fuck did I get here? How the fuck did I get here?
Look at Badlands. Top right. Of Searing Gorge.
Oh, that's, you're right. You're right. I went through the Badlands. I clearly went through the Badlands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you do have some of those. Yeah, you got some of those things explored. So makes sense.
Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do while Hor's making his way? I guess we do the mining. You're still laughing about that postmodernist thing, aren't you? It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah. I think I read that book when I was like in my early 20s, and I just remember thinking it was ridiculous. And then people will take it to the extreme. They're like, there's basically like, reality is what we make it. If we start calling something else, we change reality. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. Flame says there's a tunnel from Loch Madon quest you get a key for. I don't know if the Alliance, that's the thing. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't have no key. Nexus doesn't have a key, so
I don't have a key either, no. Yeah. Oh. He got like a backpack on him. What is that? He got like a big fuck off totem on his back. What is that?
Look at him run.
Hold on. Can I inspect him? Where's inspect?
If you can catch up.
Where's inspect? Dual, report, ignore, cancel. Oh, I can't inspect
you
him.
might not be able to inspect him because he's horde.
Hey, it's horde. Oh, I'm sad now. I want to find out what the fuck that is.
Whisper him. Ask him to link it to you. Be like, yo, dude, how do you get that totem on your back? It's probably a cosmetic thing. Like a cosmetic transmog you get.
It's huge. I told him, what is that totem on your back? It's huge.
So big.
So big. So big and hard and long.
Couple of ogres on the boat, belly dancing right at each other. It's
It's good times.
scintillating.
Oh. Well, he responded, but it's only 2 brackets. Oh shit.
They you should be able to click on them still.
Let me see. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes it just does that.
Winterfall Firewater. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's probably just I would assume that's an add-on problem. So I've seen that recently when people link stuff, it'll come up with brackets.
Well, I guess let's see. I guess let me go by the flight paths. And I got some. I forgot. I got a whole plate of food behind me. I should eat it really quick while I'm waiting for you to get here.
Yeah, you should eat it. Don't eat it quick. Take your time, chew.
I'm gonna get the small thorium vein first, though. Winterspring fire wine can make you poo poo bigger, more handsome, and more beautiful. That's what the shaman just messaged me. I love it. Here, I'll put it up on the screen. Here, we move it up. There we go. Winter Spring Fire Wine can make you poo poo bigger, more handsome, and more beautiful. I love it. I fucking love it.
And more beautiful. Handsome and beautiful? Dude,
Handsome and beautiful.
that sounds like some snake oil promises almost.
Oh. Well. I mean, I guess.
Too good to be true.
Almost. I guess there are handsome, beautiful women out there. Some women have a strong jawline.
Oh. I thought it said your poo poo.
No, what's your poo poo? What is that supposed to? Is it a joke?
I thought he was saying your poop.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. Well, find me those pills that make your make it smell like cinnamon buns when you go to the toilet.
Sir, are you eating in the toilet? Disgusting. If you're like really into eating poop, then you might want this.
No.
It's got some stuff on your chin, man. I was eating cinnamon buns. Dude,
No.
can you smell?
Chocolate covered cinnamon buns.
You old stink hands. Ugh.
Oh no.
Oh, Tabitha. Why do you have to live out in the middle of a swamp?
Oh shit. Oh my god, I have to turn that in too. Oh, well, I guess I'll go with you. You'll probably be gone by the time I get out there, but I do need to go turn that in. What's the reward? Ooh.
Oh
A
yeah,
two-handed
'cause
staff.
I need this rod for
Little stamina,
damage.
little intellect. Well, I mean, here, let me.
Although I guess I don't really need it, but I don't know. I want the XP.
Well, no, I got. So here, let's say. So, from your opinion, is it that? Hold on, that, and then, whoops, where's my quest log? I had to click on it. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So there's that. And then I'm wearing that. So I've got the blue one on me. So it's my understanding that the blue one's actually better just because it's got the damage on there, right?
Yeah, because intellect doesn't give you any damage. Intellect just gives you.
Lets you crit.
A crit and it increases your mana pool.
Right.
Yeah, especially I mean you're 35, or that rod is 35.
Right.
So that's really not bad for you. Not bad at all. Although I have to wonder who does nature and shadow damage, or does it just have it on there both? for both, so it's like more than one class can use it.
Yeah, it's like let the druids, the shaman, let the druids, the warlocks, and the priests use it. You know.
Hell, shamans could use that too.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about shamans. Okay, I'm going. Fuck it.
Yeah, really, if you definitely have time. Because I want to get there, and then I have to go take the boat back to Booty Bay
I found the
to
auction
fly
house.
to Blast the Lands real quick. And then I'll have to fly to Red Ridge, so.
There's the auctioneer.
When you get both of those things, that's 3 gold.
I finished Log Horizon. At least season 1.
Nice. You like it? What did I think at the end of the season 1, they're going into the raid, or do they complete it?
Well, in season 1, they kind of helped the no longer NPCs like weather the attack of the goblins and stuff.
Oh yeah,
and then
yeah, they're still in the town.
Yeah, and then some sort of femme fatale showed up and was like, "Oh, Ichi, join me, and you can do whatever you want to me and everybody else."
And he was like, "Ooh, woo."
Oh, let me see. See if this is actually a good idea. The seller for this traveler's tent is Goth GF's Milk.
How did he get it?
That's what happens when you're dating a Tauren.
Unlimited supply.
Okay, the traveler you can buy. I don't know why I never thought about this. You can buy travelers tents off the auction house, and they are general buyouts like 42, 43 silver. So they're not very expensive. Yeah, well, especially considering like you got to have the rope, and then you need all the linen. It's like, what is it, like 10 linen? Yeah, it's 10 linen.
You do have to do a little bit of leveling up with it before you can even make the tents.
Right. What do you want?
Well, you have to have 50 to use it to put one down. All right, now where's the general goods vendor?
Need help?
That's weaponsmith.
Time is money, friend.
That's the engineering
What up?
dude.
King's honor, friend.
That's the bar. That's the
Find
cook.
out what you need.
Oh well, fuck it. Let me. Oh shit, the boat's here.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
make it. I was dicking around. Okay, I made it. Okay. Here we go. I'm glad you called out the shoot with the wand thing. That's important.
At least while leveling, like, you know, yeah, even as healer, like I wand a lot when I'm not doing stuff. So
Well, the wand DPS is huge. Like, really helped out early game.
even, but yeah, I think I mentioned this in the chat, but even the like warriors and melee people, like you don't auto attack right away unless you right click or hit your attack button or use an ability. So like if you're a warrior or a rogue, you don't have a rage or energy to do the thing.
Right. So, in the same conversation, I said, my friend thinks they are pretentious and have too much time on their hands. Chat GTP says, that's a pretty common reaction. And honestly, even a lot of philosophers agree that postmodernists can sound pretentious, especially when they drag an abstract critique into a casual setting.
There. Boom. Postmodernists are fools.
You know, from your friend's point of view, they already know the map isn't Tennessee. They think the postmodernist is nitpicking an obvious point just to seem deep. It feels like someone's stopping a casual conversation to force a debate over semantics. From the postmodernist point of view, they see that obvious point as the exact trap society falls into, treating symbols as reality. They think constantly reminding people of the distinction as a way to resist manipulation by media propaganda or oversimplified narratives. They're so noble. They consider it worthwhile use of time because of their view.
I can see it in that point, you know, the shit that's on Instagram isn't real life.
Right.
You know, that makes more sense than some guy being like, here, let me prove a point.
Right.
What is this? No, it's a map of Tennessee, you idiot. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, just say, oh, you know, when you look at Instagram, those people are using filters and they're all made up and they don't look like that 90% of the time or whatever. That makes sense. Like, and that's not such a nitpicky piece of shit way to put it.
Right.
Oh my god. Alright, whatever.
What'd you do?
I ran at Theramore and I forgot I needed to fly to Ratchet, so I took the boat and now I'm in Menethil, so whatever. I'm just gonna fly down to Blasted Lands.
Okay.
And then I can fly to Red Ridge. Because I won't be able to. I'll have to run. Or I guess I can fly to Lochmadon.
Let me see.
Because that's how you go through Badlands. Yeah.
Damn, I haven't even been to Lochmadon.
What?
There was that quest. It's like Stormpike delivery. It sat on my quest log for like 10 levels, and I was like, fuck you.
You're right.
I'm a little disappointed we can't cast Levitate on other people.
Can't cast Featherfall on other people is mage either. Or maybe they have to be in
Yeah.
a group or something. I guess I never tried.
I think they have to be in your group. I think it's like Power Word Shield.
Okay, that makes more sense.
It might not have always been so. I think I remember back in vanilla, like maybe I'm misremembering this, but I remember in vanilla, like people would like fuck with people on the Zeppelins because people would jump off, but if you hit them with slow fall, sometimes they don't realize they have slow fall on them, and then they end up somewhere they didn't expect.
I know shamans, it's fun to cast water walking on people when they jump off and they expect to land in the water, because then they die.
That's they fun. Take fall damage?
Yeah, they take fall damage, yeah. Because you land. It's like walking. Yeah.
That's fucking great.
And what is the other thing? In like when DKs came out, I don't know when they get it, but they got a spell.
It's like frost walking or something.
Lets people walk on. Yeah, lets people walk on water. I've been killed a couple times by that. You should check out Table Tactics.
Is that an anime?
It's on Steam.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh! And I saw.
Hello.
Philip.
Yeah.
The SNUS is coming, by the way. It should be here in like about a week.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm glad.
It's gonna be 100 cans.
Okay.
Or something. So a third of them are for you because it's about, well, I guess a fourth of them because it's about $120.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Well, you can take more if you need more.
I'll make them last. I thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you though. My roommate was just coming in to let me know that he I use the little nicotine lozenges things instead of like vaping or whatever,
Right.
and or smoking, and he uses them too, and there's a place that there's some sort of website you can order them from, and they're like a third of the cost as if you ordered them from America. So the place that he orders them from, like my bank won't let me order from them because every time I try they reverse the transaction. But his bank will let him. So I sent him some money like 2 months ago, and he got around to ordering them. We're getting low, so it's I'm sure they'll be here before we run out. But okay. I like my nicotine. It helps me concentrate. Okay, so that's 14 minutes. I guess we'll sell that, and we'll sell that.
What can I do for you?
I saw a YouTube video for a sweet Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles VR game.
Oh, really?
It was just showing off like the parkour and like city traversal kind of stuff.
Oh,
It
okay.
looked so cool.
Let me hop on the flight path and check this out. So, Table Tactics and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
King's honor.
Let's see
Let me
here.
see if I can find that VR video I'm talking about.
Okay, well, I'll just head to Syrian Gorge. So there we go. Okay. Table Tactics.
I sent you links for both of them.
Oh, let me see. Okay, here's Table Tactics. Okay, Bowling for Orcs. Huh. What was that noise? Oh. Oh, that does look like some fun.
I think they're supposed to have like a little PvP mode on it and stuff like that, but
yeah.
I haven't tried it out.
And then okay. Oh, you put like gloves on? Pre-alpha footage, capturing headset.
I think he's doing it on the Meta Quest, which they have like controllers that you use. And like I know they have like multiple like triggers on them, which is how you can do like different finger movements and stuff like that.
So if you had like so maybe they have like a camera or something on the front, so like it can capture where you're. Well, I guess I don't know. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I don't know how the MetaQuest works or even how the new ones work, but like the old or the original Vive or Vive, you set up kind of like VR towers, and that would be your like play area. So you'd have to stay within that. But it could be, you know, as I guess as big of a room as you had it in, you know.
Right.
So if you had a lot of space.
Oh, that does look cool.
Yeah.
You feel like a ninja.
They don't even get like you can kind of skip all the way in. They don't even get into the ninja tools, which they talk about, but they show like just a quick like 5-second clip of him like actually using like a ninja tool. It's like a zip line kind of deal. It looks neat. It's the kind of thing I'd be like, man, when it like fully comes out, if it looks really awesome, like I might be like, I'd want to, you know, at least.
Right. Oh, there he goes.
You know, just a few more steps closer to jacking right in, never coming out.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe when I'm 70.
Yeah. Yeah, just take a permanent vacation in Skyrim.
Yeah. And really, by that time, like, I'll be so old, I won't really want to do anything else. It's
Right.
like, or I can't do anything else. I'm too
Right.
old.
What was this thing called again? Let's see. Ooh, that hot sauce is spicy. MetaQuest 3. MetaQuest uses built-in cameras and advanced software to track hands in real time. The headset is equipped with multiple outward-facing cameras, 2 front pills, each with a hybrid monochrome, alternating between visible and IR camera, plus 2 more IR visible cameras on the lower sides. They are used for inside-out tracking, mapping both the headset's position and tracking hands via computer vision. In addition, the depth sensor projects structured IR light, helping the headset interpret distances and recognize hands in 3D space. Machine learning software processes the camera feeds, identifying hand position, orientation, and finger movements using model-based tracking and vision algorithms. The Meta support page confirms that both the hand and body movements can be analyzed using these cameras, a feature key to its hand and body tracking capabilities. Beyond just seeing and interpreting hands, the Quest Quest 3 introduces 2 advanced tracking modes. Wide motion mode, designed for a situation where hands move out of the view of the cameras. The headset uses upper body tracking to estimate hand positions even when they're not directly visible, such as during large swings or reaches. Oh, it's silent to you? It seems like I see that I'm broadcasting audio here. Hold on. Check 1 2. Let me reload here.
That seems to be working for me, at least on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, that's where he's talking.
That seems to be working for me, at least on YouTube.
Yep, there you are. You got it. Might have a local audio issue there.
I know the YouTube videos were definitely. I didn't. Well, I guess I had the stream muted. So.
I muted the videos because I didn't want to get a copyright strike. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, almost done. Stuff on my face.
You know, Flame Mage is penance. You should convince a friend to donate $1 to Nexius Ko-Fi fund.
Every little bit helps.
Gently coerce them. Really want to win one of those, you know, everybody gives you $1, like 1 million people give you $1 thing.
Right.
How fun.
What are those called? Seems like a internet monopoly, lottery.
I remember seeing them on Reddit all the time, or every once in a while, I guess, but I don't know if I've seen one in a long time. Not that I ever get involved, because, you know,
Right.
I don't believe them, but I like the idea. I think I would like the idea of like a monthly American lottery that the government holds. You know, like if you want to, you're a registered citizen.
Right.
You can choose to donate $1 to it, and you get entered into the drawing, and then it picks a random U.S. citizen who's, you know, entered the drawing, I guess, and then boom. Get a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
You know, that's distributing wealth. I don't know. I feel like that's my kind of communism. And you'd probably be able to tell super quick if it was crooked. Because, you know, if rich people kept winning it, you'd be like, impossible. You know, it's no way. It's not enough rich people to be able to win it consistently. You know, you only get to enter once kind of thing.
Right.
Can't multiple entries.
There was some dude that let me look it up. Speaking of like rich people winning, let me pull it up. Okay.
Is
remember
it the McDonald's monopoly?
Yeah,
thing?
the monopoly, the McDonald's monopoly thing. It was a scam the whole time.
Fuck ass, yeah. Every time it came around, I remember I was like, oh man.
Oh, there's a documentary.
Really actually got in trouble. Oh really?
Okay.
Wow.
Need to watch it. Okay.
What's it called?
Yeah, definitely. I'll look it up right now. Definitely check out Flame Age. Like, you want to talk about people scamming other people? You got to check out that King of Kong and Fistful of Quarters, because they screw over that dude. 10 Ways from Sunday.
To hold up, what's his name? Billy?
Bill, or just whoever the normal guy was with the family.
Yeah, but so they could
prop up the other dude that like ran the restaurant and all that shit.
Yeah.
And had the trophy wife and everything.
Son of a bitch.
I guess that's a great documentary. What is the documentary on it named? The documentary about McDonald's monopoly promotion scandal is titled McMillions. It's a 6-part true crime docuseries produced by HBO and dives into the fraud orchestrated by Jerome Uncle Jerry Jacobson from 1989 to 2001. Aired in the U.S. in 2020. Directed by James Lee Hernandez and Brian Lazart. Executive producers include Mark Wahlberg, Stephen Levinson, and others. The series explores how Jacobson conspired with accomplices, including organized crime figures, to steal valuable game pieces, and how the FBI ultimately unraveled the scheme. It received 5 Primetime Creative Emmy Awards.
Through all these ogres? You went through all these ogres? The
What?
fuck? Dustbridge Grotto? Grotto? Do you have to go through this cave?
I think so.
Did you go through an ogre cave?
I don't remember. I really don't remember how I got here. I think I came up from I think I came up through Syrian Gorge. I really do. I came up through Red Ridge Mountains. And then I went to I went up through Birding Steps and then Black Rock Mountain. What was the McDonald's Monopoly scam? The promotion and the fraud. Okay. Ran a popular Monopoly-themed game promoting starting in 1987 where customers collected pieces attached to food packaging to win prizes ranging from free items to cars and up to $1 million. Unfortunately, the promotion was rigged. A former police officer working as the security chief for Simon Marketing, the firm responsible for distributing the game pieces. How the scam works. Jacobson exploited his position to steal high-value winning pieces, starting with lower-tier prizes and eventually taking $1 million pieces, one of which he donated anonymously to St. Jude's Children. McDonald's honored it despite being not being obligated to. He sold the lucrative pieces to associates, including organized crime figures, who would then recruit winners to claim them, cutting Jacobson in on the profits. The scheme defrauded the promotion of approximately $24 million in cash and prizes. The FBI launched an investigation dubbed Operation Final Answer, eventually making multiple arrests over 2001. Over 50 people were convicted. Jacobson received a prison sentence of about 37 months and had to pay $12.5 million in restitution. A planned film adaptation also emerged with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon reportedly bidding for the rights, but it appears the documentary remains the key retelling tell to date.
Dude, why is this fucking shaman chase me around, bro? Leave me the fuck alone. 9 years away from your fucking home. Go away. I'm not hitting him, he just won't fucking go away. Just, dude, alright, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm like, alright, that was your fucking chance, you bitch. Now, I'm just gonna kill you, because you're wasting my goddamn time.
Or you coming from, let's see, where are you? You're in Badlands. Oh, you're down there. Okay, so you're gonna come in through there. Stone Rot Pass.
He had the audacity to fucking heal himself. What a fucking piece of shit. Ugh. Stupid casters. He's all the way the fuck up there. Jesus. Yeah, I figured it out.
So when we start killing stuff, you'll get a key to an outhouse. And I know where the outhouse is.
Outhouse guy.
And you'll need
helping out people who are pooping.
Yep. And you'll need about 20 silk, I think. Because you're supposed to take the silk to the outhouse. Yeah.
Right, because he needs.
Because you got to wipe your booty.
Paper.
That's right. It's really good. How bourgeoisie is it to wipe your ass with silk? Ooh, oh, let me look that up really quick. Hold on a second. Because we were talking about the Matrix. Translate what the Merovingian was saying in that scene where he rattles off a bunch of French words, then says how great the French language is to curse in. What does he actually say? I have simplified every language. French is my favorite, fantastic language, especially to curse with. Nom de loup de patronne, bordel de meras. Yeah, I can't read French. It's like wiping your ass with silk. I love it. Okay, so the breakdown. One of the curses means name of God, equivalent to God damn it. Putain de bordel combines the words fucking harlot, whorehouse, and shit, piling on the vulgar intensity. Something else translates to dirty tricks or filthy bullshit and assholes. And then there's another part. It's brutal. Literally, motherfucker who's been sodomized. Often interpreted as fucking motherfucker. Putting it all together, a rough yet faithful translation in English would go something like, God damn it, fucking whorehouse of shit, filthy asshole, you motherfucker. Oh, hello.
Hello. I gotta go up to Thorium Point and get the thing and the quest.
Yeah, it's like you're auto-denying all of my quests that I try to share with you. That's okay. I didn't mean to dismount. There's so many things to kill here. Flame Mage was killing things really quick before we went to Zul'Farrak. He's probably already done. That motherfucker's level 54. Oh, he's still 53. Never mind. Okay. I'm going to do something to this true silver deposit while you go get those.
I won't look.
I'm just going to have a horrible smelting accident. Don't forget to get the flight path.
Yeah. Incendisaurs. I feel like I always enjoyed coming out here, and I like the idea of it, but then when they're like, hey, yeah, and then go down in the tunnels, I'm like, ah.
No, not the tunnels.
It's just so big down there, and I get real lost.
And then there's a bunch of ones on this board over here.
Yeah, I got all those.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up on top of the tower.
There we go.
What do you see, tower man? Why'd you guys put barbed wire up on the top of that? I don't know. Doesn't really seem to do you much good, but whatever. You're dwarves. You do what you want.
They're ready for the expansion.
I guess so.
You want to go get that druid dude first? I got to turn the quest in over there.
Sure.
There's let's see, where do we go? Overseer.
Zemail,
let me
guy.
follow you. Yeah, I think I have. I remember doing that. I don't see. Oh well. I'll follow you. Maybe I turned it up there.
Oh yeah, good. I was like, normally there's shit here that you gotta kill and or get around. It's all elite. I don't think we're gonna be able to.
Come on.
Here, let me. Oh, you can see that both of them. I guess you can see everything.
Oh, here we go.
They're just gonna fucking kill you right away because they're elite. No. Oh, and the one behind. Oh boy.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's run. We should come back. Let's run this way, and if we die, then we can just res.
Right, we can res over here. I don't know how you're gonna be able to.
It's fine. I got it.
To the guy.
There we go. Damn it.
Accept. All right.
Okay. You got it. Got out of there. I'm sorry about that. I thought we would get away with it. When I came over here originally, oh, we're really close. When I came over here originally, those guys were all dead. I wonder.
Right. Someone had gone up
Somebody
there.
must have already cleared it all up.
You go up there to do quests and stuff.
Okay.
Is that Prayer to a Loon?
Yes, that's the one. You gotta listen. You
Oh,
gotta like talk to the dude.
Do a stupid story.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yeah. We gotta kill a couple of those
accepting
guys and
quests
just click
is too
through
many
it.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'll turn on the lazy pig thing.
Lazy what?
Lazy pig is a thing that you might want to get when you actually start raiding.
Yeah.
It'll auto roll on a lot of like the loose rep BS that you'll have to roll on when you go to like ZG and shit.
Okay.
And that way you can set it to auto roll on like a lot of those things, like all the AQ40 stuff,
right?
Molten core things. So yeah, things that aren't like not like equipment and stuff like that.
Okay.
But yeah, like rep tokens and stuff. Oh my god, there's a guy right fucking here.
Right. Hold on, I'm gonna kill him. Let me just get my buffs up. I can take one of them.
Just trying to find out. There it is. Gossip auto processing. But one of the things is gossip auto processing, and it will kind of like auto click through things like that. I can't res there. Oh, okay, it's right here.
Ow.
Ow. What? Ow. Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Got him.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, there you go.
That reminds me, I have to go to the tailoring guy because I don't think I've been in a little bit. I guess the artisan tailor. I don't remember where it is. Booty Bay. All right.
We can pull the fire guard first. Pull this one.
Yeah, if we can, I figured we could try that and see if we can get just him, and then we can go down there and fear everybody.
Okay, let me try.
But if we get a bunch
Score.
of other people, okay, nice.
There we go.
Alright. And then I figure the rest of these guys, I'll run down there, I'll fear them.
Okay. Then I'll fear them while you're on top. Yeah.
Yeah, and if they save your fear, for if they come back, or
Okay.
you know, I don't know, because
Let
when
me
they,
see.
I'm
Hold
sure
on.
when they fear, they're gonna run right to those other guys.
Hold on. So there's 2 over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna come at it from this side, so it'll be these 2 guys only, hopefully.
Okay. Well, here. Let me pull them. And get them to
okay,
run at
alright.
me.
Only one pulled. What the?
You got it.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa.
Stay away from my friend.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Turns out, these Twilight guys just don't like each other.
There it is. Okay, let's get one more drink. There we go.
Whoa, okay, whoa.
There we go. There we go.
What do you think you
That's
were
it,
doing?
right there. Oh no!
I'll just go walk over here, that's cool.
Right. Yeah, do that again. Give me another blackout proc. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, let me get that. Let's get that last one.
Yeah, so
'cause
we
I just
probably
feel.
want to kill this
Yeah.
guy, yeah. Just fart out some more mana. Oh, you smell that? Sorry.
Miss. There we go. Okay.
What's up, homie? You like your cage?
Doing better already.
Sweet tail. Oh, and then I guess we're supposed to kill some more of these guys to get the prayer balloon. Did you already do that part?
Oh, yeah. I've got the prayer balloon on me.
Oh, okay.
So
Then,
do
yeah, I
I give
guess
it
we
back
need
to
to-
him?
No, you take it to Darnassus.
Okay.
Okay, I get it. I'm super cool. Oh my gosh, I was just saying I fainted and everything. Come on, okay. I got you.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. Get more healing gear from outside.
I'll pull him from over here. I'll probably be able to pull just the one. You want to get your mana back?
That's a good idea. Oh, and you know what?
What's that?
So let me do this. I'll do a thing before we start. Champion. Hear my
Ooh.
call.
Oh boy. Alright, here goes nothing. Got him.
Nice. Yeah, these guys, not friends. Lava
Run
crab.
The lava crab's running away.
Oh, now he wants some. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, he doesn't want any. Okay, that's good. I was worried he was gonna have to die.
He did.
There. Predator Lin.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Alright, now I think we need to go. Yeah. We gotta kill the Dark Iron Dwarf guys. And they be dropping Dark Iron scraps. They get you that sweet not Scarlet Monastery. Argent Dawn stuff. Argent Dawn rep.
Oh yeah. Looking for a full Argent Dawn set, baby. Oh, I'll go listen to this guy too. What do you have to say, buddy? Divine Retribution. Oh, that's all done. Nice. Didn't even have to click it. Oop.
Okay.
The only time the lazy pig thing really fucks with me is it's talking to innkeepers sometimes. Because like if you want to make it your home, it'll just poop right into the buy menu, and you're like, actually.
Here we go.
Or like if you have to talk to them to do a quest, then that's kind of annoying. Homie's gonna die. They're gonna die.
Okay. Got him.
Freaking got him. Ew.
And I think we need these. Yep, we need the heavy war golems. And they're immune to fear, which is annoying.
You'll be right. You're still a champion. This is kind of the reason I liked this area, like this zone at first. To get a bunch of quests, and it's basically just run all over the place and kill things.
Stuff. Yeah.
I'm like, dope. Try to have a good time, but not big spiders. We leave big spiders. We don't do those.
I guess we can go back down this way. Some of those iron guys should be back up at a camp somewhere. They were all dead over here, so maybe they respawned back over here. Oh, there we go.
Peak of the devil. Rude. He displaced me.
Wow. There's some.
Are you sleeping on the job, bro? Nice.
Hello.
Hey, bud.
Yo.
Oh, you probably got these done in Searing Gorge, huh?
I did do those today.
Yeah.
There's not too many. At least for board. I feel like I did like 12 quests, so. It's kind of neat though, because you go inside that pit and little tunnels and caves and stuff. I forgot.
Hey, those guys are really cool.
And there's like a lift. I forgot about the lift.
So many lifts.
Looks like Nex is at now. It stops at like 4 different levels.
Right. Yeah, totally love. I love like the idea of the zone, but once you have to go down inside of the mines, I'm out.
You don't yearn for the mines?
Weirdly enough, no.
I feel like I had to do
solid stone.
Nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I feel like I had to do some rogue lock picking leveling in like Searing Gorge or in that area, and I remember it just being painful. It was like foot lockers or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's
at least played.
couple areas where they put foot lockers just so you can level up the lock picking.
Took a long time, and then I didn't have to ask anyone to unlock them still.
Up to 20 damage taken by the priest is taken by the champion instead. Proclaimed champion by a priest increases armor by 230 for all, and all resistances by 10. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're just better when you have it.
Right.
I was trying to check the Turtle WoW database today, but it seems down, at least for me, maybe because of the patching.
Yes, I guess it wouldn't surprise me if they patch the database first, and then they do the servers.
Well, that's actually a rather smart order of operations.
Right. I tried it on a couple browsers though. I'm like, oh, I don't think it works right now.
Oh. There's a sparkly man lying on the ground over there. Hello, friend. What sparkles dost thou have? It's just made me dream.
Yeah, I'm surprised that key
You want
hasn't
that
dropped for
silver
you.
deposit right here? Look
Where'd
at
it
this
go?
thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
Right in front of you. It was
Oh, we
hiding
died.
in plain sight.
We died, and I forgot to put the thing back on.
Oh, it makes
I keep
sense.
keep forgetting to turn that back on after we die. Here we go. I guess we can go this way. Anybody over there? No. I think we start seeing the spiders over this way. There they are.
I guess I need these spiders. Okay. Boom, big 87 crit on that wand. Watch out.
Hey, Above and Beyond. Oh, I did reach out to Swifty. He's sorry, man, I got really bad heartburn right now. Drink some more water. Oh man, I don't know what it was that gave me heartburn. I had rice and beans, and maybe it was the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, I did reach out to John. I talked to him. He's busy streaming. Like, he makes most of his bread and butter streaming. And like, if I was gonna like overtake just editing videos for him, like highlight videos and stuff, like I wouldn't mind doing it, but you know, ever since the adpocalypse, like, the money's just not there. And then, like, in addition, you know, he's married now. He's got a kid on the way, so he pretty much spends all of his time streaming because that's where he makes his bread and butter. And then he's gonna have, when he has a newborn, like, that's about it for about 2.5 years. When you're a new parent, like, that's your hands are full with that newborn until they get a little bit past the terrible twos. So, you know, in the meantime, just trying to build up the channel here. That's why I started playing Turtle WoW. Swifty plays retail, and I don't see him playing Turtle WoW just to stay nice with the play nice with Blizzard and stuff like that. So we just talked about, like, working together. There's just not a lot of opportunity there for me right now, but you know, that's why I'm working on this Turtle WoW stuff. So if I can get leveled up and geared out, you know, the plan is to get this priest kind of geared up, and then I'll make some you know, old school style PvP videos with, like, the music video portion and that kind of stuff. Yeah, man. Thanks for understanding. Like, you know, I'd like to work with him again. It's just we're just both kind of different parts in our lives now. You know, somebody the other day was like, "Well, you could go, you know, you could go hang out and live with Swifty." I was like, "Well, hold on." It was like it was one thing, like, when we were all bachelors and hanging out together. Like, dude's married now. And I think there's gonna be a newborn in the picture soon, and there's already a couple of kids in the picture. So, you know, one of these days, I can definitely see myself moving back to Florida, and like, I would love nothing more than to you know, set up a studio. Like, I'd set up kind of like maybe find some industrial space that's got good internet connection. And I could set up like some sort of studio, a place that's big enough where, you know, I can set up some green screen work. You know, we have a place to do green screen. Do a bunch of takes with you know, a couple of set locations, so I could you know, film a bunch of different stuff with high production values. So, you know. Okay, I'll follow you. So yeah, I'd totally love to do that, and if I, you know, if I can get to the point where I'm doing that, I will definitely set up the studio in a place that's within driving distance for him, so he can come by whenever he wants, and we can do some content together. You know, maybe if I ever go back to retail WoW, we could do some collab stuff again. You know, it doesn't really interest me at this point. Not retail WoW. I mean, I'm certainly enjoying playing Turtle WoW, and I'm looking forward to making some content for it. Just the thing that like, I like to do PvP, and you know, the retail WoW, like, you got the flying mounts, and everything's mostly you know, arenas now. So I don't know.
People in retail, people turn on war mode, but I don't know anybody that like actively participates in war mode beyond, you know, people having it on and someone flying down into a group of people that
And
have it on and doing a
swooping
bunch of
in on
stuff
them.
while they're all
Right.
AFK.
Right. So I mean, yeah, I'm glad you understand above and beyond. Thanks for that, man. Yeah, I'm still having a pretty good time here on Turtle WoW. Like, I think they do a good job of capturing the vanilla feel while patching a lot of things that were wrong with vanilla. Like they've really updated the talents. Like paladin tanks don't suck, shaman tanks don't suck, boomkins don't suck.
Smithing thing.
At least in raids. Yeah, I got that. Got this guy. Okay, he's dead.
Mr. Where are you?
Too many spells and shit on screen. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for a diverse list of spells. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, some of those raid fights look a lot of sparkly stuff going on.
I enjoy that part of the raid thing. Like, you know, everything's blowing up and your team's really doing really good, and it looks like a school of fish or a flock of birds or
Right.
a pack of velociraptors swooping over a hill. You know, like,
yeah,
I think that's dope. But yeah, I can definitely see like it's a big difference from like dungeons.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, like raids in Classic are like, especially a lot of the early ones, you stand there and you just hit the thing.
Right.
Like, there's not really a lot to it. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm willing to give. Let me get my Turtle WoW projects across the finish line. So I'll also level a mage because I know people are going to want to see mage PvP. And I'll make a couple of PvP videos, and then might branch out into the Final Fantasy MMO. A couple of people have suggested that, so that might be a thing. It's too bad WildStar went under. WildStar was just too hardcore for people. It was too bad because everybody was like, we want a hardcore MMO, and WildStar's like, here you go, and then they were like, not that hardcore. Oh, above and beyond, you donated, man. Thank you so much. Oh man, that means a lot. That's really helping me out, man. Let me finish killing this mob here. Thanks for the donation, buddy. I've been struggling recently. I don't want to turn anything negative or get anybody down, but that means a lot, buddy. In fact, I want you to know something. So here, let me just pause real quick. If I go, oh man, I got the worst heartburn right now. Oh man. Okay, I'm trying to load. So stick around, because in the next day or two, here, I'm loading up the project. Okay, so here's the Turtle WoW episode 0, and this is getting started. So stay tuned, and this is basically going over.
Sorry to interrupt, but
yeah.
Maybe a tutorial.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that. I like that. Hold on. So episode 0.
It just struck me right now. So.
No, it's a really good idea. Episode 0. Tutorial. Am I getting attacked? Oh my god.
Are you? Oh yeah.
It's by a 60.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's just by a 60. It doesn't matter. Anyway. So anyway, here's the Turtle WoW tutorial. Goes over like installing the client, getting some how to create your character, what some of the challenges and stuff are like that, and then the thing that gave me the idea to show this to you is where are we? So what I'm going to do is, I'm thanking all my supporters, and now we're going to put above and beyond. I'll do thanks again. There we go. Oh wait, above and beyond. Thanks again. There we go. Okay, so you're in the credits of that one, and then you'll be in the credits of the next one. Let me show you this. Let me save this. Oh. Save project, and then open recent project, and then here's the hotkey tutorial, and I just got done writing the script for it. But here I've already made like a bunch of the visuals. So this talks about like, you know, how your index fingers cover over home F and J, and then here's home row and where your hands are supposed to be. A lot of people requested for like a hotkey tutorial, so this is finally it. So this goes over WADs, and then like, you know, if you got large hands, you can hit them function keys up there, and then, you know, average size hands. You know, there's 18 hotkeys right here minus or 18 hotkeys with the movement keys here, and then with the key modifiers, like you've got access, you hold shift, and then you have access to all these other keys. Same thing with control and then alt. Just got the where is it? Just got the script done right here for the hotkey tutorial. Just got done writing it today, and it's about 4,300 words. But it goes into a lot of detail for a bunch of new people. And then the idea is that I want to do such a good job on this that the Turtle WoW people are like, wow, this is a really great video series. We should post this. We should post this, you know, to other people that play the game. So we'll see. Thank you for.
Oh, that's
Thank
a
you for the
cute
best.
little power word, fortitude. You got here.
See, when I do 43 and you do.
You probably don't see the bonus. Mine's 55.
55. Oh, so thanks for the donation, man. That really makes my day. It's been overall a good day. He's wanting to get into PC gaming. Yeah. Oh no, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm toying around. Maybe I should add one little extra section talking about typing, like a good way to practice typing. And there's a website called Type Racer. Here, let me show it to you. So if you want,
wrong. They should be doing it with a. Oh my God, he's back.
yeah, it's okay.
Why?
He doesn't have anything better to do.
I guess. Certainly doesn't get honor for this.
Right. I mean, maybe if I was level 55, we'd stand a chance. But not at level 60 in, what is that, tier 2 or tier 3 gear?
I can't tell. I don't know warrior shit.
Right.
Yeah, I have a feeling if we were both at least a little closer.
Right. Not with 8 levels in tier 2 or 3 gear on him. It's just there's no contest there. I may as well be spitting into a hurricane. Well, why don't we go here? Follow me. Go ahead and mount up. Let's go this way. And then we can tell if he's stream sniping us or not.
That would would be silly.
It's happened once before.
No.
No, like I was, okay, so you know that place in Meadowfield, not in, yes, you know that place in Arathi Highlands where there's all those pirate quests, and there's okay, all right, so I was over there minding my own business, doing some quests, and a level 60 swam all the way out there. Because I was over at the ship doing the diving stuff, and there's a level 60 that swam all the way out there just to one shot me with like aim shot, okay. And then after corpse running back for like 4 minutes, he's still sitting there above my body, just floating, swimming in the water. So, you tell me. You tell me, was somebody stream sniping? See, we're getting stream sniped.
Oh, he just ran over here. All right.
Yeah. See, I told you, it happens.
You think he big mad? What do you think he big mad about?
Well, I mean, I think he's getting his kills in now because like when I hit 60 and get some gear, he's not going to stand a chance. So enjoy it now, buddy.
RYSK. Oh look, there's a level 60 human rogue. What a champion! Who's this guy? I like to pump, dude. What a champion! I gotta get back here so fast so I can watch this fight. Run!
Oh, let me know how it goes.
I should have stayed dead. Why are you in South Shore? What the hell?
Because I wanted to see if he'd fly all the way over here. Because I got some mining to do really quick. So, like,
not right now. He's getting pumped on.
I really want to see if he's gonna come all the way over here. I gotta get some mining done anyway. We can pick up the question tomorrow if you want, or I mean, we res and then 60 to 90 seconds later, I'm getting wailed on by a level 60 warrior. What else are we gonna
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Noob Fever, how's it going, man? Mainly for Fortnite, but hoping I can get him into WoW. Yeah, no, it's a good game. Maybe you get him into Turtle WoW. It's free. The GMs are super responsive. I suppose as long as you turn the profanity filter on, you'll be okay.
I think it comes on. It's on automatically.
It's automatically, okay. And then, yeah, the GMs are responsive, so I don't really think. I think it would be fine for a 9-year-old to play on here.
Look at him dead on the ground. What a chump.
What, the warrior?
Yeah. Aww.
So the warrior couldn't beat a rogue?
No.
That's funny. And then let me pull up that site really. Let me get to a safe spot really quick, and then I'm gonna pull up that site so you can show it to your kid. Give me 1 second, because it'll help with hotkeys. I think I need to add this part to the tutorial actually. Oh shit, I'm gonna aggro that thing. Oh no, we're fine. There we go. Okay, let me just treat this mithril real quick. That way I don't come all the way I don't come empty-handed. we go. One more. There we go. Here, you could show your kid this website. Type Racer, I think. Yeah. Play.typeracer.com. Okay, so I'm going to enter a typing race. Okay. So I'm the guest. I'm in the yellow car. Okay, we get ready. Get ready. Here we go. Ready to race in 5, 4, 3. We go waiting for the stairs to come showering down. We go waiting for the stairs to come showering down from Moscow to Mars. Universe falling down. You got to look real hard. There's a fiery star hidden out there somewhere. Not the satellite of love, but a laser shooting out its shiny tongue there. What is that from? That sounds like Star by Erasure. Okay. So there we go. So I got 72 words a minute. And these people gave up. So yeah, let me add this to the tutorial.
Congratulations. You just beat a bunch of children.
I'm yes, I feel like a winner. View of typing basics, hotkey modifiers, and let's do practice typing. Here we go. So we're going to do practice typing. Boom. Play Type Racer. Okay. Definitely check out Type Racer. It's a fun website that you can practice typing on to boost your accuracy. Yeah, I kind of want to listen to this. Oh wait, I guess I could. Hold on. Let's see here. So I can't play this song over the stream because I'll get a copyright strike, but I can mute it and leave my microphone on YouTube. So if I mute desktop audio, there we go. Erasure Star official video. It's 6 million views. What's this one got? This one's got 90 million views. Erasure, a little respect. Oh, I've heard this song before. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. Okay, well, that is definitely an old school music video. I love that shit. Okay. That's funny. Okay. Oh man. Oh, somebody mined all my mithril while I was AFK. Those bastards. Okay. But now I've got to practice capitalism. I got 104 gold. I need like 800 more because the epic. Oh, I guess I could start. Well, I gotta get geared before I can start grinding out PvP. I guess once I get to level 60 and I get a little bit of gear, I'll just start doing some PvP. Because I got to make it to what? Lieutenant Commander? Because you get the full blue set and you get the epic mount, I think. So maybe so what's going to come first? The 1200 some odd gold that I need for the epic mount or the PvP ranking? And one reason I like playing here on Turtle WoW is because the PvP ranks don't decay. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks, Gus. Mount at rank 10 Marshal. Oh, okay. So it's the rank above Lieutenant Commander. Yeah, I remember that yellow car. Oh, I put so much maintenance into that thing. I remember it was Lilo's car when we first started dating. We first started living together. I went to check out that car because it's your girlfriend. You want to make sure she's safe or whatever. So like I get to inspecting the car and stuff like that. And I remember I couldn't figure out which one was the transmission fluid dipstick and which one was the oil fluid dipstick because they were both the same color. And I was like, when have you changed it? When was the last time you changed the transmission fluid on that? She's like, you got to change the transmission fluid. And then I took it. I was trying. I got it all. I changed the oil on it myself. Got new tires on it because the tires were going bald. I tried to get them to. I took it to a shop to get them to change out the transmission fluid, and the guy wouldn't do it. And he was like, "If I put new transmission fluid in there, it'll be so slick that it'll probably cause your transmission to slip because the transmission fluid was never changed on there. There's all these tiny little particles of metal, and those are actually helping the transmission catch to the next gear." So he was like, "You just need to drive it until the transmission falls out the bottom of it." And I was like,
Just
"Okay."
holding it all together.
Just exactly. And I was just laughing. So yeah. I remember that yellow car all right. That thing left us on the side of the road a few times. Damn. No, it was an automatic. It was an automatic. I don't think she knew how to drive a manual.
I can make you that.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I talked to her. She was a raging cunt when we broke up. But a couple years later, she apologized and stuff, so I forgive her. She calls me around the holidays and stuff, and I chat with her. Send her a Christmas gift once in a while. Yeah. Well, her parents both passed away. She doesn't got, she doesn't got much family or anything, so. Just try to be nice. Spent a couple years of my life with her, so it's okay. I'll let all that shit go. Well, I guess oh wait, that's Tarn Mill. We did not go that way. All of my mithril got mined, so I guess we're gonna have to go to Arathi Highlands. Somebody ninja'd all that stuff while I was alt tabbed. Oh my god, did I? Oh, there's guards on patrol. Okay, wow, that guy is chasing me. Look at that. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez, I forgot all about those Torn Mill guards.
Yeah, they don't give no fucks. They're coming to get you.
I remember when the PvP system first started. There were and at least on Darkspear on the server I was playing on, there was hundreds of people fighting each other in this area. And I think the GMs were trying to put a stop to it because they had spawned so many guards. You'd attack somebody and five guards would spawn on top of one another, and then they just start chasing you. It was before any of the battlegrounds came out, and people were just doing it to farm honor kills. It's just one big Zerg ball pushing back and forth.
It's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
It's just the most efficient.
Right.
Do you want the hat that I linked in party chat?
Let me see. Let me scroll all the way down. Link it again.
Careful.
Plux.
Need help?
Thank you. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite the
Will
upgrade.
you
Because
send me a true silver bar?
yes, I'd be happy to.
Excellent.
They did add in retail PvP Battle for Tarn Mill South Shore. Oh, okay. Hey, Scoobs, welcome back. Yeah, that's actually quite the upgrade for me.
Nice.
Because that's what I've got. But those stats are going to come in handy.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait till this priest is actually geared out and I've got a spell power trinket and I can put a shadow word pain on somebody for 400 a tick. Because I had that shit happen to me. Soon it's going to be my turn. Is Battle for Torin Mill South Shore, is that like a battleground? Or is it like a quest or something? I'm curious. You fear AGI, ASI at all? What is I don't know what AGI or ASI is above and beyond. What is what is AGI? Artificial General Intelligence, Artificial Superintelligence. Well, okay, so the reason I'm currently unemployed is because I implemented an LLM, a large language model, for my company, and when I started the project, anytime somebody would contact the company for support, a human needed to be involved in 99% of those cases. And then I did a bunch of research and designed this LLM to work around customer support. And when we launched it, the moment we launched it, it went from, because I had all these stats and analytics, we went from needing a human to be involved in 99% of the cases down to 50% of the cases. And then after a couple more months tweaking, I got it all the way down to 27%. And then when that happened, they got rid of about 80% of the support staff. And then kept me around for about 4 more months. And when I had everything documented and somebody else trained up on how it works, they let me go. So
And you're fired.
And you're fired. So, you know, and then like I know that, you know, that's not unique, actually, that there's, you know, a lot, I mean, you know, I'm looking for tech jobs, and a lot of the entry level tech jobs have just been replaced by automation and LLMs. But you know, I'm very, you know, I'm very specific with my language. Like I don't think that we're anywhere near artificial general intelligence or artificial superintelligence. If we're 10, 20, 30 years away from that, because an LLM is simply a large language model. And the best way I can describe that is that it's basically a very effective data parser based off of weighted distribution models. Like there's just like really big, huge data set that you can program in these things. Like I've been fucking around with them myself. Like I got Linux installed on this box, and I'm actually interested in developing my own some of my own models, because if I can get it figured out, then I can basically automate, you know, 80 to 90% of a visual effects pipeline for making my own videos, for making my own movies and stuff. So I'm in the process of learning how to set those up and get it to work. So like, you know, AI, what people call AI is technically just like a big marketing buzzword. I don't. It's the generative AI stuff that, or the generative machine learning, like the stuff that I'm looking at that will make pictures or make video or that kind of stuff. That's what it is. Generative media based off of machine learning. But machine learning is not artificial intelligence, nor is it artificial superintelligence, right? So I don't really fear it because I don't think we're anywhere near it. Two, let's say it does come here. So one of the things that I've always been particular about is that, okay, yeah, I lost my job because I implemented an AI LLM model and basically removed the need for a human to be involved in a bunch of stuff. Okay, great, fine. I think back to like the 1800s. So at least here in the United States, a bunch of the major cities in America in the late 1800s had gas-powered street lamps, and they used to pay people to walk around on a specific route and light those gas lamps. Okay, and then when electricity became ubiquitous and the major cities got wired up and we had the incandescent bulb, and it just comes on with the flip of a switch. Those people that were lighting the gas lamps, they lost their job, right? So I kind of equate the two to be the same thing. So it would be like, if to me, complaining that I lost my job because the company implemented LLM, regardless of whether I was the one to do it or not, it would be like complaining that I lost my job to some sort of new technology. It happens. It's very disruptive, and believe me, like, I'm affected by this because I've been unemployed for 4 fucking months now, which is another reason. Bless you for the donation. I just got to keep looking forward. In fact, I'm trying to teach myself more about the LLMs and the generative AI. So we could be, that type of technology, I think is really going to, it's possible it could improve a lot of things. It's being misused a lot, especially by like Hollywood and game studios, because, it's one thing to use that stuff to enhance the art or the media that you're trying to create. It's another thing entirely to have it completely replace everything and replace a human, especially in like some sort of artistic endeavor. From like a business perspective, let's say like a games company is like, oh, well, we can just get AI to build certain things and systems for us, and we'll save a lot of time because we won't need a human to do it. But what they're missing out on is that they could make a much more higher quality product if they let the AI do the groundwork, and then they had humans refining the stuff that the AI did in a way that only a human can. The misuse of it is that they're simply using it to completely replace certain functions for artists specifically, when they should be using it to merely assist them. Hey, Helly. That's Nexius waxing philosophically about the current state of technology.
Freaking AI done took the germs.
And the took germs. Murder. So yeah, I got some plans. I probably start driving an Uber in a month when my roommate gets back. Try to make some cash there, and then keep applying for jobs, and I'll find something. I'm sure I will. Okay. Let's go this way. Battle for TM was an event for a period of time. Oh, Scoob's linked something. Let me click it. PvP Brawl, South Shore vs. Terran Mill. It was a brawl added in Legion. When the brawl is active, players participate in an instance version of the area between Terran Mill and South Shore. Back in vanilla, this was a very active world PvP area. The brawl was first introduced during the WoW 10th anniversary event. This is a 40v40 deathmatch style brawl. The team to reach 150 points wins. Queue up for the brawl via the group finder. Winner the brawl rewards 3 marks of honor, which are great for transmogs. And then some gladiator equipment. That's cool. And then some consumables. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe when I get done with the TWoW stuff, probably might do some of the Final Fantasy stuff because people have requested that. And then a couple people have told me about whatchamacallit, Ashes of Creation, I think. And it looks pretty cool, but it's the game, is also clearly a few years away from being released. And I'm certainly not paying $250 just to help somebody QA their own game. Like, I could
just pay me a steady paycheck and all.
Yeah. Pay me a steady paycheck, and then I'll fill out reports for you and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way the MMO demographic is definitely being exploited. I don't know. It's interesting. There's, we can't have this conversation without mentioning Star Citizen.
Is that game ever gonna come out?
Let's see. Let's find out. When is the Star Citizen release date? There isn't one. Spoiler, there isn't one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Here's the updated situation. As of now, there is no official release date for Star Citizen's full launch from early access. The game continues to receive regular alpha updates and improvements, but they have not announced a final release date. Media reports have even speculated that a full release is unlikely to happen before 2026, perhaps even as late as 2027 or beyond.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. So there's a mini version, a standalone single-player game called Squadron 42. Could tentatively be set for 2026, so 2028, basically, is when the single player will be ready.
Dude, Squadron 42, they put out the alpha for that 10 years ago. It was so long ago.
Yeah.
I didn't even think they were going to continue to do it. I thought it was that was Squadron 42 was just the name for the alpha for the you're running around part of Star Citizen.
Right.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, they definitely have some sort of game there. 10 years ago, I'd swear to you it was vaporware. I was just like, they don't have anything. But there's enough stuff there where it's there is a game, but there's this thing called scope creep, and I think Star Citizen is the poster child for scope creep. They, I know they have also spent a buttload of their money on celebrity voices. I think what it was, David Duchovny or something was one of the voice actors. The guy who plays Mulder in the X-Files.
Mark Hamill too. Right?
Mark Hamill. Yeah. So maybe spend your money on like completing the game first and getting the gameplay mechanics and the basic core gameplay loop in play first before you start going ham on hiring voice actors. I'm looking at you, CD Projekt Red, Keanu Reeves. Well, there's the mithril. Let me see if I can get that mithril. Any more mithril? All right, I think we're ready to go back. Let's go back. It's time to go back and produce goods. This is the Nexius arms dealer part of Warcraft.
Lord of Warcraft.
King's honor, friend.
That's nice of them to put wild vine in stacks of 4, which I keep exactly. Weird. Will you send me 2 true silver bars?
Yes. Yeah, let me see if give me a sec.
Take your time. Hat's so cool, I had to make one for myself. I have almost a full DPS and healing set.
Oh shit! Thank you, Above and Beyond. Elixir of greater firepower. Man, thank you so much. Oh man, that's so awesome. Oh, you're helping me out reaching my goal, man. Thank you so much. Oh, that's gonna be such a huge help. I'm actually really relieved now. I'm getting closer towards my goal. Oh man, I should have. I'm just so stressed out over that stuff. I don't want to. Just thank you so much. Bless you. Seriously. Thank you. I'm so relieved. And stay tuned, man. I'm gonna keep busting out all this content. Well, let's go. Let's go to 80. And what is it vendor for? 50, 25. So 0. So 50 silver. Post. There we go. Invisibility potion. Risk. Is there not one up there? Am I spelling it wrong? R-E-C-I-P-E. There we go. Okay, they're cheap. Okay, vendors for 20. if vendors for 20 silver and there's people that got it up there for 19 silver, get out of here. Stop it. Okay, let me go vendor some stuff. My bags are so full right now. Vor wants 2 true silver bars. Oh, let me see. Let me check to see if I want to put the true silver bars up there, or if I want to put the ore up there. Okay, so those are going for... Wow, that's really low. 11 silver, basically. And those are going for about 10 silver. Okay, so we'll just send for the bars. All right. Above beyond, thank you, man. Like, you really made my night. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna stay tuned, because I got a lot of really great ideas for some old school PvP content. And that's definitely one thing I can honestly say is going to be unique. Like I don't know anybody is even making that kind of stuff anymore. You know, are there people out there that are still putting in the effort to make a PvP music video? And Flame Mage got me access to some really good music. So I'm really looking forward to using that stuff. Okay, so 2 true silver bars for Vor. Oh, here.
How are you?
Here, let's just vendor that. Vendor that. I'll vendor that. There we go.
Keep your feet on the ground.
No. Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, so oh, thanks, man. That Above and Beyond says, "Welcome, man. Been watching you since I was a kid, practically, and now I'm married with a 9-year-old. You feel almost like you feel like family almost." Well, thanks, brother. That means a lot. That's one of the reasons I kind of got back into doing this stuff is comments like that and comments like yours also got me through some rough times too, man. I had a bunch of health issues for a really long time, and every now and then, even when I wasn't active on YouTube, people would come by and make great comments like yours. Really helped me keep on keeping on, really. Now I'm happy to actually be healthy again, and I can actually be here, producing content again. And hopefully I can get this built up. I want to, we're starting out with the WoW stuff, but if I won the lottery tomorrow, like I'd have a recording studio. I'd have a special effects department. I'd be making short films, man. Probably start making with making some music videos or something. Oh man, I'll never forget. Noob Fever says, yeah, it's very crazy. Al Next was a big brother, watching him as a kid. Above and Beyond says, yeah, I watched your whole journey with the cancer and was glued to your update videos, praying you'd pull through as you did. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. I'll never forget. So I think it was after I was working with John for like a couple of months, and we were doing really good, and on the making the content, the numbers were going up and stuff, and then just one day, I just started looking at the analytics. Like I was in my early 20s. It's like, okay, the numbers are going up. We're fine. We're good. And one day I just clicked over on it and just started looking at all the analytics that YouTube had. And I saw where our most popular age demographic was. And it was like ages 8 to like I don't remember what it was. It was like under 20. It was like 8 to 18 or something like that. We were in our early 20s, mid 20s. And I remember looking at John and I was like, dude, I think we're role models. And I was scared, honestly. Cause it felt like a big responsibility all of a sudden. It really did. And that's why Swift and I made a bunch of those videos of doing stuff other than just sitting around playing video games. You know, we went out and touched grass a couple of times. Epic Mealtime. Yeah, I heard of them. It said you literally were the coolest dude with those aviators. This YouTube channel called Epic Mealtime had a guy named Glasses that kind of stole that from you. Oh, that's funny, man. I still got them. I still got them right over here. Problem is I'm an old man now, so I gotta wear my normal glasses. I got. There we go. See, the problem is though, I gotta. See, every time I tried to stream with them though, I had this monitor and it was really easy to turn up the gamma on it, so I could turn the gamma up on the monitor itself. But the live stream would look normal to everybody because I was doing it at the hardware level and not at the software level. So every time I had to live stream, I put my sunglasses on and then jack up the brightness so I could actually see what the fuck I was doing. As soon as I can afford some contacts, I'll try doing that again. It hurts. I can't. I mean, I can see. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's fuzzy. It's fuzzy. It's not. I mean, I can read it. Server goes down 10 a.m. GMT. 6 hours of downtime. Okay, so the server's going to be down. See, that's 10. That's 10. That's 50. Like I can see. It's a little fuzzy. I can read that. Xanthan. Dickory-doos. Yeah, but it's not sharp. I like to see the sharpness. See, that's better. Yeah. Those glasses are legendary. Yeah, man, I'll bring them back. As soon as I can get me some contacts, I'll start wearing them again. I get some contacts on and get the beard trimmed up a little bit. I'll look sharp. Well, this is how we unwind from a night of WoW. We what are you doing? Create all. Oh, that was the copper. Okay, there we go. Now we make the silver. Now we make the iron. There's more silver bars. Oh, dang. Gifted a bunch of subs. Wow, man. Thank you. Wow, you gifted a ton of subs, buddy. Thank you so much. That's it says it right up here. It says that's a new record. So above beyond with the new Twitch record. They didn't have all this stuff back when I was streaming. I gotta learn how all this stuff works now. I need to set up man, there's so much crap I gotta do. I just started streaming over on Kick too. How's that going? Yeah, there's a couple people watching over there. Hey everybody. Yeah, Scoobs, you got the sub now. That's great. Okay, so that's all that. We're gonna sell. Okay. All right. All right, now here comes the arms dealer part, but I got to go pick up some materials in the bank really quick. Man, there's so much. I need to get in the habit of posting on social media again. I think I'd get the word out there that I got that I'm more active again. Got to come up with your own sub badges. Should make it the aviators each sub tier a different color. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Rated 8, 13. It started. Let's move that up to in progress. Let's do priority. Create. How do I want to say this? I want to say research, then create Twitch participation awards, I guess. Okay. So let's move this up to the top. Labels, great ideas, media production. Okay. Above, beyond says. Okay, Twitch has a bunch of new features like bits that were not around back in the day when you were originally streaming. People can gift subs, and there seems to be a lot other types of activities that viewers can participate in. Research these because you know basically nothing about them. You can also make special emojis that subscribers can use. And then let's put above and beyond says got to end up with your own sub badge. So you can emoji / badges that subscribers can use. Okay. Okay, man. That's on the project board now. Hype chest. What's that? You've earned a hype chest. This is awesome. What is this? Spill the tea emoji. Oh, that's great. Hype chest on the way. What is all this stuff? Unlockable emojis. Hold on. Can I choo? There we go. Spill the tea. I feel like spill the tea is some sort of meme that I've missed out on and I'm ignorant of. Who spilled the tea? Who is that from? Is there a story behind spill the tea, or is it just like a phrase? I'm not as cool as not as hip as I used to be.
I'm sure there's a story behind it. It's like gossip.
I used to. Spill the tea.
truth.
Tell the truth. Okay. Yeah, I used to. I really, I just lived under a rock for a couple of years back when I was sick. It was just get up, go to work, get home, sleep. That's all I did for a few years. No, I don't do that anymore, so I'm very happy about that. But yeah, okay, so here's the linen. Here's the linen. Thank you, Flame Mage. Apply. Thank you, sir. Here, let's send him that. Take those. Okay, so you can even, it looks like you can even make animated emojis now. Okay, so the aviators will have to be one of them, and then I'll have to think of some other cool animated aviator stuff or animated stuff. Maybe stroking the beard. Maybe this will be my thinking emoji right there. Okay, send mail. Send to Vorbeer. Let me know. Like, there's plenty of more true silver bars where that came from for us. If you need more, let me know.
Word.
Light be with you.
Okay. What do we got here? All right, so we put that there. Put that there. Let's put that there. Let's put that over there. Okay, so it looks like okay, we're gonna vendor that. We're gonna process all that. Oh, that's a gray item, so we'll vendor that.
You sent me back this wizard oil?
Oh, I gave you something for the pants. Yeah, the pants are quite the upgrade, so I figured I had to return the favor.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. That's gonna go on the auction house. All that goes on the auction house. I need simple wood. Where the fuck do you get simple wood from?
The Alliance.
The general goods vendor, probably. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So see the attached screenshot for an example of what you can do with the badges. Different colors represent concurrent subscription time, way for folk to show off. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, that the badge thing, the sub badge thing makes more sense now. I'm glad you showed me that. With the sub badges. There we go. Okay, yeah, this screenshot actually helps out a lot. Yeah, we can have the gold aviators for the year. Gold aviators for 1 year, and then the diamond encrusted gold aviators for the 4 years. Yeah. Edit. You know, for example, 1 year gold aviators. 4 years diamond encrusted shining aviators. Can't spell. There we go. Okay, I love it. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna get
Need help?
browse goods.
Well met.
General goods?
Need help?
There it is. And then how many? 5. Oh, you can only carry 1. Oh. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay, let me vendor some stuff, and then do I have those contacts? Hold on. How to set it? Yeah, no, I've got the task created, so it's on that big board you see with all that stuff. That's my to-do list. If something makes it on there, it gets done. Maybe not immediately, but it will get done. Okay, so there's 9 of those. All right, so let's... Okay, I think I'm good to go. All right, yeah. Now we can go make some armaments and sell them on the black market. Just make some more space in the bag real quick. Okay, so we're gonna post silver ore. And we post the true silver ore. waiting for the auction house data. Could definitely be improved. Do I have to wait for all of it to load?
Oh, yeah, gotta get the whole thing. Get the full scan usually, yeah.
There we go.
And then sometimes, like, I'll click on a thing to try to buy it, and it has to, like, rescan it for some reason.
Mm.
Oh yeah, especially if there's a million pages, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, sadly I don't really have retirement stuff. I do have a bunch of stock in the company, so if they ever get public traded and there's a buyout, I will have a very nice payday. Because I got it at the ground level, so because I worked there for like 8 years. I started work. It was a fintech company specialized in cryptocurrency, and I started working for them back in 2018. And I was like their 8th employee. So I don't have a 401k, but you know, one of these days somebody's going to buy that company. I'm gonna make a good amount of money. So I can't wait for that. You know what? Now that I think about it, I might be able to just go ahead and sell them right now. Because I know there's there's like websites, like I can go to the investment firm website and be like, hey, I have these shares in this company, buy them from me now. Let me talk to my roommate about that, because he and I both work for the same company, and we've got almost the same amount of shares, so let me think about that, actually. I'm going to talk to him about that tomorrow, because we got to run around and do some stuff. That's actually a damn good idea. I need the money. I don't want to do it, but I need the money. Okay, I'm glad you asked me that, Above and Beyond, because you got me thinking about that. I guess we're gonna do this. Post that. Post that. Okay. All right, we've put everything up on the auction house that we can. The server shuts down in 1 hour. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right, because they're applying the patch.
Yeah, it's gonna be down for a bit.
But when I come back, it's gonna be instant cast vampiric embraced BB.
Oh my god, it'll be exactly 0 changes to prop paladin, because it's just good enough. It just works.
Oh man. Okay. So just enough time to make these and post them. Not that it's going to take me an hour.
So yeah, an hour?
Dude. Holy shit, man.
What?
Oh, Above and Beyond donated again.
Dude.
Because he's a total boss.
What a guy.
Oh, man. What a good night. Man, you know...
Person.
You Above and Beyond, you should come around more often. I haven't seen. It's been like the last time I remember seeing you. Yeah, it's been a while since I remember you. Do you lurk? Have you been lurking? Have you been checking out the YouTube channel? I'm just curious. You just come around and make my day. That's a big help, brother. Thank you so much. I'm glad the donation notification thing works too. Here we go. And then all those gifted subs. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Let's do... recent project. Getting started. And that'll be... Let me make myself a note here. No, let's do it. This script is already done. Let's add it to... That's for helping my roommate. There's the practice typing part. Go forth and conquer. Okay. Thank you all again. Above and Beyond also. Another special thank you to Above Beyond. It's not, I keep calling Above. Why do I keep calling you Above and Beyond? Isn't because there's an EDM from there's an EDM group called Above and Beyond that was popular around 2008, 2010, something like that. That's why I keep calling you Above and Beyond. I also special thank you to Above and Beyond for gifting all those Twitch subs and for the great suggestions on improving. Yep, that's your favorite music group. Oh, good. I know who it is. I know who it is then. That's why you call yourself Above Beyond. That's great. Damn it, what's the name of that song? I can't. I can hear the beat in my head. Oh no, they had a radio show too that I listened to. No, that's what I'm remembering. There was a Above and Beyond had it, I had a car that had Sirius XM in it, and it came with the first when I bought the car, it came with 1 year Sirius XM, and they had a radio show on one of those Sirius XM stations that they would DJ for an hour every weekend or something. Not like every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I think. It was something with Above and Beyond. What was the Sirius XM show that Above and Beyond would DJ for? Trance Around the World. That's it. No, it's Trance Around the World. Rebranded Group Therapy Radio. Starting with episode 450. No, so if you're listening, it was Trance Around the World. Now I remember because I was down in Miami at the time, yeah, because I went to see them at Ultra, like because when I was down in Miami, I went to Ultra like 3 or 4 years in a row, and I saw them plenty of times at Ultra, and fuck, what's their name? Infected Mushroom. Yes. And then what was the other show? What was the other show? Damn it! I can see the show in my mind's eye, but I don't remember the name of the group. Was it Infected Mushroom? Fuck. Like these guys put on such a great stage show. They had all these suits with lights and they had all these costumes and shit. I can't remember. Oh well. It's late. I know it's getting late. It's getting late. That's why I'm having trouble. There we are. Goblin Sapper Charge. There we go. All right. So here we go. Let me check the auction house data really quick. Yeah, the price is stabilized. These Goblin Sapper charges sell really well on the auction house. I know for a fact that Horde will they'll I almost died to them because what'll happen is that like a group of 3 or 4 Horde will sneak into Stormwind, and then they'll go over to the auction house where the most at war people are that are flagged for PvP, and they'll all hit a Goblin Sapper charge at the same time, so it just goes poof, 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 like that, and it'll kill everybody that's flagged for PvP. I was on the receiving end of that more than once. The first time I had no idea what happened. Okay, there we go. So there's that. Okay, so those are going to go back in the bank. All right, we're going to post. There's my arms deal right there. Look at this motherfucker. What's that? Tempest Rage. Look at this guy. Oh, he looked like a badass. He got Crusader on him? Damn. Oh, this rogue will poke you in the butt. You got Bloodfang on. Dark Mantle. Damn. Alright. Above Beyond, thank you, brother. Like, my mood has improved. I'm gonna sleep real easy tonight. I really am. I was real stressed out, and you turned things around, man. So I appreciate that. Yeah, that Night Elf did look good, didn't he, our priest? And then, Above and Beyond also, keep checking back, man, because I'm gonna start putting out some more tutorial videos, and then I'll get around to doing some of the PvP stuff. And I love your opinion on it because you watched me back in the day. One, I'm trying to improve, so I'm trying to do even better than the content that I used to do. We're gonna start doing when my roommate gets back from visiting the States, we're going to start doing some IRL stuff over here in Puerto Rico. So we'll start up the IRL episode stuff again. I can't do it with John, sadly. Like I said, he's got the family thing going on right now. Maybe in a couple years, if I can get a studio over in Orlando, which is the ultimate goal, I would love to start a studio up near John, and start making content again. So if I can do that and invite him down, then I will consider myself a winner. That's the fantasy right now. Let me try and pull that off. Here, let's put this right there. Here, we'll just put the 10 bars up there. Just fucking put that right there. There we go. I don't need those 10 bars. Alright, now let's put those up on the auction house and we'll sign out before the server shuts down on us. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, there we go. People buying the iron. Iron bars already sold. Oh, the Dreamweave circlet. Thank you, Vor.
Yes.
Let's put that on. Can I... Okay, we gotta vendor that.
Looking for something specific?
That thing. That fucking thing. Where is it? That. That is the most annoying fucking pet. That. Oh. It sounds like a little child, and it sounds cute for about 30 seconds. And then it starts to get on my nerves. I like kids, though. I really do. Uh, 10 bar. See, there's only 3 pages of that. $48 copper. Oh my god. Okay, we'll just vendor that. We're not even gonna put that up on the auction house. Goblin Saber charge right there. Boom. Okay, so the price is dropping. We'll keep underbidding each other ever so slightly. That's okay, post it.
I can see that skull flame shield on that guy standing by the auction house there.
Oh yeah.
But look how cool that is.
That does look cool. Yeah, that does look badass. A lot of the stuff in a lot of the vanilla stuff looked really good. And then we got some of the there's a lot of cheesecake in vanilla WoW too. Let me see. Let me find some good cheesecake. There we go. They got like some sort of winter thing. Oh my gosh, that is scandalous. Oh. Santa, hurry down the chimney tonight. Good lord.
He's on his way.
I like what do they call it? Boob plate, bikini plate. That's I love that stuff. Lady Death, Witchblade, Red Sonja. I love me some cheesecake.
I say. Oh, cool.
That's a nice transmog you got there. Okay. I guess we can hang out for a couple more minutes before the server's going to shut down in maybe 30 minutes, but I should be able to get some rested XP before we'll get a full. I need 9 more bubbles of rested XP. Okay, now these are the smart ones right here because they're standing in between the two. See that? You know what? Let me see. Let me see if I can get 3 going. Where is it? Let's see if I can get 3.
Whoa, you're trying to pitch your tent just
Trying to pitch my
a
tent.
little too close to those other pitch tents.
Oh, that one just went out. Here's the problem. That one just went out. That second one just went away. There it goes. This will be the second one. And this way people can stand in between the two. So the high elves are not corrupted like the blood. No, that's exactly right. Vor, you want to talk about that? Like they're not even blood elf shit because of the timeline?
Yeah, not yet. So this is in this time currently, Kael'Thalas is, I believe he's where the Sunwell is. I guess I could be wrong about where exactly he is at. But he is waiting to talk to Illidan. You do like a little quest when you do the elf starting area, the high elf starting area, and he's waiting to talk to Illidan. Like he's waiting for Illidan to give him orders because Illidan's off doing whatever it is that Illidan's doing at this point.
Right, wearing a blindfold somewhere.
You know, depending on who you talk to, he's either gathering forces to take over Outlands or Draenor,
right.
and then fight the Dreadlords, or he's working to help them,
Right.
I don't know. But yeah, so it's like right before Kael turns all the high elves against everybody else.
Right. So that's why the high elves are on the Alliance and they're not on the Horde side. Above Beyond says, I believe in karma, no 100%, 80 donations or help I can give you will come back to me in some way in this life, so nothing is lost. Easing your burden is watching your videos back in the day. For me, did at least I can do also. Well, thank you, brother. That's very eloquent. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. Scoob says, I always wondered why did Blood Elves join the Horde. It didn't make sense to me. Because, well, I could tell you why. From a purely aesthetic reason, I think the Horde wanted a pretty model, right? Because they had the goblins, and they had the orcs, and they had the undead, and they had the trolls, and they had the Tauren, but they didn't have any cheesecake. So Blizzard gave them some cheesecake with the Blood Elves. That's what I think anyway. I'm probably full of shit. I'm just making shit up.
I don't remember exactly why.
Let's find out.
That's basically it, from what I understand.
Really?
There's I know people don't like him, but there's Grums, Mark Kern. He was former Blizzard dude, and he was saying that they basically introduced Blood Elves just to give a pretty race for the people that like, the pretty races.
Why did Blizzard put... Let's see what Bob says. Why did Blizzard put the Blood Elves on the Horde side? And when did they join? Was it BC? TBC? In TBC? Blizzard's decision to place Blood Elves on the Horde side was driven by a mix of gameplay balance, faction population issues, and story design goals.
And it gave him a way to give Horde Paladins.
I played Above Beyond. Yeah, I played above. I played a female Blood Elf to stare at the chick's booty. Oh, speaking of which, where is that? Let me so Flame Mage, so in Turtle WoW, Flame Mage found an add-on that you can get. Let me find it. It's called a little something extra. Let me find it. It's here in my history. Let's search for it. Something extra. No. A little. There it is. A little extra. Here it is right here. Okay. So this is the HD Project Character Models only version of Patch A with only vanilla geosets cycled hairstyles. Okay, so there's the little something extra right there. Just a little more thickness. If you like a girl like them girls that do them squats, you know those girls at the gym, you're there for an hour, you're there for 90 minutes, and you get your 3 muscle group workout group in, and she's been on the squat machine all 90 minutes. That's what this mod is. Them girls that like to do those squats.
But where Torin cakeness.
Torin cakeness. Oh no. Oh.
It's only those alliance.
It's only those ones.
Yeah, but that's right off the client mods section of the Turtle WoW wiki, so it's like pretty legit, you know.
Right. Yeah. It's like sanctioned by the TWoW folks.
Yeah.
It's funny. Okay. Well, there.
If you don't use it, you can get a laugh out of it.
Right. Okay. I feel good that I got to put that tent down and I got to give back to the community because I felt like a leech for a little while. I can't tell you how many times I've stood out there using somebody else's tent, so I'm happy to contribute.
Look, if you put your tent up in a public space, I'm gonna use it.
Right, it's true. It's true. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll head back over to Searing Gorge so that way when I sign in I can just pick up again. Did that warrior come back around for? Were you still questing in Searing Gorge? I ended up doing mining stuff.
Nah, I went to Darnassus.
Okay. Oh, that's right. To turn in
quest
the thing. Ah.
And then I made the hats.
Can I get to Darnassus from Stormwind? Do I have to get on? Is there get to Menethil Harbor in the same?
Yeah. No, just go to the harbor.
Oh, that's right. Because I got to turn that quest in. That's right. Let me see if I can get that done before time runs out.
Yeah, it takes you right to Darkshore.
Okay. And then it will be bedtime because it's almost 4 a.m. I pitched a tent for the people. Pitched a tent for those high elves. Hey-o.
Just letting them know how much you care.
That's right. Oh, we're going this way.
One of their things on the roadmap said survival rework, so that'll be interesting too when we get around to that.
They're gonna rework it again? Should change something about it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
They need to
talk about the hunter pets. But...
They need to add that Swiss Army knife I was talking about.
It just says Nightmares of Ursul. Under that section of their development roadmap says survival skill overhaul.
They're just gonna go through and change some stuff up, or
I would just bulk it out.
Yeah.
I want to build a log cabin.
That'd
be cool.
Vanilla didn't originally have this harbor, did it? Or did I just never take it because I was a mage?
No, it did not. Yeah, I forgot. They added that after Cataclysm.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember selling me some portals to Nasus. Okay. All right, now let me figure out which one I'm supposed to watch. Oh, okay. So Log Horizon 2. Okay, so I just got done with Log Horizon. We're doing Log Horizon 2. I'll watch an episode of this. I'll watch 1 or 2 episodes of this tonight before I go to bed. Just to chill out. And then there's Log Horizon, Destruction of the Round Table. And that looks like it came out
like a movie.
A couple of years ago. Well, there's 12 episodes. Aired date January 13th, 2021. So it's actually the most recent. So it looks like Log Horizon came out in 2013, and then season 2 came out in 2014. And it looks like enough people were like, hey, we want some more of that Log Horizon. So a couple of years ago, they released something. After being trapped in the world of Eldertale for 6 months, Shio and other adventurers have begun to get the hang of things in their new environment. The adventurers are starting to gain the trust of the people of the land, and Akiba has flourished thanks to the law and order established by Shiro's Round Table Alliance, regaining its everyday liveliness. Despite this success, however, the Alliance faces a new crisis. They are running out of funds to govern Akiba, and spies from the Minami district have infiltrated the city. As formidable forces rise in other districts, there is also a need to discover more about the vast new world they are trapped in, leading Shiro to decide that the time has come to venture outside the city. Accompanied by his friend Natsugu and the sage of Mirror Lake, Regan, the calculative Shiro makes his move, hoping to unravel new possibilities and eventually find a way home. I love the thought exercise, because like, what would I do if I was transported into an MMO that I played, and suddenly it was almost like the real world? And then I just thought to myself, arms dealer. I would become an arms dealer.
I mean, it's fine.
I'd start.
Everybody needs arms.
That's right. That's
and
right.
They call them blacksmiths. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I was alt tab for so long. I came back to Stormwind. Don't laugh at me.
Quick boat.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know the boat was this quick. Like typically if you go from like Booty Bay to Ratchet, like that takes a minute or two. This thing was quick, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, imagine how much for what you do is you make the tier 1 arms and you sell that to the neighboring country that has a beef with the actual country you really want to sell the arms to, and you let them attack, and they're like, oh, they've attacked us with these new arms. You're like, well, I have the perfect weapon for your army. You just want to order 10,000 of these units right here. Wouldn't have any funding problems then, would you, Shiro? I'm sorry. I'll stop. I still look like a hobo. Look at me.
Your character?
Yes. I mean, I look like a cool hobo because I got this bright glowing staff thanks to Vor.
Yeah. And everybody goes, why does this guy have striking?
So I can hit shit with it. Weapon damage +5.
When I hit you, it hurts.
Have you heard about Mashley?
What's that?
Mash.
The anime.
Mash
well,
anime?
It's like Mash with LE at the end of it. So however you want to say that. I
Mashley?
forget.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's it
It's
about?
like it's kind of like Harry Potter, but instead of it being like the boy that's the most magical, it's like the boy that's the strongest at a wizard school. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. I like it.
I am honored.
Yeah, they did that in Black Clover already.
Yeah, it's kind of like I like Black Clover too, but it's kind of similar to like One Punch Man. You've seen that.
I have. Let me look up
Which
the
I
one
love
you.
that as well, but
It was Dr. Stone or Professor Stone. Doctor Stone, Science Future. Okay, that's the one you guys were telling me about. Having resolved the crisis in the petrification king. Oh wait, so this is not. This looks like a sequel.
Yeah, that's like the.
Hold on, where's the OG?
Next bit.
Dr. Stone, Stone Wars. Here we go. Dr. Stone, just Dr. Stone. Okay. After 5 years of harboring
This is the second arc.
unspoken feelings, high schooler is finally ready to confess his love. Just when Taji begins his confession over, a blinding green light strikes the earth and petrifies mankind around the world, turning every single human into stone. Several millennia later, Tiaju awakens to find the model world completely non-existent, and nature has flourished in the years humanity stood still. Among a stone world of statues, Taiju encounters one other living human, his science-loving friend Senku, who has been active for a few months. Taiji learns that Senju has developed a grand scheme to launch the complete revival of civilization with science. Taiji's brawn and Senku's brains combine to forge a formidable partnership as they soon discover a method to revive those petrified. However, Senku's master plan is threatened when his ideologies are challenged by those who awaken. All the while, the reason for mankind's petrification remains unknown. Okay. Okay, and this was described to me as two boys climb the tech tree. Got it.
Yep.
Yep. It seems good. I like it.
it's delightful.
I will check it out. I will totally check it out. Scoob says next, another cool anime about a useless handyman with no magic powers, just his tools. I'm not Japanese. I can't pronounce that. At least let me watch the anime first. Let's copy that. Where are we
I
going?
love anime though because I feel like when TV started to stagnate, anime just kept going, kept being good.
Yes.
Getting better.
For a brief window there, I was like, oh my god, Game of Thrones, oh my god. The Boys season 1, like I was so happy with TV for a little while, but fewer and far further between. But anime's just kept pretty good.
And
There's
then
been at least 1 or 2 shows that I'm like, this is a jib.
yeah, it's the Game of Thrones folks. They just got tired of working. They just like, we're tired of working on this project. We're gonna phone it in.
Sleepy. They kept leaving their Starbucks cups all in the shots.
I'm making just so much money.
I'm Prince Joffrey. I've got so much money. That show was golden though for a while, at least in my opinion. I was like, this is like the best shit I ever seen.
Oh, it was.
It was really good.
It was good.
After the Red Wedding, it was all pretty downhill from there. I would say mainly because they cut out the whole Nymeria line where she was gonna be like, she's like hunting the dead, and I don't remember. Caitlyn Stark comes back.
Yeah, they didn't ever do anything with her coming back. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because she's supposed to come back and be like the undead, like vengeful wraith.
Right.
Like, oh, it's supposed to be. It's so cool. It was part of one of the big storylines I was looking forward to in the books, but that ain't happening.
No.
I haven't read the books at all, but I'll say like season 1, it seemed like they barely had enough money for sets, and then after that, it was just like big time, big sets.
Dude, and so season 1 was so good for like just how little they had.
Have a great Steam Next. Gotta run, help my father. Hey, take it easy, New Fever. Hopefully I see you tomorrow, man. I gotta do some stuff with my roommate tomorrow. And there's a slight chance if the power goes out because of the hurricane, I might not be streaming, but hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow if the power stays on. I hope to see you tomorrow, man. Take it easy. There we go.
The loon be with you.
Okay, I think that's it.
Shah
Let's go back to Stormwind, and I need to put another wormhole generator in my bag.
You get the Everlook one?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well, I played.
I still haven't been there.
Yeah. Above Beyond asks if I've ever played any RTS games. Yeah, man, I played a ton of RTS games. So I think my favorite RTS game is Supreme Commander. That's probably one of the most advanced, interesting, tactic-wise RTSs out there, because you can literally like coordinate an airstrike with your ground forces with your nuclear strikes, and soften the place up with artillery ahead of time. Really enjoyed Supreme Commander. Ashes of the Singularity, I haven't gotten into it too much. I would like to get some more playtime into that game. Probably will one of these days. And then like I played StarCraft back in the day. I really enjoyed it. The first RTS I ever played.
Stormgate's free.
Yeah,
like, that's out. That's like a StarCraft successor.
Yeah. First RTS I ever played was here. This is going to show my age. Dune to the Building of a Dynasty. Yeah, I think this was the. Yeah, this was actually like the very first RTS game there ever was. You got to choose like 16-bit graphics. Look at how small that is here. See, that was hardcore graphics back in the day. Had the minimap down there, and they were like it was Dune, so there were sandworms that would eat your guys. I mean, like you had to mine the spice for resources and stuff like that. Then it was Warcraft, Warcraft 2, Command and Conquer. There was another one called Emperor Battle for Dune. That was pretty good too. Emperor Battle for Dune. Yeah.
The Age of Empires?
No, never actually got into playing Age of Empires. So what else? Supreme Commander, played StarCraft, played StarCraft 2. Total Annihilation. That was another one. Total Annihilation is the like original. That's where that like Supreme Commander is the spiritual successor to Total Annihilation. These are all super old games. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, that game was great. Oh, look. Yeah. I highly recommend Supreme Commander. Oh, wow. You can get it for $3 now? Holy crap. Oh, it's on sale. Oh, Supreme Commander and the expansion for its Alliance for $4? Pff, fucking pick that. Oh, look, you can get all of them. Supreme Commander 2, the expansion. Supreme Commander 1 and the expansion for $6.76. If you like RTS games, man, yeah, it's on sale. Go grab that real quick. Thank me later. There we go.
80% off. That's pretty big.
Well, Rise of Nations. Oh, okay. So it was like a yeah. Oh, yeah. This reminds me of well, I don't know. Like I remember some of the Civ games where like you had your cavalry troops attacking the M1 Abrams tanks and stuff. Sometimes the tech trees got a little incongruous. What was I'm trying to think of what it's called. Oh, Endless Legend. Endless Legend's good. Oh, this is the second one.
I was watching a
There it
video
is.
the other day. It was Star Trek Armada.
But it's not an RTS. Oh, and then obviously, I really do enjoy, and I'm still playing it. The Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's still installed, and I need to get back around to playing that. Total Warhammer 3. So super happy with this because I'm a huge Warhammer fan. And I played a lot of the first one. I played a hell of a lot more of the second one, and I'm happy that this third one is out. It's just too bad they got so money hungry with the DLCs. Like, why would I get that one? That one might be worth getting, but when it's on sale.
I think the only thing I liked about the third one is that when you play it, if you have any of the DLCs for the other games, or if you own the other games, you get to use those races when you play the sandbox mode.
Oh, that was always the plan. They were like, we're going to release a game, and they were upfront about that. We're going to release a game in 3 parts. The game won't be done until we release the third one. And we're just gonna, because there's just so many races and factions and all that kind of stuff. So they, like it made sense. They were upfront that was how their business model was going to be. So I was on board. It made sense. They didn't like switch it up. But I guess the Total War series is a mix of RTS and 4X. Another really good Total War game is Shogun 2. That's one of my, like, right next to Warhammer. That's Warhammer 3 or whatever. That's my favorite Total War game. And then I got to do a video on Duelist. Duelist was like a card-based strategy game with grid combat. You know, like you moved things around, like you'd move them on a chessboard, and you'd summon things and use abilities with these cards. This was like a deck builder too. And I played the shit out of the game, and then I guess it didn't make a lot of money, and it ended up going under. I think Namco ended up buying them out, and then it was just they just shut the servers down. And then like I just found out like a year or two ago, they released the source code, and now you can actually play the full game for free. And there's 2 different versions of it, so I will definitely be doing a video on. So Duelist GG is one version of the game, and Duelist 2 is the other version of the game, but they're both free to play. Yeah. So I don't know which one's the better one, but I will eventually do a video on these, because I had some crazy strategies. Like I played the shit out of this game. There was a lot of synergy with some of the decks, and I had some really, really dumb combos. They would just raffle stomp people. So I'll have to get around to doing it. Okay, all right. So it's 3:45. I gotta use a little boys' room. The server's about to shut down because the patch is coming out.
Oh boy!
And finally get that patch here. Oh look, no, here it is. Server here. I'll move this so you guys can see it. There we go. Server shut down in 15 minutes. There it is, right there. Let me move this back over there. There we go. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and exit out of here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna get to bed. It's 3:45 a.m. I'm gonna pick this up again first thing tomorrow. I got to apply for a couple of jobs tomorrow just in case the power goes out. I need to make sure I get that done. And then after I get done running some errands with my roommate, because we're gonna stock up because there might be a hurricane issue. When we get back, I'll start the live stream, and I'm going to finish recording. Where did we go? Where are we going? There it is. I'm going to record the narration for the hotkey tutorial, and then I'm going to record the visuals for the hotkey tutorial and try to get that edited and across the finish line so I can hopefully release this and the other intro to Turtle WoW video at the same time tomorrow. And then we'll be back over to leveling the priest and get some gear. Unless some, level 60 that doesn't have anything better to do than beat up on somebody 8 levels lower than them is bored. So, and then gets raffle stomped by a rogue. So, lols.
You never know what might happen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know what'll happen when I'm level 60 and I have gear. That motherfucker's going to be dead. Enjoy it while it lasts, motherfucker. Yeah.
I got visiting video evidence. You know who you are.
All right, I'll take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, Above and Beyond. Thank you, brother. Good night, Vor. Good night, Flame Mage. See you. Good night, Yar Priest. Good night. New Fever's already gone. Good night, Scoobs. Good night, Gus. Did you get everybody? Looks like it. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.